Information and evidence about marijuana's aspirations and proofs behind the weapons of mass destruction conversation. Rock 20 plus years now. At this point, the outcome makes sense. And for the timing is correct. The gas economy starts. And obviously, the thing is paid for. A lot of other things. What is happening in Iran right now? I mean, the news means I watch news all day long. I don't really know what's happening. Is there a blockade? Is there not? I'm so mad at her right now, man. I'm so mad at her right now. Let me tell you, I'm so mad. This wasn't a bad week. I mean, Chinese negotiations in Pakistan bring some sort of resolution to the Iran conflict. It didn't work out. He was at a U.S. seafront while all this was happening. He then tweets out an image of himself dressed as Jesus Christ, an AI-generated image. Just strange. I don't think it plays well with the real left. I see a lot of conservatives that are really back on the line and are not happy with that very strange post from the president. And I just get like, why do that? You know, they've got so much science stuff going on. Why do this? Why get the fight on top of everything else? I mean, just ignore them and if anything. It's funny. Iran has lost the election in Hungary in 16 days ago. Obviously, I lost. So we need a revolution in Hungary. And then you hear the president say gas prices could be going up. This is not somebody who is when I have those desires, what does that go? That I look at anything fun, happening on the mind, that's something to watch. Said, Labo es usar the sugar to take that fundamental desire, goes on, focus outwards to the what do I have to do? All I need to do is switch right? All I need to do is one word. Channel. Channel. It's all about the ability. All about the ability to direct opens the fact that I desire, and yes, my desires may be wrong. I think this desiring
on Eric's LA School District has reached a tentative agreement with two of the three unions fighting a strike. We'll have more at the top of the hour from the Odoo.com weather center. Odoo, the only business software you need. Partly cloudy. Still a slight chance of some showers, highs 50s and 60s. This report brought to you by Positive Coaching Alliance from your Toyota dealer shopping center. We are going back to Pasadena.
That's how you was found just before Allen Avenue, where there's a crash that has the left lane blocked out. It's a go-get from Baldwin Avenue. You go over 6405, go right down the stall just before National. Taking up the right lane, that's slowing down from about the 90. And as you travel all the way down the 15, you're going to just before that go-get crash there. Has the fastest lane blocked out, so you're going to ride from Wyvern Road. With Southern California's most likely traffic reports.
It's over on the left side of the heart is where rock is on. So we'll say it's 6 o'clock. Once again, gates are closed, the gates are not unlocked.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
Rarely do I let it loose. I'm not when I made up the whole Friday, maybe I was stuck with it because I really so so I'm ready. Like I'm into it. I'm excited about it. So what is that going? There's like a different concert. Like that's all this game. See, if a person is and a person is not about everything.
first 2 episodes are available.
That's sad.
#1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
These are called the internet efforts.
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Welcome to the free iHeart app to explore podcasts like this. Almost every drug investigation in America is based on a combination of people with their own troubles. See a path forward by telling someone else. The CI system is based on love and trust. It can have deadly consequences. I'm Dugan Arnett, an investigative reporter for Boston Globe Spotlight TV. And I am going to bring you inside this secret world of a story at the forefront of America. This Spotlight Sketch an investigative series.
Go, Ray.
The parents, Ben and Gary, were the sons. And when they were in college, I would go in there in high school. I was like a junior. Mrs. Hasbrook said, go stock up the U's, because we're also, U's would sell by 10 o'clock. They put 100 U's in that fucking case. But it was all day, Lee. It was all day. The teachers
busy all day, man.
The school got so pissed that they told people that you weren't allowed to leave the school for lunch now.
Why?
Because they wanted the cafeteria to make money. So they caught you at
No, you
halfway.
have to understand.
You got suspended.
All the food distribution in North Jersey is handled by a lot of people you don't want no fucking problems with. You know what I mean? All right, so people stay and eat the goddamn
So they
food.
wouldn't
All right,
let
they
us go to
got
fucking
contracts
Ashburn.
on the ass.
They would suspend. So you would suspend us, but Mr. Hatcher would go, fuck that. I'm not going to let him go in the back. But if I say, hey guys, that means run out the back door. So for a year until they moved that law, we would sit in the back of Hashways and still eat the fucking thing while the school teachers were in front looking for it. And the truant officer and the whole thing.
Fucking hysterical. Man, there was no goddamn good place in my shit town. I got no good stories. You know, we had fried bologna sandwiches. Like, oh my God, you hear that? That's your grandma rolling
When
off.
I went back in
Like you
93,
say, you just flipping right in the grave.
my God, when I went back in 93, I stayed with my buddy in Secaucus named Mike Ronnie. And down the block from his house was a fucking deli that I put it up against any deli ever. But their fucking claim to fame was they had peppers stuffed with mozzarella sauce. Oh my God, with mozzarella cheese and little sauce. And I go in there in the morning.
Just the green peppers?
Just a fucking like a pepper. And it's a spicy pepper.
It was like that peppercini,
So you
right?
had to get 3 of them and a sandwich. So you could eat the pepper while you're eating the fucking sandwich. That type of old school deli. You have different types of delis, but that was
Right.
What the fuck 3 fat guys gotta talk about food for now?
Because we're all stoned and it sounds great.
But it's crazy what today signifies in the Catholic religion, and a lot of I'm related to also.
Well, I mean, our good friend George, God rest his mama's soul. She's passed this year, and you know it's hard, man. My Uncle Jim passed this year. It's hard. You know, you see people at the end of their life. Cancer is a middle thing, man. I mean, it is a horrible way to pass. You know, I'd rather get slammed into a sign on the 5 and break that bitch. God forbid. But hey, I'd rather take that than that stuff. You know what I mean?
So it was just fun going to church. It really was. I went by myself, no pressure on my wife and the kid. I didn't want them there. I just wanted to go because we did that church over, St. Bartholomew. They redid it over. So I just went in there at 7:15. I tell you what, man, it just brought back a lot of fucking memories. Like, that's what happens in church for me now. When I go to church, I look at the 12 stations of the cross, and it's like a fucking acid trip, man.
Yeah.
I just go back into sections. And I remember I was thinking about my godfather. One of the worst things that happened in my life was fucking my godfather over. After church, I went home and I tried to find him. On Facebook? Nah, he's those fucking Cubans don't go on Facebook. He lives in the Keys. Well, when I was a kid, my God, it's amazing what has happened. Did you see Mad Max?
Yes.
Okay. The question that fucked me in that movie is who killed the world?
Oh, yeah, man.
Keep asking, who killed the world? You know what, man? They've killed the fucking world already. The world is half dead and we don't even know it.
No, it's more than half dead.
Trick-or-treating this week. I saw trick-or-treating now. There's no kids on the daytime. I mean, these are great areas to trick-or-treat. I didn't get one. At night, I saw kids, but they're confined. The parents put the fear of God into these kids.
Yeah.
You know, Friday night, I went to this trunk-or-treat. You know what, man? Did Mercy have a great time? Fuck yeah, she had a great time. You know, did I have a great time? Fuck yeah, watching her and watching the kids and watching my wife. I dressed up. I put fangs in my mouth, and she kept saying, "No, thank you, Daddy." When did I take the fucking fangs out of your mouth? "No, thank you, Daddy." And she would keep tugging my cape. "No, thank you, Daddy." It was the cutest fucking thing. I went in there and I had a great time. We got that 5:30. The dinner they made us was, you know, not bad. It was a cheeseburger with macaroni salad. It was a barbecue. I enjoyed it. And then I watched her play ball with other kids. And I could tell that we're halfway there. We're okay. We got an okay kid. The ball hit her in the face 3 times. She didn't cry. Some little boy dressed up as Captain America got hit once. He wouldn't stop crying. But when the kids left to eat, she didn't want to eat. So she stayed with me. She goes, "Daddy, come in." And I started playing ball with her. So when kids came over to play, she was like, "Da, da, 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 da." It's me and him now. She was going fucking nuts. That was the only problem we had all night. Everything was great. Back to Trunk or Treat. It's like cars get together. It's like a beautiful car show. And they back up and they open their trunks and they hand kids and they sit in front of the trunks with disguises. And I tell you what.
Is it like a lowrider club or hot rods and stuff like that?
No. It was just all these fucking Studio City people.
Oh, yeah.
You know, whatever they are. I don't know what was. I didn't talk to one. I talked to maybe 2 parents and the principal.
Man, you know, I've done that same thing with Mexican car clubs, bro. They are the nicest. That they had a whole goat cooking. Okay, I mean it was the real deal. Old ladies was making tortillas. Okay, they was handing out good candies and stuff like that, having a blast. They had a band, a salsa band. It was on, man. I'm telling you.
This was for kids. This was for fucking kids.
Yeah, it was for kids too. Yeah.
There's no fucking salsa band when there's kids. This is
telling
fucking
you,
white
was.
kids.
White kids now.
This is white kids. There's no salsa band. There's no Beatles. They're barely walking
You
around.
want to hear about white people?
So these motherfuckers, I mean, the most interesting thing in the world was I looked at my wife at one point. I go, "What the fuck is this?"
I know.
Like, I almost had a nervous breakdown. I'm like, what the fuck is this? This is like Puerto Rican shit. But I go, this is what we have now. The parents scare the kids. And, you know, let's get together. Let's put them all together. When I was a kid, you know, one parent when I already held hands and you fucking knocked on doors and you yelled. And, you know, Saturday night, I didn't see people till 8 o'clock at night. How much pot do I smoke on my balcony at night, people? A lot. Tons. I standing out there and I was scared to smoke. My kids are going to walk up on me. After 30 minutes, nobody said nothing. Every once in a while, I'd see 3 kids and a parent. But the 80, 90 kids, I used to run with 80 fucking kids on Thanksgiving. Yeah. You ran 80 deep on Thanksgiving. And bundles of 20 people. Yeah, bundles of 20. I didn't see that. And it's just, and I know, man, they found needles and fuck every year. Some fucking dummy in Pittsburgh sticks hypodermic needles and fucking chocolate and all this shit.
Man, that's why I tell all my kids, hey, Daddy has to inspect all of your candy. I need to find out all of this shit. That's what I did on Saturday night.
Friday night, though, I got so high at the trunk or treat. I went home, she came home with a bag of candy, and I kept sitting there, and I started talking to me like cocaine, like a little thing. And you have one Reese's.
Oh, you're fucked.
Then you fucked. Reese's will fucking put you over the limit.
If you start with the little ones, the bullshit
That's what I
ones.
started with.
Then
I ate 3 of those. I
then
took
you're
3
fucking
cups.
getting cups out of everywhere,
And I went back, got the whole cup. I went back, got the Swedish fish. Swedish fish, that's my world. That's my world since I've been fucking 5. Since I came from Cuba, I discovered Swedish fish.
The red ones or the multicolored ones?
Listen, the red ones. They only come in one color, Swedish fish. That's it. The ones at 7-Eleven in the bag. That's the only one I eat. All those imitations and skinny worms and shit, shove those up your mother's ass. I don't eat none of that shit. I'm a fucking Swedish fucking fish fan since day one. When I was a kid, I'd buy them by the box. And I'd get a brown bag and I'd stick my hand and put them in my pocket. That's how there was something when I was
in your pocket?
in a bag, in a brown bag.
You get there's a big tray of them.
No, I bought the box from the wholesaler.
Oh, really? Holy
Sixth
shit.
grade, I used to know where to buy the box. Wow. There was a fucking wholesaler for candy when I was a kid on Dudley Avenue. And I would go down there, I would tell nobody. I would tell nobody. I go down there and I get a box of Swedish fish and I get a box of a thing called devil gum.
What's that?
Devil gum. Way before fucking these other gum thieves thought about Big Red. See, Big Red, who makes Big Red?
Wrigley.
Wrigley. See, Wrigley, they bumped devil gum. When I was a kid, devil gum was cinnamon, but it was hot. Like if you ate 3 slices, your asshole was gonna be on fire, dog. That's what Mexicans give their kids when they're in daycare.
You know, we had atomic fireballs. That's all we had.
Right, no, atomic fireball.
For you, it's a small gum.
Yo,
You're not supposed to swallow the gum. That's why your asshole's on fire.
My asshole's not on fire because of that. I'm telling you, I've been swallowing gum since day one, so my body knows how to process it now. See, if you start swallowing gum when you eat, then you're fucked up. I've been swallowing gum since day one.
Can the doctor please email Joey Diaz?
And do what? What's he gonna say to me?
I want you to learn how to...
Listen, I have pulled the gum out of my asshole. I have pulled little pieces of gum sometimes that
Out of
don't
the
get
hair?
processed. Yeah, out of the hair.
Oh, God.
Or sometimes you're gonna pull the shit out of your head, you can hear the gum going.
You can hear the gum?
It's like it.
Let me tell you what. Have Joey when he gets one of them good ass zits above his asshole to come and pop it like 1.5 feet away from you so you hear it. Okay, he did that in my fucking apartment after he drank all my goddamn orange juice. Alright, he drank a whole fucking thing of orange juice in 10 minutes.
And then proceeded to pop his zit on his asshole?
Yes, no, not on his asshole, in the crack right above it. So to get any pressure behind it, he had to take those big ass fingers in there, go one knuckle deep. I know all the stories. I was there, Nick. I was there.
I am ashamed to say, I used to travel by bus to a lot of gigs. Greyhound was my sponsor for a long time.
Joey Express.
Joey Express. I would get on that fucking downtown bus to El Paso, and I'd
Drop you off and pick you up.
The longest bus ride I did was New York City to Dallas. That was the longest because I had nothing going on. I'm going to go all the way to Kennedy and drop 200. When I get up here right here, and I can pay the express for $48.
I looked at just to get to Boston. It's like only like 2.5 days for like $100. So I would never. I mean, yeah, I'm just saying if I had to.
You'll never have to.
Man, I travel by bus because I own one. Guys, bet don't do that. I could never sit up. I could never sit like that. But you guys ought to jump on the bus sometime, and we do this church at other parts of the country. Yeah.
Where's the bus now?
The bus will be here tonight. It'll get in tonight from Tennessee, and then we're here. We're gonna be driving. They're gonna be driving around Wednesday, or Tuesday and Wednesday, and then we go north to do some gig. I don't know where it is, to be honest with you. I don't look at my calendar.
I travel no fucking a Foo Fighter.
You guys would kill each other.
Before
you got to that first rest stop.
You're retarded. We would hotbox that bus. It would be just look, bro.
Yeah, but
shut the fuck up, okay? Me and Coco lived in this fucking studio, okay? And we laughed our asses off. And when the doors were open and the windows were open because it was so fucking hot and we couldn't hardly go to sleep because it was noisy as shit, we put on Joy Medina. 5 minutes sleeping time. Wake up, no kicks for Jesus. Making biscuits, and I had him on the floor, futon, okay, and
John Westling
on the floor,
and Jody Ferdy on the bed.
Yeah, it was crazy. We were in it to win it. This was Team Us, 1440. You don't even understand. Kill ourselves? We're brothers. Are you kidding me?
Well, not literally. I'm just saying, like, you put something on the TV that he doesn't want, or he'll start.
I got 5 fucking TVs.
You got 5 TVs on
5 fucking TVs on that goddamn bus. Pick what channel you want. Player, I got it.
How many bedrooms on the bus?
I've got a king size back bedroom that pops out, okay, and then the living room pops out, and then there's 3 bunks. It's got a 2 bathrooms and a shower on it, and I've got, I think there's like 6 air conditioners on it, so if we go someplace where it's hot, like I went to Bonnaroo this summer, everybody, all these dirty white people out there when it's 120 degrees and dirt, fuck you. I took 3 showers a day. I was the sweetest smelling motherfucker out there. People were like, they thought I was Pharrell or something. I was smelling so good, okay? I was doing it, Jack. It was awesome. Everybody boo-hoo, it's hot. Yeah, me too. I'm gonna go make a fucking margarita in my bus, take a shower, and smoke a bone. Fuck you. I hate that band. Okay, it was awesome. It was so great. But that's how we gotta go, dude. We gotta go on the fucking bus. Alright? Your babies would go bananas in that bus. Your baby would love that fucking bus.
Monster.
I can't go for that no
I just hate an expired bike. What do you think will happen?
You get stuck in that gum.
You know what happened? Tell you what happened?
They're listening. Yeah, right?
Tell you what fucking happened.
What happened, Pop?
A couple weeks ago, I went swimming in Toledo, and I got on the fucking plane the next day, and I got an ear infection, right?
Oh, my God.
And I was sitting there, and I'll tell you, man, when you work out and you're heavy, you have to take a lead sometimes, or the other one. The other one, aspirin, no, the other one. There's a lead for that, though. That's all that works for big guys. When you go to jiu-jitsu,
dude, I'm past that.
You're back. You go home and you eat your lunch. First thing you do is take an Advil, especially if you have to train the next day.
Really?
Yeah. You gotta do all that shit because it lowers the inflammation. You gotta eat fucking, like smoking weed. Actually takes away the inflammatory from you. You see it in Google today? I think they see the front page of Yahoo today.
What did it say?
More people turn to medical marijuana. Prescriptions are down. Prescriptions are down. Prescriptions are going down, man.
Yeah, the opiates are going down.
Opiates are going down.
Yeah, the
because
benzos
people
are going
realize,
down.
listen, I'm telling you as your brother, you fucking go and you work out with any problem, no sadness down there at night, and you walk home, you can't move.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
I'll do an experiment with the motherfucker. I will experiment. I will give you an leave one night, and a week later we'll do it again, and I'll give you a chunk of real hash, and you eat that hash, and you call me tomorrow when you tell me which day makes you feel up. That's what Bruce Lee saw this. Nobody knew why he was eating marijuana 40 years ago. Danny DeSanto said that an Egan thing.
Genius.
That's why he was eating marijuana, because he knew that a leave will kill you.
Yeah.
A leave and Advil will eat your fucking liver. You gotta drink gallons of water. You taking a leave, you gotta drink fucking water throughout the day. And that's why I don't take them at night. I take them when I get home. Jiu-jitsu band, so I'm not on kettlebells. I'm not sore an hour later, whatever the fuck I do when you're sore. Sometimes you get sore from flying.
Dude, I get wiped the fuck
Oh,
out.
shit, man.
First of all, what?
6-hour flight, Lee, you're fucking
Okay,
sore.
all right, yeah, okay, you fly and your connection, Dallas got bumped, so now you're in fucking Chicago, and you land at B-32, and yours is, next flight is H-17, you got 15 fucking minutes, and Chicago, the fucking terminals are so close together that there's no room for a fucking one of them chairs. You give $20 to a black guy with a golf cart. No, you gotta fucking hump it, dude. You gotta fucking rock. And then
if you're hungry, you're fucking hungry, you gotta rock.
There's no
But sometimes I take out the one night with my ear infection, I go, you know what? Somebody gave me these 2 Vicodins, and they told me when they gave them, they expired them, let's throw them away. I said, I don't give a fuck, give me 2 because I know I'll need them. It's not like I eat them. That night with the ear infection, that Vicodin, I gotta tell you something. I got fucked up on that couch, dog. I liked it. I fucking smoked a hit, and I fucking went to bed. I got up like brand new the next day. My ear hurt a little bit, but it didn't hurt as much as it hurt. He gave me 2, but I said the other one fell out of the bag. That was it right there.
Oh my God.
That was the one I just found. I thought it fell out of the fucking bag.
Man, I think I like those pills too much. I don't do them. I don't fuck with none of them no more.
I like
them too much.
I like the feeling of when I'm on the road.
Yeah.
That's where I like something to sleep. I have sleeping pills to prescribe to me.
Me too, because I can't sleep.
You need sleeping pills with weed?
Yeah.
I could fall asleep right now.
You're not us.
When I get up at 5 on the
You're
road,
a titty baby.
when I get up on Thursday morning, and I gotta go do radio,
Right.
and I get up and it's 6. right? Like they're picking me up at 7:30.
Okay.
So I don't want to just get up at 7 all in a rush. I want to get up. I want to relax. I want to read the paper. I want to eat a good breakfast. I want to write a little bit. I want to slow down.
Stretch a little.
I'll get up, take a shit, do all that shit. What are we talking about?
But getting up, time management. Yeah, with that.
With the
Like you still need sleep
with the fucking thing.
Yeah, you fly to the other side of the fucking
The other
country
side of the
for
country.
6-7 hours. Okay, you get in your fucking shit hotel at 1:30 a.m. Those dicks are coming to pick you up at 5. They didn't even call ahead and be considerate of go, what kind of coffee do you need? Can I bring you some breakfast?
So I do all that. I do all that on my own.
All of them.
I do that all on my own. So 7:30 when they get there, I'm prepared. When I get back to that hotel room and I get high, I'll sleep like a baby.
Right.
But after 2 shows, the weed.
There's too much energy.
There's too much energy.
After the show.
So I know for a fact that I'm not going to sleep Saturday
4?
night. I know for a fact. Even this week I'm in Portland. My flight, I got to be at the airport at 5:30. I get back to Burbank at 8 a.m.
Yeah,
I'm out. So 5:30. If I got to be at the airport at 5:30, that means I'm working at 4:30 in the morning. So I'm prepared for that 3 hours sleep after the comedy club. So what I do is Saturday morning, I get up, eat breakfast, I walk around, I get high, do whatever the fuck I do. I get back to that room about 10 o'clock, Jack, and Ralphie does the same. Because Ralphie will call me on Saturdays from the road, and I go, what time is it? That free time, that little time, that's it.
Yeah, that's
Once
it.
I take that nap after that, it's over. Because I'm sleeping straight till 3.
Yeah, because we're at
You
work.
have to. And I don't
fucking
sleep late.
work.
You know me. I don't sleep late.
Ever.
But Saturdays, I don't do lunches. I don't do nothing because I know I'm going to be working all night. I know that I have a chance of falling asleep for 3 hours. I'm probably not even.
Yeah.
I'm used to it now. Bro, they got a flight. I'm going to Jersey, and I'm still flying into Kennedy, Jack. I'm going to New Brunswick because everything is connecting to Jersey now. There's only one direct, and that's Virgin. But Virgin gets me in at 8. Virgin will get me in Thursday cool at 2:30. Sunday, I ain't waiting till 1 to fly back to LA.
No.
It gets me back here at 3:30.
Fuck
I
that.
can't do it.
Hey, man,
So Virgin
look at Southwest. They've got one
I'm
way.
not.
Get 2 chairs.
It's too connected. No.
Oh.
Listen, Southwest is good for 2 hours.
Yeah.
After 2 hours,
Your back starts to hurt.
there's no entertainment. There's nothing. There's no.
Southwest gives you free TV.
They give you free TV on the Wi-Fi. You gotta bring your own TV and I gotta log in and all that shit. What the fuck? I gotta sit next to a communist and
Oh my God.
Listen,
I know.
American Airlines, I got 200,000 miles on that. I
Yeah,
got
right.
platinum. Virgin, I'm platinum.
Right.
Listen, there's no Southwest. It's from
California.
Nevada.
California, LAX to Austin.
Yeah.
Houston, 2 hours, 2:10, 2:15. Anything after 2.5 hours of Southwest, you're asking for trouble. This whole story started with the pimple in the ass because of the bus. If you want a pimple in the ass, that's that bad. Fly fucking Southwest. So what happened was, I come back on a Monday night from fucking El Paso. I've been sitting on a bus for 12 hours. I must have fell asleep sideways.
Oh my
I was about 370 at the time. And the crease of the fat in my ass built the pimple up. 3 or 4 inches from my asshole, headed like north. My asshole is right here. On the cheek, on the inside, I got a pimple that stuck out an inch. And it was developing, like it started with an inch.
How did he find it so quickly?
How did I find it? I couldn't sit. Every time I went to sit, I'm like, wow, something hurts.
And then he pulled the hair out.
So I took a fucking mirror, and I took this in the days when I was
Was this
flexing.
in my apartment?
Yeah, I took my mirror, and I had to look at my ass, bent over. Guys, it was a white head on my ass.
Oh my God.
That was throbbing. It hurt so much. And I couldn't take it up when I'm sitting there talking to Ralphie. And I remember that he was telling me a story about something. And I'm sitting there, I finally open up my pants from the front. No underwear on. My pants.
No, you didn't even take your pants off.
I didn't take my pants off.
That's when you had the ball pants.
I stuck my hand through
A hole
like
in
a
your
fucking yoga position. I had to get to a yoga position, Lee, and I had to squeeze the pimple, but I had to turn the skin down so it would go pop. And Lee, you could hear it go pop, and it was just a yellow ball of pus. I had to go back in, and I had with my fingernails. I had to take the fucking, I took a piece of skin out.
You take stuff out of them?
Yeah.
You have an ingrown hair from sitting twisted on a button. If you sit down all day, you will have pimples on your ass dramatically. All those fat people that walk around and work on offices, look at their ass from time to time.
Oh my God,
They got a big, it's like strippers. For some reason, strippers always got a big white head. If you look at a stripper's ass when she's dancing close, look up close, you always see a little white head on their cheek. It's just a joke. Lee's
going in. It's like, really, it's just for the experience.
All stuff out of them.
Well, when it's an ingrown hair like that,
like that on your ass cheek.
Yeah, and it was a long hair too. I saw it. Made me look vomit a little bit in my mouth. Totally gross.
Terrible.
I know.
People think that comedy, when you sell those buses for that long, now, it's you fly so much over the years.
Man.
And Southwest, I love them. I'm not saying that they're a bad airline. Not at all. Southwest is big, fast, Burbank. I take Southwest or whatever that thing is, the level that you A-level. I love Southwest.
I used to hate the way they board, but they board much quicker.
Dude, so much quicker.
So much better.
It works so much better. Get the fuck on. Fuck you, get on. Fuck you, get on.
8:15, 8:30. You get a seat there. You sit there. You give people dirty looks as they walk by.
I had to do the math because I forgot to check in one time, and I was like B30 or something, B20. But I did the math. It's like 96 aisle and window seats. So as long as you're in the first 96, you're cool.
You did the math?
I got nervous, dude. I don't want to
you are that's the Jewish thing you've ever said to me. And
I'm a chubby guy. I haven't had in a million years.
Dude, you got the flag of Israel right there. And that is the Jewish thing you've ever said, that you counted all the fucking windows on the
seats, but not the
really? Oh my God. Dude, here's what I do. Because I'm fat, I got to buy 2 seats, right? And I don't mind. That's no big deal. Here's how cool fucking Southwest is, though. If that plane ain't full, they give me one of those seats back for free. And so the next time, so I fly, when I live in Nashville, 2-hour flight, I'm in Boston. 2-hour flight, I'm in Chicago. 2-hour flight, I'm in Miami. 85% of my work is within 2-hour flight. So I go over there to Southwest. This is how good they are in Nashville. Holy shit. I got there 10 minutes before the plane was supposed to take off. And they go, Ralphie, we've already got you checked in. The plane is now having mechanical problems. And as soon as you get on, it'll be fixed. Okay? And they rushed. This was before the TSA bypass, all that bullshit. They were like, just patting down, get him on the plane. And they wheeled me on one of them go-karts. Because this is how much Southwest loves you. They got me to that plane. As soon as I stepped on, hey, the problem solved. Yay, everybody clapped. I had my 2 seats right there waiting for me like a doctor. And those guys love me. They come out. They're the best.
Burbank is cool. Southwest
Burbank are cool. Real
That's
nice
Orlando
people.
Casino's daughter.
Oh, yeah.
She works there. She's the front desk manager. So sometimes I get there. What are you? Whatever. If I know she's there, you got clapped.
Yeah.
One time she took me into the Southwest thing and I was eating food. Sandwiches from the fucking lunchroom. They had a party. I'm in the party. She got delayed. So you might as well come with me. And I went into the thing, and they had little sandwiches cut up with potato chips. And people from Southwest were back there eating. She put me right in. She goes, I can get you. They're really nice. I didn't say they were a bad fit. I know,
but it's not that comfortable. It's not that comfortable. You know what I mean?
Here's the thing. It's not that comfortable if the plane is packed. And we're a fat fuck.
Right.
Okay, my shoulder goes on Southwest.
Man, me too.
Oh my God. I get shoulder pain on Southwest.
I know.
I made a mistake. I connected one time to save $300 on 2 papers, because you're always looking to save.
Right.
Flying. And flying is something that if you're looking to save, you're going to have an uncomfortable journey. Prepare for it. Go on their website.
Spirits
of the options. United has a thing where they give you a bigger seat and they give you security clearance for $75. It's worth every dime.
Yeah.
Because that means I'm walking in the first class line.
Right. There's first class, then business class, and then there's economy.
And economy. The United offers that. You have to scroll all the way down. It's $75 each way. It's worth it.
So fucking worth it.
Worth it.
You just buy it.
Today's economy is worth it.
Goddamn
A
worth
couple weeks ago, I was upgraded to first class, and I still didn't almost make the flight because of the security line.
Yeah.
This is what's going on out there, people.
Yeah.
So if you're flying over the holidays, I'm telling you right now, if they
brutal.
offer
Get
a
early.
fucking earlier thing,
Or
get it.
if you have a passport, by the way, and you travel a lot, just go get TSA pre-approved. It takes about 5 minutes, okay? Which utterly scared the living shit out of me. That I just showed up with my passport and my ID, and they asked me like 6 questions, like, "Do you love America?" Of course. Are you allied with any of the a terrorist group against the country? And I go, not only do I fucking hate them fucking cocksucking dirty sons of bitches, okay, they shot at me, fuck you, alright? I hate Russians. I'm bona fide, Jack. Fuck that. And they go, have a nice day, Mr. Man. Raise my hand, sign a piece of paper. Boom, had it then. And all you do is go up there. You don't have to take anything off.
No, I know.
No shoes, no
They
fucking.
emailed me, and I showed my
Is
wife.
it true that you have to give them like access to your social media, or is that bullshit?
No, that's bullshit. What are you talking about?
I hear stuff. I don't know.
That's bullshit. But you know what? You know what though? It would be smart. And let me tell you, every business I'm doing it. I put on the bus a tower, a mobile cell phone tower. Wi-Fi rather, like the largest one you can get on in a mobile unit, and so it's free Wi-Fi at all my shows. All right, but what happens to log in is I get all your information. So next time I'm in the area, I can hit you up and go, hey, I'm here. All right, and that's how I do it. I provide. It costs me a lot of money to do it, but at least I get something in exchange, and they get free internet. You know what I mean?
Right? That's cool.
It's really cool, and that's what you got to do for people. But businesses all around are doing that. But you know what they do? It's not like on Southwest, you give them their email, and if you got like an iPad or something, you can watch real TV, and they've got movies on there too. All right, and you can flip channels, and it's real time, and that's for free instead of like. What is it, Boeing or something like that? That's like fucking $22. Goddamn, and it's shit. You can't work Twitters or nothing. But that's garbage. That's way too fucking much. I mean, like a month.
So Southwest gives you free Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
But it's what you want to watch. I don't get it.
So you just have to. They don't want to pay for screens. So you could bring out your tablet and log in. Just log in. You just hit accept. And then they have like a whole bunch of TV stations.
Yeah, but you can get all your Wi-Fi, everything on there, and everything. Especially if you're A-list, you get everything. You get all of it for free. I do not fly JetBlue. I'm too wide in the ass, and it doesn't. I don't live in a hub of it, but I do live in a hub. Nashville's a hub for Southwest, and they've got 3 directs. I took American here, first class like a doctor. I was out of there at 6:15 on Saturday on Halloween. That was the first one in there on there.
America's got a nice flight today.
Dude, it's a fantastic flight, man.
They add one during the winter.
Yeah.
There's a problem. Like in the winter, you have to look. They add an extra one on the way back because usually you have to leave early. They have one at night.
Yeah, they get nervous about Dallas and Chicago, so they add an extra direct to Nashville because Nashville's such a great hub that you can get onto the south and right there from there. Like that's like their emergency one. Like when Dallas has an ice storm and Chicago's fucked up, they add extra flights to other key cities just so like to Miami so they can bring people up to the East Coast. It's crazy, but that's what they do. They're smart, They do it like they do, baby. They do it like they do. Like,
A lot of people don't fly. They get.
Thanks,
I'm gonna tell you what the best flight. I'm gonna tell you what the best ticket is in the business.
What's that?
Virgin main cabin select.
fucking A, man. I tell you what, Virgin first class is bomb, dude.
I'm talking about the main cabin select.
yeah.
The one behind.
It's
People can't
fantastic.
afford first class.
Oh my God, it's first class.
It's first class.
It's first class.
It's first class.
Like it's first class
It's
for
first class.
half the price. It's
Half
first
the
class,
price.
half the price.
Best seat in the business.
And then, without a doubt, you've got more leg space actually than you are having first class.
I've been more comfortable in main cabin select than I am in first class. You know why? Because they have a desk. I can put a notebook down. I could actually fucking type something.
And you can
I got
stretch,
gorilla hands.
bro. You can stretch the
You can
fuck
stretch
out.
back.
It's got more space than first class does.
You have to hit a button. They bring you free food,
Yeah.
free booze. Everything's on the house. So it's still first class, only not first class. And you still stand on the first class line.
That fucking Brit.
And if you want to fly first class, you call 12 hours before the flight.
Yeah, if it ain't full up.
149.
Yeah,
Boom,
boom.
they bump you.
And
So
that
you
has to
always
go
have to
across
fuck
the
up.
country. That's going across the
The only
country.
problem is they like, all right, I want to go to fucking Austin from LAX.
Right. No.
You gotta go to San Francisco first.
Yeah.
That's the problem that I foresee. Chicago,
Mhm.
I'd love to take Bert to Chicago, but you know what? I don't want to get to LAX at 9.
Yeah, that's hard.
LAX at 9 is rough. That's a rough flight. You know what? American will get me anywhere at 5 a.m. if I call them and ask them. That's one thing about American.
That's true.
That's one thing about American Airlines. That's
They
why.
have flights all
That
the
is
time.
why I fucking fly American.
They are
Because
24
9 out of
hours
10,
there.
they got a vampire flight.
They are 24 hours.
They got a 5 a.m. to Chicago. That means you have to be at LAX at 4 a.m. What type of human being are you? You're lurking at 4 a.m. without drugs. You,
Yeah.
me.
You know, it would be more effective, like, if they ran, like, Southwest is almost a 24-hour-a-day airline, and especially with all its international flights now. But I'm telling you, man, American is the smartest in the business. They lower the rates of what they could, but they run them all the fucking time, and they lower the rates in that so they have more people go to the off times who are bargain hunting like the rest of us used to, and then main consumers can pay at an accelerated rate for the last immediate good flights that aren't as full because the cheap people got diverted to the other flights. It's a goddamn beautiful business model. That's how you fucking make money.
But it's amazing how much these companies treat the customers like crap. Like, especially,
Well, there's no fucking reason why I mean, all right, if you are the worst person in the fucking world, go work at the airport. Because no one will bitch about you because they don't have time to fill out a form. They don't have time to fucking, can I talk to your manager? They just don't. They got a plane to catch, so they go, oh, that guy was a dick, and they walk you, nice plane. You get it. It's free. It's awesome. If you're an asshole, go work in there.
About a year ago, I made a really bad mistake. This is the type of person I am because I know it's a corporation. I know it's a company, and I know, was it you that I never happened to know? I was having a chat today with somebody about agents. And I said, listen, I know people who are shit agents, but the agent's a killer.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. Just because he's, I was looking at the funniest thing about IMDb, they've got a rating for agencies and management. CAA is obviously number 1. William Morris is number 2. Innovative is like 8. The agents I'm with is like 200. It's like 300. It's a fucking nightmare. There's some management companies I looked at, and this was fucked up. You look at Jeff Susser's management, they're 4,300. A regular person would look at that and go, I wouldn't even talk to that management company.
Yeah.
But
what do you mean 4,000? That's how much they cost.
That's how, that's the rating.
That was the rating. That was as far down the list.
But they've got 3 clients.
They've got 3
millionaires.
Millionaires.
So it doesn't matter.
It doesn't fucking matter.
It doesn't matter. You understand me? So it's all bullshit.
What are the rankings based on?
I guess the client's earnings, the client's earnings. And so, like, I'm with William Morris, and I think worldwide they're number 1, but here in America, CAA is, especially in LA. All right, but William Morris is badass. Who gives a fat baby stick? If they're at that level, unless they're worthless or fucking strung out on something. I mean, there's been a lot that have risen and fallen because of what they're snorting and what they're drinking on their fucking expense. But man, if you got one client and you're that guy's manager, and that fucking guy is Kevin Hart, your rating would be, that you only have one client and you're so far down. But Kevin will work hard and make a ton of money. But what if he takes 2 years off, just to relax and build up a new act? That's when your rating drops to 5,000 like assessments. But how much TV does Stephen, Joe, and Kevin do anymore? No more. Is Joe doing? He's still throwing people around at UFCs, right? Right. But that's
even have a theatrical. Some guy called me and they said
he would be such a fucking amazing action hero.
And I understand.
Oh my God, he would be fucking amazing. Okay, with Joe Rogan, with a fucking skull and tats and crazy easy shit, okay? Driving a hot rod to the fucking desert for hot bitches. What the fuck? I'm all for that. That fucking nice ass Corvette of his fucked up. Oh, god damn it, run to it.
I wouldn't want to do it either.
He can throw it.
A friend of mine asked me,
He can change a light bulb with a kick.
if you put a show on TV, wouldn't you want him to be executive producer? I go, he probably would do it if I asked him, but it's the last thing on his mind. It's the last, and if you understood his life, he does the easiest path of resistance. You know, we were talking about work ethic a couple weeks ago. You know, he got that job at the UFC as a volunteer. He called the guy and said, I'll fly myself out. I just want to do something with my time. You guys have an idea what the UFC pays him? What he's become on that channel? He's like the voice of that shit.
Yeah.
This didn't come to him because he trained. He went to the IDT Institute of fucking
balls.
He stepped up. And that's what this whole thing's about. Is stepping up.
Balls.
So if you have this job, right, guys, this is how he looks at it. And I look at it the same way, right? You got this job that flies you into Vegas or whatever every once a month to call a fight. They pay a shitload of money. He gets residuals from 2 shows, guys.
Yeah.
Remember, he was on 2 syndicated shows. Hits. Why would you want to drive Warner Brothers and put up with that?
Yeah.
Why? You know how hard it is to be The Rock?
It's fucking.
You know how hard it is to be The Rock?
See,
people in Kansas, because he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. And he's going to wake up one day and go, first of all, how many needles can I stick in my blood? How many needles can I stick in my neck before my kidney blows up? Because that's how the public needs to see you all the time. He went on some show a month ago and said he eats 20 pounds of fish a day. That's all great and dandy, okay? But you gotta stick needles in your body to be that fucking big.
Hey, me and you going to some sushi spots. We got him on that one.
Yeah, we got him on that. So, you know how hard it is? You have to train. Right now, Joe Rogan has a family.
He's
He
living
doesn't
it, man.
want to come down there. Why would you want
He is such
listen,
a
guys?
genius.
I was
He's
telling
got
somebody
that.
that day, what do I want? What do I want? Do I want the Joey Diaz show? Not 20 million years. I'm 52. I could blow for 30 fucking years. You know, I'm surprised I didn't fall in the mouth with so much bad pussy I ate, like the Kardashian black guy.
Oh, yeah. Lamar Odom. Let me tell you,
I would foam at the mouth.
those bitches are the fucking kiss of death,
For 20
dude.
years, I'm overweight. You gotta look at your fucking weight. You gotta look at your life and go, how long am I gonna fucking last? So do I really want to drive to Paramount every day and put up with this faux pas producer and director on their creative thoughts for a show for 5 more fucking years and my glory to stick away from my kids? The kids are funding. He's fine. The UFC pays him great money. He goes on the road
When he wants to.
with the UFC, so it's all in house. So then people make me laugh when I go to these clubs. They're like, so what's it gonna take for Joe Rogan to come to my club? I want to say, listen,
Act of God.
he comes in for one fucking night. He doesn't want. You know, I remember in '98 back here one night, and I tell the story constantly. As whether people like him or dislike him, or he's not funny or funny. Dane Cook one night walked out of the Laugh Factory '99, and he came over and said hello to me. They looked at him and go, "How was the last stop last week?" He goes, "That's a fucking great club, man."
Yeah, that was
He
92.
goes, "What?
No, I mean 2000, 2001.
He goes,
2000.
"The only problem is, it was a lot of work.
Yeah.
Wednesday through Sunday." And I looked at him, and I didn't think about what he was saying, but I got it.
Dude, and that guy had a ton of money, and we had $2 to our name, and we would have loved it, but no. He goes, I just want to put bigger places.
That's it.
Just one show.
That's it, one show. He put that out there. He put a plan together.
He changed comedy with that move.
With that move, and I saw it happening. I remember saying who started it.
Dane is the one who started it. You know, everybody before, from Mitch Hedberg, everybody, Wednesday through Sunday, maybe stay until Tuesday if the drugs are good. Every fucking body, everybody, Dougie Stanhope, everybody did it. Fucking Dane Cook was the first one that broke the fucking model. The clubs had the control the whole time because there wasn't after comedy died after the 80s and the 90s were fucking dead. There were no headliners that were selling tickets, okay? So when comedy started to come back up, the clubs, there was less clubs, and so these comics, so they could fucking keep the money down. But now, the dumb fucks, they got greedy, like they always do when they fucking start making money. They start putting all these comedy clubs everywhere, and then they go, oh, I got no fucking headliners. And then that's when we got the power, and it was fucking Dane Cook that showed the way. You can say, go fuck your Wednesday and eat a dick on Sunday. I'm doing, no, you know what? I'll come in Thursday for Friday morning radio, and that's it. That's it. And I'm back at home in LA early
the
Sunday.
Thing together.
He put it together.
Brother. What do you think you're dealing with, Lisa? Bad motherfucker, you. Jesus Christ. The suburbs are good. Fuck yeah, they're good. Who you dealing with? And you want me to tell you why the only reason I went to church was the other day? Why? Because it was the 36th anniversary of the night. That morning was the 36th anniversary of the day I got home. Steve Avila's called the show, my friend Steve Avila, a couple times. And he had a party one night. He had a party in August that year, and he had older brothers, this kid Steve Avila. You never met him, Ralphie?
No.
Great kid. He's got a cover band called the Past Masters. And they had a shed. And when we were growing up, his brothers were part of this crew, and they fucking had parties. Not big drug parties. They weren't drug parties. They were about music. And they did crazy things, like they would eat glass, fucking, eat a house's head off. So one day, this is way before I was 70 fucking So summer 79, I went over there one day for a party, and the only young kids that were invited to the party were me, Avila, and this kid Conti. And at this party, they took a garbage can, and they filled it up with everything they had. They put Hawaiian punch in it, and they took bees. Remember, he called and told the servant that the brothers took bees.
I try not to think about eating a bee.
Put them in the fucking thing. So, and with ice. And this stuff had like 151 rum.
Oh my God.
It tasted terrible. So fucking, they to scoop it out, you had to do this. It was in a garbage can, and it had chunks of fruit in it, and I'm back there smoking pot. The next thing you know, I'm getting woken up in Sisulo's front yard. Anthony Sisulo, he's from Dallas, Texas, and I'm getting woken up by Ray Ernesto. Ray Ernesto was a cop in the neighborhood that would come down to play basketball on Sundays, but he always wore colored socks, and it drove me crazy. And at the end of the fight, at the end of the basketball game, that was the argument. Ray, you gotta go home with your colored socks. I'm gonna punch you in the mouth. Fuck you, Ray. You're gonna punch me in the mouth. You're fucking 40. I'm fucking 10. But go fuck yourself, Ray. But Ray was a cool motherfucker. Ray picked me up. And he was Coco, what happened? I don't know. I blacked out. I got fucked up. He goes, come on, I'll drive you home. And my mom answered. And she's like, what's going on? I go, Mom, I got fucked up. I fell asleep on Sisulo's thing. She goes, go fucking sleep it off, you idiot. She yelled at me. And she was like, the end of August. This is the first time.
That's when parents were fucking parents and police were goddamn police.
Right?
But they have to be fucking parents too,
He was
man.
from the neighborhood.
Right.
I'll never forget that I was fucking hungover. And this is the first time I remember that I was hungover. So I got in like at 5:30. It was starting to, the light was starting to come on. 5:30, a sophomore, and I'm going to be a sophomore. This is like 2 weeks before they put me in the hospital for a lung infection. I'm fucked up. I'm not doing drugs though, guys. I didn't do drugs. I was smoking pot then. I was high. I wasn't a big drinker, but I drank a little much. I'll never forget that. My mom can drink early, dog, and it was a Sunday morning, so I got home like at 5. I passed out about 10 o'clock in the morning. I could hear like Ice Cubes. Shit, that's what I woke up to. I could hear Cuban music. And I heard her come up the stairs and she goes, oh yeah, well, I need to wake up. I made breakfast or lunch. And she had like a class. In those days, towards the end, she used to drink a Bloody Mary with a Heineken in it. Shit, right? Who the fuck makes a Bloody Mary with a Heineken in it?
Walking around your house?
And she was such a spink. Like, she was such a spink. She didn't even cut the celery. She just fucking break it, put it in a drink, and eat it while she was talking to me. But you have to appreciate this. You can't write this. You can't write this. You know you're supposed to cut the lettuce off the celery?
Yeah.
She was such a spink, she just ate it, right?
Fuck
She just
yeah.
ate it.
Fuck it.
She would dip it. She loved tomato juice, that V8.
Oh, fuck
That's
yeah.
what she lived
I
off.
still love that, dude. I drink that like twice a week, 3
So
times
she
a week.
wouldn't put Tabasco in her Bloody Mary. She
I
put
got-
Frank's red sauce.
Oh, not me.
So anyway, she looks at me
Texas
going,
Pete.
I'm fucking got a headache that's pounding. And she goes, oh yeah, they go see the animal I cook for you. And then she goes, she looked at me for like 5 minutes. She took a piece of her celery and she goes, now you know what I feel like in the morning. And she fucking walked out. And that was like a prolific thing in my world. Like I never thought about it again. Okay, so it's August of fucking.
You got the best of
It's
it.
August of fucking whatever. But she said it very pate patois. Now you know what I feel like in the morning, okay? This is how you want to live your life. She just walked out of her room. Okay. So,
That's for real.
now this is the end of August. Now it's September, October, November.
I love you, bro.
I get invited to a Halloween party. It's a Saturday night. Fucking crazy.
What you think of making shit yet?
3 days before this fucking party, a girl pulls me aside. That's beautiful. She goes, hey, what do you think of this girl? I go, why do you ask? She goes, she wants to get together with you. You want her number? I go, sure. But she had just broken up with a kid. And even in 1979, I went up to the kid like a man. The kid was a tough kid. And I went up to him and I said, can I talk to you for a second? He already knew. I go, I know you're not with her anymore. Do you mind? And he goes, you know what? I like you. Boy, I do mind. I'm still in love with her. Just give it to me. Okay, fuck you. I just, but that's how deep I was in 79, guys. At 15, I already knew there's boundaries. You gotta be a man.
You gotta be respectful.
And then Halloween night, we all dressed up like ghosts. And we took a hit of acid. We went to the Cameo's garage. And it was tremendous. It was tremendous. At 11 o'clock, I went to fucking meet her. And some girl came and said, she's not coming. You have to go get her. And I was like, what? And the girl was hot. And on the way walking, in fact, Timmy Holloway is her cousin. He's listening to this podcast. Robin Thompson. It was me and her. Robin Thompson started walking. And her boyfriend, Glenn Zemnick, who was a man already. Me and Robin were 15. Her boyfriend was a man. That's how hot this bitch was. He was a fucking man. This bitch didn't even date high school kids. He got out of the car and thought we were leaving together. Started yelling at her, but I stuck up for her. And, he was like, I'll deal with you some other time. And he, was very nice to me that night. All this shit went down. I forgot the whole thing. I forgot to call home. That was the rule of the house. You gotta fucking call home. So Saturday night was this night. It was a Halloween party. But it was in those days, in that year, if you look at 1979 map, Halloween was on a weekend. Me and Ghetto Boys at trick or treat. No, Halloween was like on a Wednesday. So, but the party was Saturday.
Yeah.
So it was like maybe Halloween was like Monday, and this party was on a Saturday.
Those are the
So it was
best.
like October 28th.
You like trick or treat like 3 times.
So what happened was I stayed there, and all of a sudden I realized it's 3 in the morning. And I call home, and my mom answers. She goes, what the fuck? And I go, listen, I'm up here, but there's no buses. It was a one trick, but what was the date on the fucking Saturday night, Lee?
The 3rd.
The Saturday before that.
27th.
The 27th, because she died on the 8th, Lee. So she died the Wednesday after that, not after the Halloween, 10 days after the Halloween. So it was a week and a half. She died a week and a half later. So she gave me the speech on the Sunday night, and she died November 8th. So look at it. You follow me? You see how it was the cop?
Wow.
So that Sunday, she goes, I'm on the couch. What are you going to do? And I go, I don't know. She goes, we'll take a taxi home. I go, I'm not going to take a taxi home. I got other buddies with me. We're all going to walk home together. and I'd done the acid and stuff, and the acid was coming down. I was getting like the little jingles and shit. So something happened. Somebody took a ride downtown. But by this time, we were talking. It's 5 a.m. I'm not gonna call her back. She was already sleeping. And I'll never forget that my friends dropped me off. I had a ghost costume on, and I walked up the fucking stairs. And as I was putting the fucking key in the door, she opened it, grabbed me with one fucking hand, and just smacked me across the face. She hadn't smacked me in 4 years, 5 years before that. I was a big boy, you know, and that just wasn't her MO, you know, to hit me. She would say, I'm gonna fucking kill you. 2 years before that, she did light me on fire with a Mountie roll. She broke out like all my Balzano's backyard. So, but she was pissed. And she slammed the door. She goes, let me tell you something. She goes, someday you're gonna be fucking married. You're gonna have a fucking wife, and you better fucking call every hour on the hour. That's the deal in this house. You can stay out all fucking night. I don't give a fuck what you do. Drinking with your stupid buddies. She went off. But she does. All I want. And I'm standing there going, you just smacked me in the fucking face hard. Like it was a hard smack to the face. Like it was still stinging. And she's like, you know, you fucking idiot. You know, what the fuck is wrong with you staying out till 7 in the morning? Get upstairs to your room. I don't even want to look at you. And I was pissed. I'm like, I might even move out. Like that's it. I might even move the fuck out of this bitch. Fuck this place. Fuck this place. Fuck you. No wonder your husband left you and the other one died. Fuck you.
Holy shit, that was fucking real as it gets.
That's real. My father died at 37, and then one who was a killer left her because he hit him in the head with a fucking saint. A fucking Catholic saint.
Which one? Guadalupe?
No, Santa Barbara, the man that with the sword, he flicked the cigarette, and she fucking waited for him to fall asleep, and she broke it over his head. Nobody could deal with that. He didn't even know what to do. He was lost. He was in a deep sleep. So that night, I went to bed thinking,
When was that after she got home from close to the bar?
Yeah, they came home together, and they were talking, and they were sitting like this. He was sitting on a chair, and something happened when she wanted a cigarette, and he took it, and instead of handing it to her, we were old school Cubans,
right?
You don't throw nothing in that house.
No, that's rude. That's fucking rude.
Threw it at him.
I don't give a fuck what if somebody flicked a cigarette. Can I have a cigarette? Like you say, if I'm thirsty, hey, Coke, can I have a sip of your wine?
Sure,
and you fucking threw it at me. It's the same fucking thing. It's rude.
It wasn't even lit.
It's fucking rude.
But my mom's demented drunk head was a disrespect thing. So she waited for him to go to bed. She hit him in the head. And he fucking left the next day. But so I'm walking up the stairs thinking, I'm walking up the stairs. Oh yeah. I'm walking up the stairs thinking, you know what? I ain't tolerating this shit no more. You know, I'm 15 and a half. I get a job. I can live with the Balzanos. That was my business. I don't need this shit. People hate
I remember the Balzanos when I was working at Hasbrook Heights one time.
Yeah. Political Pete. So the next morning she woke me up again. She's like, yeah, I cooked something. She goes, but let me tell you something. She goes, get up. And she got up. I was like, oh, fuck. She goes, first off, I'm sorry for putting my hand on you. You're too old for me to be in here. But number two, she goes, I just want you to understand something. All I want out of this deal is for you to grow up and be a man. That's it. I don't give a fuck how you do it. I want you to grow up to be a man, okay? When you tell somebody you're gonna call him, you call him. And she kissed me in the cheek and she walked out. And I didn't think much of it. I just sat there and I was like, you know what, whatever. I'm a man. What the fuck is so guy? I am a fucking man. I was just sucking titties behind the high school last night. I'm a fucking man. I worked last summer. I made $75 a day, you know, in my head. And in the morning, you know, whatever. So 10 days later, when I found her dead on the floor, the first thought was like, she's never gonna find that I got left back. But the second thought was, here's what she was saying. She gave me a heads up. That's all she wanted out of this, for me to be a man. Whatever I do in her world, what that meant. But I just wanted to celebrate that. I know she liked churches.
Yeah.
My mom loved going to fucking pretty. There was a church down the block in St. Patrick's Cathedral. There's in the 70s and 60s, and every year on February 26th, my mom would give the guy 100 and bring him a bottle of shivers, whatever, flowers, and They would set the casket up like a faith casket, and my mom would do a fucking thing for my dad. And she used to say, I love her. We used to go to churches just to fucking look at churches. Even though she was demented, she would go to churches. Then in the 6th and the 5th grade, I was 10. That's 1973. In that year, something happened. The New York Mets went to the playoffs, the NLCS playoffs, because look it up, Lisa. I guess it's have your. Look up the New York Mets against the Cincinnati Reds, 1973.
Oh, poor Mets.
This is
how Royals whipped that shit out of them. They beat them in 17 space, and they did it right there. And fucking, who's that black guy? Spike Lee, he took his hat back off. Okay, Jerry Seinfeld was boo-hooing back to his $1 billion. Okay, and the little team from nowhere. Fucking no money Royals. I'm so proud of them. God bless.
It's an American dream. It's a fucking American dream.
Good for them.
Whipped them to death.
At their house.
What year was it? 73?
1973, New York Mets and the Cincinnati Reds.
Tremendous.
October 6th to 10th. And New York won the series 3-2. But they lost the A's.
Right, Pete Rose beat the fuck out of Bud Harrelson at second base. It was tremendous.
when he was sliding in.
But that year, my mom, when I made my first communion, you were talking about.
Oh yeah.
Ethically. So with Lee, so you went to Jewish instruction when you were growing up?
Yeah.
What days? It's Saturdays.
No, it was Wednesdays a lot. Wednesdays and Sundays sometimes.
Hey, did you have the little?
No,
thing on?
No, that is not.
That would have been a
You should let them throw now. You should eat some pot cookies and say fucking. Just fucking people say, Lee, if you did that, you know
I have
what, Lee?
no idea how to grow those.
Yes, you do.
How do you grow those? You just let it.
Yeah, just let it fucking.
What am I supposed to do? Pre?
Who gives a fuck?
I'm not an asshole.
No, it'd be mutton chops. Everybody think you're a hipster faggot. It'd be great.
You got a girlfriend?
Get you some mutton chops.
Get a mutton chop.
Like clear
Get
this
you some extra dough from a
so you can eat
sponsor.
pussy and it doesn't chap
Get
their
you some
leg.
Jew wax and you get some money on a sponsor.
Oh, yeah, man.
Please, Jew wax.
Yeah, and get you one of them mustaches too. It makes you look like one of them fucking evil villains, like you got a bitch tied up on a train track. That's what you need, Lee. That would be the look. Yeah, come on, Lee. You gotta do that. Come on, you got that stash.
Let's go with that's my look.
Dude, that's your look. That's your look. And then shave your head, and you'll be a circus strongman. Okay, that's what you'll be. You'll be such a strong man. You'll be. I'm sorry, it's just cracking me
My
up.
fucking mom.
That hash was fantastic.
I used to go to this fucking Sacred Heart School for Boys, and how they did what? Had a lineup, 8th grade, 7th grade, 6th grade. You have to go to church, the rest is a bell, and you had to ring the bell. So Sister Anna would go, all right, 8th grade, and she'd ring the bell, and you go in. Well, my mom used to eyeball that bell because it was made from copper and had a wooden handle. And in Cuban, big saint in Cuba, which is October 6th, like I gotta go there. You're supposed to have a copper bell, and if you want money, you have to ring that bell. So my mom one day on the way home, she's like, just get close to me. My mom shoplifted the fucking bell. She didn't take it to the big games. That fucking bell. So in the back of her mind, that bell was everything. That bell was bringing her luck. Every time I'd see her, she'd give me a kiss and go, you're a genius. That church is bringing me good luck with the fucking bell. The Mets winning.
The way you stole from the church is bringing me the Lord. That's amazing.
So every time the Mets would play at home, she'd ring the bell. And if she went to a Met game, she'd take the bell and put it in her purse. And she'd ring the bell at the Met game. This is true fucking story. This is how crazy. This is where I came from.
Oh, man.
I know you don't have all this time, but have you thought about like trying to go back to 1973 Met game like video and see if you hear the bell? That'd be
Holy
crazy.
shit, you're blowing my fucking mind.
I couldn't.
Dude.
No, I couldn't do it. You would hear it, too. You would hear it going, Rusty, stop. She would throw chicken wings when he'd run back. Hey, Rusty, stop. So she was like, inside of it. I'm opening up, I'd allow it to go by. I mean, she
only know some of what you said, and it still made me fucking laugh.
ate up to the point.
Those are
But she would-
sounds like hard. I'm not good at it.
Tell me to the point, like Usher would go, Denora, where do you want to sit? You know, do you want to sit in right field? And I think where Rusty stopped play, 73 Mets. Was it 73? Wherever Rusty stopped. They had a horrible, I think it was Rusty Stop and George Theodore.
Check everything. The motherfucker
Oh, my mom used to get
always
so
had to
pissed.
hit the cutoff.
He was a right fielder.
Yeah, he always had to hit
So-
the cutoff. That was the
So
story.
when the guy was, when my mom, I always don't.
So she's
Don't
going
I'm
through the
getting
chicken wing.
right now.
Oh my god, that's the best.
Here's the deal.
New York
The guy would go, Denora, I got side on right field only. So he would have to run past her. He would have to run past her. If she would sit there and he ran past her, she would lose her mind. She would go ballistic. All 8 times he run. Oh yeah, Ruti, hijo de puta. She fucking yelled him in Spanish. And then if she was close to him, she'd throw chicken wings at him. Oh yeah, hijo de puta. So when the guy would ask her, where do you want to sit? He'd say, like, what do you want to sit? My mom would go, oye, no me ponga para ese lado, compadre. Okay. And he boy said, you know what? I don't like that fucking dude. So she would sit on the other side. Who was the left fielder?
Oh my god. Oh god. Oh my god, you give me a break. Oh god.
Plus, they had Wayne Garrett on third, so she was in love with Wayne Garrett. If Wayne Garrett took his dick out, my mom would jump the fence and suck his dick and Tom Steve at the same time.
Okay. Your mom's got hard.
Give me the team.
By the way, this Friday I'll be at the Club Nokia here in Los Angeles. If you're a church member, please come in. I'd love you. I'd love to see you live. I'm going to do about 2 hours and blow your fucking minds. Come on, baby.
What's the team? Who was the left fielder then, and who was the fucking
Alright.
third baseman?
Alright. You want the left fielder or Cleon Jones?
Cleon Jones, who was the third baseman?
Um,
Wayne Garrett.
yeah.
Bad motherfucker, dog. He reminds me of David Wright, the hot corner they used to call it. And my mother loved Wayne Garrett, so she could tolerate Cleon. And my mother used to call Cleon Jones La Cleon. Vamos para la Cleon. Vamos a hablar con el negro. Because he was black, so my mom would clap. But Wayne Garrett, she liked Wayne Garrett. But if you put him on the other side, she'd be tormented the whole game with Rusty Stop. She'd turn and look at me and think, I don't want to look at this motherfucker. I gotta sit there and look at this motherfucker. So,
Why don't you like him? Why don't you like him?
an error, she lost like $10,000 one
The
time.
guy-
He dropped the ball, and that was it. That's it.
Was
My
he
mother's
up the
world.
ball, or was it because I heard
No, he did
he
something
hit the,
stupid.
he couldn't throw it to first base. He had to hit the cutoff.
I don't know what he did to my mother. My mom just didn't like him. So my mom, when she sat on the right side, not only would she ring the bell for the match, but then she put voodoo on Rusty Stop with the same thing. Right? So that
Like them candle,
bro, listen to me.
Like
The
a
fucking
candle.
Mets beat the Reds, right?
Sure.
Fucking I'm not gonna fucking Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they won 3
right,
games.
they won.
Mets won the
Do you understand what that was for the fucking Mets to beat the Reds? The Reds were beginning a dynasty.
That was the big red machine.
That was the big red machine. Now you know what happened?
Holy shit.
You know what happened? My mother, when they went to the World Series, my mother I remember I was still going to Sacred Heart School for Boys. I still remember that plain as day, because my mom had that belt. And listen, this is even going to get creepy. This is even going to get creepy. Not only do the school, you go in on Sundays, and you come home on Thursdays. Here's where it really gets creepy. Wait, go even deeper. See what day the World Series was on. The game what was the series when the Oakland A's beat the Mets?
1973 World Series.
1972 World Series. Look at the day they clinched. So this is really gonna knock you motherfuckers out.
Okay.
Oh my God. See if it was a Sunday. The day they won that game, the Oakland A's beat the Mets. Game 6 was on a Sunday. Was it 6 games?
7 games.
Okay.
Sunday, October 24th.
Who the fuck do you think you're dealing with, gentlemen?
You ain't
So
telling
listen to me. Listen to me.
I don't know
Listen
what
to me.
you're saying.
I still remember.
Niggas
I
that
still
never take the
remember.
right here.
I still
Bad
remember.
flavor.
What's his name catching the ball, And my mother looking over at me and going, let's go, we're going back to that fucking school. And on the way, her like playing, she wouldn't even look at that fucking bell. So for the last 3 months, all she does is she loves this bell. She put the bell down and then light a candle next to it, cut the chicken heads and she did the whole thing.
She gives the blessings.
The day the Mets lost, she personally got in the car because usually she'd go to the bar and my stepdad or one of my mom's friends would drive me. And we'd all go out to dinner as a family, and then my mom would go to the bar because you'd have to be there till 5. No, 3 if you were working the bingo on Sunday.
Yeah, man, that Catholic church is a beat.
My mom personally drove me to the fucking school, got me out. I could see she was agitated the whole time. And in the middle of the agitation, she gave me a hug. And she goes, do me a favor. Get this fucking kiss of that bell away from me, right? Like, why are you touching that fucking thing? They've been looking for that bell for 3 months. They've been doing searches with dogs for that fucking bell.
Oh my God.
And I go, you put the fucking bell back, you robbed it. Here we are in front of the church, the nuns are 10 feet. 10? I'm fucking 10, and my mom's telling me, go put this, I don't ever want to see that fucking bell again. I don't want to see that, I don't want to see that bell, and I don't want to see Rusky stop. As long as I live, I swear to God, I don't know what I hit. My mom used to get superstitious against certain things. Okay, so now the bell had carried her throughout the whole baseball. Not only that, the bell helped the Mets beat the Cincinnati Reds, which at that time were royalty.
Yeah.
Okay? Now, because they lost in Game 6 or in Game 7, the bell was bad luck. She didn't want it to fucking out. Take this fucking bell out of here. Like I said, she personally...
How much you think she lost on that bet? Because you know she bet the shit out of the Mets.
50,000.
Jesus. I'd hate that motherfucker too.
My mother...
I'd burn that bell.
My mother had a gambling problem. What women today think with those slot machines.
That
My
ain't
mom made you look like a fucking... My mom was a betting baseball.
all sports?
No, just baseball. Baseball and horses. And that the horses will kill you. It's every day. You can't do anything every day in life. She lost everything because of baseball betting. Everything. And her teams were betting baseball were the Red Sox. At that time, they were hot then. Those were one of the... So this whole last week was really more... You know, I watched the fucking Met games. I watched them. Did I cheer for them? I gotta tell you something. I was cheering for them up to when they went to Shea Stadium the first night. And when I saw them singing, Ring Me a Song, You're a Shadow Man, whatever that Billy Joel thing, that was it for me. I was disgusted. I have never been that. That's not the New York I left. They were all hugging each other, and they were singing, Sing me a song, you're a piano man. And Billy Joel was in the top acting like a jerk. That stuff drives me crazy, dog. That's a baseball field. You're supposed to go and throw things, ring bells, and yell obscenities and shit. They've created it into something else. That's what pissed me off. That's why I got so mad. I'm like, so you sang for 2 nights. Also, when they get beat up in shame. No, that's why I got tweeting last night. Didn't you see what I was tweeting last night? Where's fucking Billy Joel? Get him singing. That's the night they won. The night that he fucking sang that song. Now they're losing. Where's Billy fucking Joel when you need him? Where the fuck is that cocksucker?
Go fuck yourself, Billy Joel.
That's what I was pissed
fucking
off. Kansas City, let me tell you what song with Kansas City played. Kansas City played, but my man Brad Pitt was trying to sell Moneyball. Moneyball is, and you know why? Did you watch the series?
Fuck yeah,
Fuck,
man.
I didn't watch it. I was disgusted with him.
Are you serious?
Because
Did you
I
watch
don't
that
watch
piece of
this.
shit Monday night game? Did you watch that fucking football game? That was hot garbage. What was you watching?
I was here.
He was here. Let me tell you
The
something.
fuck? You got a fucking 9-foot TV behind you.
No, he don't like. He said you don't watch unless it's. I love the World Series. That's American as
What were you
fuck.
doing? Were you playing some
He
shit?
was here working. No, he was here
He was
working.
playing a shooting
He was
game.
here working.
One of those
Let me tell
springs
you
had one of them fake shooting games
No,
on.
he wasn't.
He was shooting somebody in fucking
Israel.
Belarus right now, and they're both cussing out 30 fucking
He
Russians.
knows he can't.
I know.
He
He
can't
was
fucking
Googling his fucking cousins. All right?
Whoa, listen.
Yeah.
Did you notice what Kansas City did? And I love that. I hate when people forget about the game.
Small ball.
Small ball. Lee, they stole bases.
They stole
I
bases.
love when people steal.
They put pressure.
You really want to fuck with a motherfucker, and if you look at the Cincinnati Reds, the big red machine, that's all they did. Their job, the next time classic baseball, the Cincinnati Reds play, you sit there and you watch that whole game, and you're going to go, oh my God, nobody had more than 15 home runs.
Yeah.
Eric Foster.
Small ball.
Small ball. The main job they did
Hit.
was steal.
Single. Get a single and
Stealing singles is something that's forgotten about.
Yeah, man. You know that's why Ricky Henderson played baseball so long and for so many teams. Because think about it.
He played for the Red Sox.
Man, he played for everybody. Ricky Henny played for everybody. Listen, Ricky was goofball dumb, but he was one of the greatest baseball players to ever get behind. All right? This guy, if you've got a pitcher and he is out of business at 96 pitches, and Ricky gets on base with a bunt or a fucking single or a walk sometimes, he gets on there, he jumps out, that guy's gonna have to throw over there 3 or 4 times. He's gonna wear out his arm. They're gonna have to bring that middle reliever that's a piece of shit that hadn't worked in 8 days, and then they have to go through 3 closers. So what do they do the next day? Ricky Henderson blows out their next guy. That's what genius small ball is. And that's what they did, man. They played fucking great baseball, man.
They played
great baseball. Beautiful like college ball.
Cincinnati Red games, their leadoff was always Joe Morgan. And he always stole. And once Geronimo came on, those fucking Indians, those Geronimos, they go crazy. And they had like 3 people who would steal on you. Pete Rose would steal on your ass. You know, Pete Rose wasn't a thief, but he just... they just guerrilla you. And if you watch, so there was a game I watched in classic baseball maybe 8 years ago that they actually showed the fucking pitcher just going like, I don't want to deal with this ever again. This was not baseball. This was torture. Because it's small ball. It's slow torture. Every pitch, something happens. There's always something happen. Every time you let that ball go, it's either a single, a punt, or this motherfucker's stealing. That's torture on a pitcher. He can't focus.
You got to duck. You lose your concentration.
It's fucking crazy.
And I used to love baseball. I know everything about the Red Sox. It's 162 games before the postseason. I don't have time to watch all those games. I don't know.
Well, not every one of them, but watch one of each series and feel like a fan. You know? You know what I mean? I like the Houston Astros. I started stand up there in '90. I loved them. Me and John Westling, we went for a foul ball, and a little kid was going for a foul ball. We were stoned out of our balls, and instead of me squashing that kid for that fucking foul ball, I broke the seat. Okay, and the kids got the ball, and everybody's cheering, and we're on the big screen, and I'm holding that chair together, motherfucker. I got my left hand on the chair up. Okay, and John's laughing. He goes, "You broke that chair." I go, "This motherfucking chair is done. I broke that Astrodome and been there 30 fucking years, and I fucked that chair up." We got up, it fell to 4 pieces. I swear to God, get Johnny West on the phone. That is so fucking funny. Oh my God.
Broke a couple things, cuz.
I've broken a lot of shit.
I used to break lawn chairs. Lawn chairs get knocked over me. Remember the Pittsburgh Funny Bone?
Yeah.
The home with Creepo that used to have naked women pictures all around the bar.
Yeah, right.
I always used to hate those.
Dad, I hate lawn chairs, though.
Yeah, the chair you have on your balcony. I never knew why you had that goddamn chair
I broke one and you broke one. Well, I was like pushing the jar and you came and just tormented it.
Well, for a fat guy, those are the worst chairs.
When you shot the pilot for VH1, didn't I break a chair?
Yes.
Something happened. I broke it.
Yeah, you broke a chair. It was awesome.
For a long time, I was breaking fucking
Oh my God, it was so fucking funny.
A chair broke. One time with sleep apnea, a chair broke in Miami.
Dude, you broke Gavin's toilet. Remember, you went in there and you just sat down too hard and you broke that fucking toilet. And then you made the slow creep. And water came out and flooded Gavin. And Gavin got out of his, because you were sleeping in my house. And you were like, fuck him, I'm going in here.
I broke Gavin's fucking futon. That was classic, dog. I heard that thing snap in 8 ways. When you're a fat fucking break shit sometimes without even knowing, it's the most embarrassing thing. bucks. You bring a ton of shit.
A ton of shit.
Clothes. I ripped clothes. I remember one time I got somebody's. I remember one time in somebody's car in a Jeep they had. I went to get the handle, and I went to pull up and have to fucking look me down.
Oh man,
it's tough being a fat motherfucker.
Man, it ain't nothing easy.
Let me do some shout outs and get the fuck out of here. I'd like to thank Mike and Mary Johnson at Unique Bows. Thank you very much for the bows. We put them on a little hair for Halloween. Thank you for listening. Rusty Shackelford, Dead Squad Dallas, and the rest of you crazy
I love those
motherfuckers.
guys, man.
Sandman, Benito Munoz, Sean Cappuccino, Jimmy Carroll, and Gert Brooks.
You know who I know is watching? It's my man D in Colorado, who's a cool motherfucker.
Yeah,
I know D in Colorado. That motherfucker's got weed 15 foot tall. 15.
Yeah, I know.
The biggest ass buds. Dude, he's a great guy, man. That guy's cut from rare.
I just talked to him on Twitter a couple of days ago. He's a good
Yeah, he's a good dude, man. He's a good dude. I like that.
You have to do that. What's up with you, Tarzan? We're going to kettlebells tomorrow?
Yeah.
You staying for jiu-jitsu? We're going to bust it. We're going. What the
That
fuck?
sounds really cool.
Let's do it. Let's fucking go. I got shit on. I got to take headshots on Wednesday. Stupid shit.
Yeah, I'm going to In and Out. All right, you fucking gonna get real. Okay, we're three fat guys. You're gonna talk about workout sessions now. We were talking about fucking assholes.
I just thought about them.
I buy better beds, motherfucker. That's what I did. Fuck breaking them. Buy the best.
Bro, he wants me to flip over my back. I can't do it. I've never in my life been able to do it. He's like, oh, just do it. I'm like, yeah, what's not going to happen?
Who gives a fuck? You go there, you do the best you can. Don't worry about doing nothing.
Oh,
you can't do something.
Oh my God.
Do something.
No, I know. I'm just easy.
Okay. I can't believe I can join this conversation, but I can actually and be relevant. Holy shit. Okay, I've been trying to limber up and like, because traveling so much it hurts, and so my doctor, as part of I broke my wrist, said, you know, as part of my physical therapy, go to yoga. Okay, so I'm having this one-on-one with this yoga instructor. Okay, I'm going down and I got my legs spread as far as I can, and the fucking yoga mat split in the middle, and my ball hit the fucking floor, and I almost passed the fuck out. My fucking thighs have been killing me for 3 weeks. Dude, I swear to God, I did the full splits like I was trying to block a goal. It was the worst.
Oh, you ripped me.
Oh my God, dude. I think I ripped my groin muscles. All the shit. I ripped that yoga mat right down the fucking middle. You're the first person I have said that to you because it's so embarrassing. But those fuckers will rip if you get fucking 450 splitted. Oh, Jack, I busted my ass. I couldn't. It took me so long to be able to get up. I didn't even know what to do. The instructor just pushed me back on my back. And it eased up. And oh my God.
One of the worst things that ever happened to me was when I dropped at the YMCA that time.
That's the title of your book. That's the title of your book.
Oh my God. As a fat guy, I was never more embarrassed in my fucking life. I've done some fucked up shit as a fat guy. And I don't, you get embarrassed about being fat. You can't fat shame. But the time I almost drowned at the Wiley fucked me up. I didn't say nothing for like 2 months. I didn't say nothing. I just snorted coke and tried to hide it and shit. That was embarrassing. I was just starting to lose weight. Things were going great for me. I lost like 8 pounds. I was still snorting blow. I was doing big blow. And I fucking got up one morning and Terry went to work and I overslept. And I said, fuck it, I gotta swim. And I went over to the Y, and the Y is packed. I used to go to the Fat Man pool. It's this little Russian pool, right? It was like 4 feet, but it was 96 degrees, so it's like a therapeutic pool. And I would walk around, and if there was nobody in there, I would do laps. And then it's short laps, and nobody would see you. If you go to the big pool, there's kids, and people see you, and there's lifeguards. I was still too embarrassed. I'm not going to be a fat guy who wears a t-shirt in the pool.
No, I am. I'm a hot mess. You don't want to see
so
me.
I said, fuck
I keep all this head.
I'm going to go in there without a t-shirt. Lee, I was 400 pounds. there was fat everywhere, Lee. And I'd sit in the sauna and I'd make it like I was losing weight in the sauna. Then I'd go in the steam bath. Then I'd jump in the pool. And I did this every morning at 5 a.m. I did this to start off, but I was still snorting blow. So in my mind, if I ate sushi and I went to the steam room, I would sweat the cocaine out. I wasn't a fiend no more. So now it's 2 in the afternoon. I go across the street to the Y. I'm still a little hungover on the blow. And the fucking steam pool was packed with kids jumping up and down. And I'm like, I can't do my fucking laps. But the adult pool, the lap pool, was wide open.
Oh, shit.
I go, fuck this. I swim. I lived in Boulder. I've been swimming for 3 weeks. I'm ready for the big fucking pool. Why don't I swim with these fucking fat fucks for? I went over there, I put my name on the blackboard, guys. I put my goggles in. And on the deep end, I jumped. Just the cold water hitting me, bro. It just shocked my body. It just shocked my fat little body. And then I'm trying to swim. I'm swimming. I'm putting everything I can. I'm turning my head. I'm remembering my form. And I look up, Lee, and I haven't even moved like 5 feet. I'm fucking sideways. But by this time, I'm out of air. Like I was smoking 2 or 3 packs of cigarettes a day. I'm dying. I'm 10 feet out, but I can't swim back. And my feet can't take it, so I'm just holding on to the rope. And people are swimming by me. They're going, come on, let go of the rope. Come on, swim. And I'm like, guys, I'm dying. I'm trying to get the shortest distance was this way. If I swam vertically to the fucking wall, I'd never make it. So I had to swim this way. So I pulled myself like Spider-Man. And I get to the wall and I'm huffing and puffing, guys. I mean, guys, I was fucked up. Seriously. That's when I realized this has to end. And I'm holding on to this and I can't kick no more. And I'm out of oxygen and I'm holding on. And I got my fucking chin on the thing, just holding me. And some kids are like, Mister, are you okay? And I'm like, no, I'm not okay. Help me. And they're like, come on, pull them out. And all these little kids get together, these little Mexican kids, and they're trying to pull me out, and they can't pull me out. They're like, 1, 2, 3, pull. And they're pulling, and I'm turning purple. I mean, Lee, I'm not breathing. I don't even know about breathing through my nose. I'm starting to panic. People are starting to circle and look around. And these little kids can't pull me out. They're like, fuck it, ring the buzzer. And they ring this buzzer. And it's going, wah, wah, wah. And all of a sudden this chick gets on the thing and she turns this thing around. And they're actually going to make me, listen to this, they couldn't get me out. So they were going to fucking drop a hoist into the pool. And they wanted me to swim into it. And then they were going to pull me out like a fucking whale, like orca. And by this time, there's 50 people watching me. You have any idea, Lee, how embarrassing that is? I got tits that by my stomach. Lee, I'm purple. And they're like, swim to the middle.
That must have sucked.
Get to the middle. Get to the middle and go in and we'll drop the hoist. And the hoist will pull you out and then we'll bring you to the side. Lee, by that point, I'm so fucking embarrassed. And now, out of the corner of my eye, I see ambulance tech workers running in with a fucking mattress like I got shot in Vietnam. And something made me put my fat little foot over. I just went, and my fat foot got overclogged. Oh my God, that thigh must have weighed 1,000 pounds. And I fucking pulled myself up and I rolled down like orca. I just rolled down to the pool. I got up and I got up right in time. As I went through the fucking door, the 3 ambulance workers were running in. They're like, where is he? Like, that's him. And I just walked right past him, dog. Because rule number 1, don't stop and don't sign nothing. You don't need to get checked out. Mind your business. You're fine.
You know,
as long as you get to your car.
I gotta be honest with you. I think there's a thing called secondary drowning. Look it up, Lee. It happens. You just take a little bit of air, a little bit of water in your nose, and it gets down your actual windpipe, and it can be a very small amount. You don't have to have this deep lung thing. It's a secondary drowning. Look it up, Lee. Explain it. I believe that's what it is. That's what I thought you had, because I swim all the time, man. You know, we belong to that tennis club. I keep on inviting you to come up there like regular white people and let's have a goddamn party, okay?
You're telling 8 days of fucking year.
I'm calling it out. Let's go, okay?
Tomorrow? I think tomorrow. All right, then, next summer.
No, next summer. Stop. Come on. We got the whole holidays.
You're a fucking
We got the
man.
holidays coming. I'm
You're
gonna
gonna be
smoke
for
turkey.
Thanksgiving?
I'm trying. Okay. If you can teams in me, all right. Trust me. I got problems. Okay.
We all got fucking problems.
Yeah, I'm fucking Jay-Z over here, but I got 100. All right.
We got a problem. We all got problems.
Word of that. But you know what? She's fucking being so great. It's so like freeing for both of us, and I still love her. I'm in love with her. I love my babies, and that's why this wasn't an acid trip night. You know what I mean? It could have been, but it just simply wasn't. I got real shit to do tomorrow. I've got two beautiful babies that love their daddy, and I've been getting so much bullshit. About me and the wife filing for divorce. Truth was, she was just responding. They only check LA records. She was already. I had filed on her like 10 days before. Okay. And so there was going to be this big jurisdictional battle. And then my lawyer in Tennessee goes, you're going to spend about $150,000 just fighting over what state we're going to have the divorce in. Okay? Not counting my money. All right? I was supposed to write a retainer tomorrow if she wanted to go to war for like $50,000. Okay? It's retarded. All right? And we're just being cool. It's like, my babies, I always want them supported. My wife will never want for anything. She'll have the house that she designed, okay? She can be free, and I'm a miserable person to fucking live with. Not that I'm a fat piece. It's I'm work all the fucking time. I'm always. And I've got babies that have to be in school. But since this shit broke on the internet, man, they have people taking pictures of my kids, man. It's like, motherfucker, I'm the guy. You know what I mean? It's like I'm the guy behind the microphone. Those are my babies. And they're just being fucking dicks. I couldn't even go hardly trick-or-treating with the people all fucking up in my business who I never even knew. I wanted to slap so many motherfuckers. I couldn't take it. I just sat down. Because everybody knows my fucking business, but they also know my babies, and they go, yeah, their parents, and everybody up there is either swinging, fucking divorced, fucking somebody else, or doing coke. There ain't no innocent ones over there, but they're throwing stones. But man, they're coming in.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
You told me a story that was fucking hysterical, and I didn't understand it. Because you're a funny fucking dude. Whatever's going on in your life right now, Ralphie, with your children, the people from the church, we love you. And
I know.
We got your back. We want you to know one thing. Divorce ain't easy. There's two ways to do this. You want to do this with shotguns and Jews?
No.
Or you want to do this with, and that's the way you got to do it. Because you have a career.
Yeah.
And you want peace of mind. You want peace of mind.
I'm in love with her.
Listen, man, sometimes people try. I'm thinking about this Rothschild. I didn't know. I don't know anything. Guys, I don't know anything. I just found out that these people broke up. And she's dating a new dude. When does this happen? How does this happen? The singer from No Doubt.
Stefani?
Yeah, she's dating the judge from fucking the show or something. He broke up with his wife, and she broke up with her husband after 14 fucking years. And they had like a thing today, like,
That Blake Shelton guy?
Yeah. Listen, man. People in life sometimes don't get. I pray every day that Larry stays in love with me, and I keep it together with her. I pray every day because I know how quick it can go. And the longer you're with a person, the harder it fucking is. And when you have children, it's even fucking harder.
So hard.
There's two ways to do a divorce. You could either A,
go to war,
or B, take a fucking few lumps in the head, which you're gonna take anyway.
That's all
You're gonna take anyway.
I've taken that my whole life. It ain't no big deal.
Either 10 people can hold you down and put a big black dick in your ass, or you can just take a fucking white flag, get naked, put it on your back, turn around, loop your own asshole, and let them do what the fuck you gotta do, okay? You know what? A dick in the ass hurts both ways, but I'll tell you what, it hurts more if you clench it up.
She didn't do anything wrong. She didn't do nothing wrong. And you know what? She did help me in my career. The truth is, when I got Last Comic Standing, okay, Jay Moore dickhead called me on Thursday. Go, hey, I need you for an audition. I was in Hawaii working at the Laugh Factory, and he said, come back. I need you here on Saturday. And I looked online, the cheapest ticket for round trip, because I still had to finish in Hawaii. There's nobody on that fucking island who could have done it, right? And so I had to come back, and the ticket was like $1,100, you know, and that was 2 months rent, man. That's real fucking shit, like for a maybe, for a big fucking maybe, and I rolled the dice, and I couldn't afford it. Lana had a credit card that her mama gave her for insurance, and she put it all on there. And that's what launched my whole career. So does she get half? Yes, motherfucker, she gets half. Okay? She should get more than half. She's going to be drawing a salary from my place. She's going to be getting alimony like regular white people, because we're Jews, you got to respect. All right? My babies already have big things set up for them. They'll never want for anything. They'll never have what I went through, you know? And it's like, that's what you want. But now they're coming. It's just so irritating. It's like, you know, they're just dumb. These motherfuckers. You know,
the internet is a good thing and a bad thing.
Yeah, right?
The internet is a good thing and a bad thing. You know, I use the internet for certain things. I see people use it for other things. And that's fine. That's what the internet is. It's your expression. But sometimes if you open up your life on the internet, the result isn't going to be good. It's happened to me. It's backfired.
Yeah.
But in this situation with divorce and stuff, who knows? You know,
and nothing's happened yet.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah.
Try to put the pieces together.
Trying.
Be a father. Listen, the divorce in my life had to be tougher than a prison sentence. I lost a child in the divorce. I lost dignity in the divorce. And to this day, I have animosity. I know that I'm like Michael Douglas in what's the movie when he just snapped on the 405? Walking tall, standing tall, when he started shooting people.
Yeah. Last straw.
When I saw that movie really scared me.
Why?
You ever see that movie? Where he goes nuts on the 405?
Yeah, he's lost his job.
The drug dealer goes to mug him, and all of a sudden he shoots him. He goes, "You want my briefcase?" He's pretty funny in that. And now Duval is looking for him. It's a cliche type movie, but I always saw that happening to me with my ex-wife. That's how bad of a divorce it was. I forgave my stepfather. Till this day, I talk to old school Cubans, and they always say, "Fuck him. He never gave you what was coming to you." You know what? So I got to go get what was coming to me. That was my frame of thought back then. He didn't give me my mother's money. What do you want me to do? You want me to shoot him? For 3 years, I lived with him. I was preparing to hide under a car and grab his foot and shoot him. Where's his money now? So I shoot him and kill him. How am I going to get his money now? So I had a terrible idea. And I hated him for fucking years. And one day I go, what? This is the guy that raised me. Would you give me $300,000? What was I going to do with it? Was I going to invest? Was I going to buy a building? No. I was going to buy a coca plant off some fucking...
Fuck yeah.
So in a way, he saved my fucking life, you know? So I forgave him over the years. And I forgave him. That was it. When he died, I didn't go to the funeral. I sent flowers. I went to see his wife, and then she died. But I let it go. I got to tell you something. I had such a
I don't
bad
have
divorce.
any anger.
I have
right
now,
only
you know,
love. No, I know. I don't
listen,
care.
right now,
I've
I
already seen all the numbers. I just love my babies. I have to get another place here, and I hate that here.
Listen, it has nothing to do with numbers. Okay? There's levels of a divorce. When she walked out of the house, she goes, "Listen, I'm just going to be a mile up the road. You come over anytime you want. Let me just get some space." And I was cool with that. I'm like looking at her going, this is a dream come true. I could work on comedy. I wanted to be a fucking comedian. I just got out of prison. I was doing the working stiff stuff, and I go, fuck it. I want to do fucking comedy. And all of a sudden, it went from one thing to another. I hope it doesn't go there for you. I hope you handle it maturely.
I love my babies. I love my wife.
I hope that the attorneys don't get a hold of this and turn it into something else.
They're not.
I hope that, because that's what happened with me.
Yeah.
Once attorneys get in legal, and once the fine print, there's a fine print. And once that fine print comes out, Lisa, They ain't no coming back. And that fine print has to exist. It has to exist. The law says it has to exist. And sometimes that hurts, you know. So, yeah, you have our love, you have my love always. I call you every day. Hang on.
I know.
I send you videos of a little Spanish guy.
You gotta knock it out with that, man. It's like,
I'm the real deal. I've been through a divorce, I've been through a separation. Guys, it is brutal. I always advise people to keep it together. Keep it together.
Well, no, I disagree.
But if there's no love, there's no love.
No.
No love, there's no love. You have love. So
We both have so much love for each other, but it's like, here's the real deal, okay? I have really fucking bad PTSD, and now I'm properly medicated by probably the best. He's the head of psychiatry at Vanderbilt. He's fucking amazing. He's got me chemically dialed in. I sleep 8 hours. I'm up. I don't take naps. I walk. I feel great. He's done it all. He's fucking amazing. All right? But before I got properly medicated, I was a fucking nut and a complete asshole. Okay? You know what you do after 2 years
You
of
showed up at my house
denying?
with the Elvis glasses. You started to worry me that day. What question did you have over that?
It's not a question, but it was just my parents got divorced when I was in high school, and I actually had wished they got divorced earlier. Like they said, like we stayed together because of the kids. I even back then, I thought it would be better just to have like
You're just a tough dude. This is you know.
Listen,
man.
I was dumb, but I feel great now.
Let's get something.
I got a lot of
let's get something on the air. Last Comic Standing is a great show, and it shows a lot of comics to the country and a lot of vice versa. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. When Ralphie was on Last Comic Standing, he was already a brilliant headliner. Ralphie was already headlining, people paying tickets to go see him. I mean, this just accelerated the program where now these kids become somebody. Ralphie May was already somebody. You follow me? Ralphie May was already somebody. It went from one thing to one thing, Ralphie. I judged it. I was there. I was there when you were, you know, cooking for us with no money. And also next thing you know, we're sitting on Wilshire Boulevard with a jar of weed in the living room. People just sticking their hands in it, taking weed to go. And you know what? He didn't give a fuck. Take it. That's a showing around, smoke the fucking whole thing.
Yeah.
I mean, every time he'd see me, give me $200 to do what you do. It's hard on a person, never mind on a marriage.
Yeah.
This has been a journey for you, and you've learned. And now, I hope that you keep it together.
Man, I've got so much more peace in my life. I've got so much less stress and less anxiety. I don't have nightmares every night.
The PTSD from Snowbound is when you felt
No, that's hilarious.
You see the bottle of
Hey, that was 12K. Shut your mouth, cocksucker. That was a good angle. All right, I broke my fucking ball, but hey, I fucking got 12K out of it. Word to the mother. No, it's when I had bilateral double pneumonia, pulmonary embolism, and I had to stay awake for 9 days because if I couldn't help my lungs expand, I would die. And I had the blood clot was so big that because I had pneumonia and I broken 2 ribs from coughing, and that's what caused the blood clot to go right. It was right here, and they said that a radiologist was going to come in at 7 a.m. and enter this vein and go into that and find it right there by the lung. And he goes, "You have to be awake. We can't give you any anesthesia, and it's inside you. It fucking hurts in there, man." All right, and that they're gonna. You got a 5% chance of living. Okay, if it blows the clot out, okay, you fucking live, and if not, you'll bleed out in your brain. You'll have a stroke. Good luck. Hey, sleep tight. Boom. Motherfucker. I was fucked up, Jack. That fucking snapped. That snaps your fucking head, dude. And so, what I've been doing like a lot of PTSD groups, okay? And they're always like, "What the fuck are you doing here?" And I'm like, "Look here, cocksucker. I'm just as fucked up as you are, and let's get to the real deal. Let's talk about some shit. Oh, like you even know about. I mean, you know how many times I've gone overseas for the fucking military? Like 19. I'm in a 44 forward operating bases in multiple war zones. Okay, by the way, Afghanistan this time of year is fucking beautiful. All the Taliban's turbans change colors. But it's insane. Those dirty motherfuckers, they're like reds and yellows. It's beautiful. Okay, but I've been there, and then they start getting real, dude. And man, when those guys get real, it gets real. You know, I mean, it's like, I know it sounds stupid, right? But you're absolutely right.
Yeah, Ralphie, man, I gotta tell you something. I'm sitting here in Brussels. And we'll end this podcast in a couple minutes, but I gotta tell you something. It's, I'm 52, man. I've had a great life. I laugh. I love being upset and laughing. I live to laugh, people. I know sometimes I come across as a prick. I love giggling. I love laughing. I have a lot of regrets in my life. I did a lot of fucked up things. I was talking about my godfather before. One of the biggest regrets I had, that we didn't have the money to do it, Ralphie. What a mistake that. What a mistake that we could go back and rewire that apartment with a camera.
Oh my God.
We would have a show. And I'm telling you,
that would have been the all-time,
it would be
HBO's all-time greatest comedy show.
And you can't, and you know what, I'm sitting here across from Ralphie and I'm listening to the story and I'm like, I can't even go to HBO. Like I'm talking about, I'm thinking of Ralphie narrating a show about adventures of a fat guy. And just even all that stuff to tube when you fell that time.
Oh, falling on Gardner.
Listen, I'm sitting here with Ralphie. And I'm thinking, not even Gardner, the thing you were telling me about that, he's going on, you don't understand. This chick is living in his house. Before we're talking about the story, here's 3 guys trying to fuck the same chick.
It's miserable. I'm the only one not trying to fuck her.
But you wanted to fuck her. If your face fell into the asshole, it wouldn't
have been the worst thing.
It wouldn't have been a worst thing. So if something happened, they're having an argument. You cannot write this, Lisa. This is an apartment that's living on whatever Ralphie's society. Yeah. I'm living on Ralphie. I got a little bit of coke in my pocket. Ralphie's making Bloody Marys. We're Bloody Marys. And we're going over it. We're hitting this every night.
Red Devil.
Everybody knew that at 2 in the morning after the comedy store.
The party was at my apartment.
The Red Devil, Ricky Cruz.
Babalu,
you know. And we just talk shit.
The producer.
Somebody would have a joint. Somebody wouldn't have a joint. But this one night, it was just me.
Dude, we always
were drinking Bloody Marys. And we're giggling. And Jody said something to Ralphie to piss him off. And there was a big Japanese lamp in the kitchen. All right? And Fucko here sits down and she pisses him off. And he's sitting in the position and something happened that the light got a little lower. And he's fucking saying shit to her with his face red, right? He's like, fuck you. This is my house. Don't you ever talk to me like this. This is my fucking house. You believe this, Coco? She's my guest and she's talking to me like this. This is my vodka or something. And he's in the middle of his rage. He's like, and he stops because the light bulb is burning his head.
It burned my hair.
You can't write that. You cannot write that. That's Inspector Clouseau type shit.
For like 3 weeks, I was like Junior Judge Wolf. I always had a hat on.
You busted that toilet in your house. Don't
No, it was Gavin's. It was Gavin's. You fucked up Gavin.
Slim Jim Magoo.
Stop. You also shit in Gavin's shower and then pushed it down your toe, motherfucker. Okay, I know the real you, Coco. Alright, you can bullshit with these other faggots, but I'm bona fide. Okay, I was there at the beginning. Okay, I was okay.
Lighting the farm on fire.
You lighting the bomb.
Eating people's pussy in that apartment building. Had a fucking camera on.
Oh my God.
We would be multi-millionaires. I tell the story tonight. I brought Shama there, and she was giving these people, drug dealers wanted to fuck Shama.
Oh, so
I left her downstairs in Gavin's apartment.
She's dancing.
And she's dancing, telling the ESPN story. I come back at 5, and there's one guy left.
Horrible impression. Oh my God, remember the horrible impression? Oh my God.
Every time they get around,
she's so down. I'm so and this bitch like breaks Yeah,
You have no idea.
Damn, take them titties out. Yeah, that's what she told her. Did you remember that? You fucking told her. Go, yeah, whatever, bitch, take them titties out.
I always love her. I still talk to her when I go to Vegas.
Is she in Vegas now? That's awesome. She is so cool.
She opens for everybody. She got a little gig. Dude,
I bet she's making a fucking mint.
She's 45. She dances in a cage
She
at a
looks like
lesbian bar.
she's like 26.
Yeah, she's 20. She dances at a fucking lesbian bar, but she keeps marrying gay guys by mistake.
What?
She hooked up with that dude in Alaska. I had to do this gig.
What?
Listen to me. About 15 years ago, I got to do this
She
gig.
married a gay dude?
Listen to me. I had to do this gig in Alaska one time.
And she looked at Charlie's?
And at one of those people. And I canceled. I got like this stupid TV show or something for NBC. And I had to cancel. And she went up there and met a go-go dance, like a male dancer. And they fell in love. And she put his name on her little pussy.
Oh,
and then
whoa.
They moved back to LA and they were in love.
Man, that's
he was
fucking,
He was like unemployed, but he always came up with a little bit of money. And she was dating him for like 2 years. They were in love. And then one day, she wanted his email. She saw an email from old dudes that he would go to their house in the afternoon and put like a bikini on and he would dance for old dudes and shit. And he would get like $50 and do meth. So she threw him out and shit. She was heartbroken because she always makes fucked up choices. I've told this story before.
That's hilarious.
Somebody tells me this is the name of the guy that she's got on her pussy. This guy is a go-go dancer for old dudes, and he's smoking meth. So she throws him.
Holy shit!
She throws him out. I hear about this about a month later. I bump into her, and she says to me, "How you doing?" Blah blah blah. We're going back and forth. And I go, hey. And I don't know what the guy's name was, but you know, I go, so how's Mark doing? And she gets kind of sad. She goes, I'm not with Mark anymore. That's a shame. I go, listen, I know this old dude.
You know what, Shayma, you gotta give it up to her. She is a queen of a ball buster. She will give it, but she will fucking take it. I tell you what, she takes it better than a lot of fucking grown men.
She's always that bullshit.
She's fucking funny.
She came up at the comedy store. She came up at the comedy store. Her mother's a biker. Her mother's Gemma. Did you know that? Her mother's like Gemma. Really? She was telling me stories, showing me pictures one time in the house. Her mother's like Gemma. And she's half Arab.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, she's Arabian. She's like a Iranian. She's beautiful.
I tell you, if you look at her, you think that she had plastic surgery, and you're like, but you realize it's just natural. She glows.
Her and April Macy used to be real fucking tight. 2 pieces of ass hanging out together. This is 12, 15 years ago. They go and doing these dirty shows all over the place, and they start doing an Unfortunate show. They got a my face. What was before Twitter and MySpace? They got a MySpace page together, and they would do all these dirty rooms, and they got a penthouse to pay them peanuts, but they had something going on in Vegas. They were really trying. And every time you'd see one, you'd see the other. And one day I see Shane, like, what's going on? Where's your buddy? She goes, we don't talk no more. So in the back of my mind, I'm like, wow, it's 2 girls. They work for the same guy. It's some girl shit. About a month out, they're on a trip back from the fucking in Sarah Tiana verified it. They're on a plane on the way back, and also the plane starts having engine trouble, and they're gonna die. The plane's gonna go down, and all of a sudden they go, we're gonna release the mask. They released the mask, but only one came down. It was Seamus mask. Fucking April Macy took it, held it down, started choking the That's deep. That's savagery comedy shit right there, Ralphie.
Oh, man.
Are you still on the Netflix tour?
Yes, unruly. We've got the West Coast this whole month or the next 2 weeks, and then it's the Lord's Day, it's Thanksgiving. You got to get back to Grace. All right, I'm I'm hitting Eugene. I got Santa Cruz, Fresno. Holy shit.
Look how high
Portland.
over there.
Portland. I don't know what I'm on, but man, this is great.
No.
Seattle.
Look at the flying Jew.
Oh, he is fucking in sumo land. Jesus Christ. Look at you.
Oh my
Dude,
God.
I'm telling you, please, Diane, get that mustache.
Look
Like
at
them
that.
villains, get that mustache.
What's the matter, dog? You alright?
Look like the fucking circus strong man.
You should have seen your face coming
Oh,
up.
hey, all the church members up in Canada. First time I'm coming to Vancouver, man. Come out and
Yeah,
pull me
go
out,
see him.
man.
That's the fucking town.
That's a town, Jack. I've heard a lot of great things
Oh
about
shit, they're
Vancouver.
gonna carry you out to the bus.
Oh my god.
You fucked
Oh
up.
my god. No. That's fucked up, dude. I had to go through Utah. Those cocksuckers. The cops searched me. Those motherfuckers asked me if I did cocaine. I'm like, the fact that I'm this fat and can talk to you proves I cannot do cocaine. I've never done it. Okay? And then the guy asked me if I want some Quaaludes. He wanted my own Quaaludes. And I'm like, what the fuck year is this? 77? Yeah. Can I buy Quaaludes from you? And well, give me 20 fucking grams of Triceratops horn, you dumb fuck. There's nothing there. You know what the official quote was? The one I gave him? Because I was fucked up. You know what I was fucked up on? Cold medicine. I had a sinus infection because I had just come from a goddamn Disney cruise with my kids. Okay, we flew to we were in the Bahamas and I was on that fucking that boat of germs. Okay, and then I flew to Denver, so I went from 82 to 12. Okay, fuck me. All right, and I had all this shit in my head, and it was horrible. So I started off with like all the Dayquil stuffs. Okay, like fucking. Just like Dayquil, Theraflu day, okay, like every Mucinex day, every day shit they had, and I dried up a little bit. I wouldn't have boogers coming out of my head. All right, this is the real deal, okay? All right, but I started shaking, dude. I started shaking because I'm all fucked up on all that cold medicine. So, okay, Coco, I'm not gonna bullshit you. I got the NyQuil out, I'm trying to smooth this ride out, I'm trying to fucking mellow this drain. And then I just take a big old swallow of fucking NyQuil, right? It wasn't weed. I played NyQuil roulette and lost, okay? And you know what my wife goes? She goes, why didn't you use the measuring cup? And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Measuring cup. That's that cap on the top of the fucking NyQuil. It's a measuring cup. I've never fucking used that in my goddamn life. I had no idea. Okay, I just drank it up. I go like 2 shots. Fuck it.
Sounds like when you broke.
Okay.
Shit down.
Hey, that was your fault. That's good ass fucking drugs you gave me. Alright? Okay? That was you and gravity, motherfucker. You own that. Okay, you're a dick. And I wasn't the only one. You fucked up some shit on getting out of there. Okay, so you suck a dick. And by the way, we went to that jack in the box right behind his house because we were smelling all them fucking jalapeno poppers. Bullshit, fuck you.
No, I don't know that jack. I had to pull over. I couldn't stop laughing. So what happened?
Okay, alright.
I think what fucking happened.
Okay, Denver, listen, you get your balls in, motherfucker. Alright, nobody want to see them. Alright, I've seen them plenty in my life. Alright.
Well, Christ is out.
No, man, they cut you. Let me finish this, you cocksucker. Alright? Because I know you don't believe me. But my wife goes, that's a measuring cup. And I'm like, well, I may be dumb, but you're a dirty bitch. I ain't never seen one in a dishwasher. That's just gross. You leave the same cap? That's disgusting. Alright? And so I was just like, fucking hit it. But you know what I quoted them? Because they were just making lines up about me. I was like, last thing I said before I head on stage, I heard was, all I said was, yes, Mr. Cosby, I'd love another cocktail. That's all I remember. Alright? And that's just like, go fuck yourself.
You ever get fucked up on NyQuil?
Dude, I was so fucked up on NyQuil.
You get a bottle of NyQuil, give me a star, then smoke the joint, it's all over. It's
dude,
over.
in 92, I played the hip-hop comedy stop. Steve Harvey's and Rashawn McDonald's, all black, at a comedy club in a hotel. Okay, and I was sitting back there with these crazy ass, like, I met this guy, and he goes, yeah, my name's Willie D, all right, and he's Willie D from the Ghetto Boys, okay, and then this little ass midget walks over, Bushwick Bill, okay, and he's a gangster, okay. I mean, Bushwick Bill was no bullshit. He had knives on him and shit. That little motherfucker cut your balls off. That was eye level to him. Okay, no. With codeine syrup. Codeine, and we listen to fucking slow records. This guy named DJ Screw would do. Alright, but we drink that with 7-Up, okay, or Mountain Dew. Boom, they do a Mountain Dew so they wouldn't pass out, so they just drink that syrup. Alright, and we was fucked up.
How much would you pour in? Because I only, like, every time I get bronchitis,
dude, they poured a lot in mine, okay? They poured a lot, and they shitload, and a lot of them was putting that, what's that, the raspberry liqueur, like Chambord or something. They pour Chambord in it too, so you'd have like grape soda with some Chambord and syrup, okay? And all those fools were doing that, all of them. It was, and it was like, I didn't even know what hit me, okay, because it didn't taste, it tastes like Kool-Aid. And I was like, what? And they called me up on stage. And for whatever reason, it was the greatest set of the 4 years I've ever done comedy. And I
relax.
Yeah, but I was, I've been smoking weed in the back with this little crazy midget passing it because it was so funny to look at a midget when you're on codeine and smoking weed. And like the midget takes the joint out of your hand, but it looks so much infinitely bigger in his hand than it ever did in yours. It's crazy. Like, what? Whoa. Okay, it's amazing. But I came in and blew the place apart. Got a standing ovation. All right. But a comic came on stage who hated my fucking guts, that he was trying to be like the number one guy, and he had tried to do everything, and I blew the guy out of the fucking water. Steve Harvey told me I did. Okay, it was fucking unanimous. And he starts talking shit about me being fat, like making all these fat shit jokes on the guy. And then out of nowhere, you see this nickel 45, 1911, 45 caliber come up and go, and it's Bushwick Bill, and he goes, bring the fat white boy back, shut the fuck up, nigga. Alright, and he was about to shoot that man, okay? Because that's how gangster and fucked up this guy was. And they were like, okay, well, fuck it. Okay, well, Rabbi, I had nothing fucking left. What the fuck? How can you follow what you just did? I had nothing at all. I'm like, man, I love those midgets, they've always got your back up to here. All right, and I got the fuck out. I was so scared. I'm like, he's already pulled a gun once. He's gonna shoot me for making a midget joke at him, but he loved it because he was all fucked up and falling over and shit. It was crazy, man. Midgets, when they pass out, they just kind of like, weeble wobbles, and then they go, okay? Because that big ass, okay? You never hung out with no midgets like this?
Fuck no, they creepy.
Dude, it's not me. I like them. They're good people. Shit happens.
Get the fuck out of here.
Word to that. Great church, by the way. Thank you for having me come.
Midgets getting fucked up on call. I want to drink what black people are drinking now. I saw it on Drugs Inc.
What is it?
That shit they drink in Memphis and the
What
South.
is it?
It's like a liquid with codeine and they mix it with Kool-Aid.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the syrup. Yeah, that's the exact same thing they were doing.
It's just you mix codeine with a drink.
No, what you do is it's cough syrup. It's cough syrup. And from
I never got fucked up on that stuff.
Well,
I drank NyQuil as a kid. As a kid, I discovered NyQuil when I was like 9. I remember they would help you fall asleep. Oh, so I liked it, but I didn't like the feeling in the morning.
I've never chugged codeine, but it's great just to have it's like a joint. It's It's like a
Calling
joint.
pills get my.
Dude, I get so fucking. I can't eat that shit.
My stomach.
My fucking little pooper gets worn out. I can't shit and it's miserable. Fuck that. I don't do none of that shit no more, man.
I drink some of that cough medicine and shit one night.
Dude, you don't want to.
Slow records. Shit.
Oh man, that's what we used to do. Play slow
Bring the
records.
horse in this motherfucker one time. Bring it back. Bring the horse in this motherfucker one time.
Hey, Lee, put this song on. Okay, this is a great song.
Hold on, we gotta get the fuck out
Okay,
of here.
all right.
Songs and get the fuck
All
out
right,
of here.
word to that.
Let's do this real quick. For 9,000 years, that's how long humans been making wine. That's also how long they've been confused about which wine to drink. Some people get a headache after they drink wine. I used to get a headache. One time I shoplifted a bottle of wine from Albertsons across Hudson County Park, and I drank it with Diddy Quintero and Louis Castellino. I had a headache for 2 fucking days. But for many of us, it's the shopping part that causes a real headache. You got too many choices. You don't know what to do. People coming over, they're serving chicken, they're serving lobster, and sometimes you go down there and wine's expensive. You went in there to buy a 20, next thing you know you're dropping 60, and you got no guarantee of what you're gonna buy, right? Let me tell you something. It's overwhelming to pick out a good bottle of wine sometimes, especially for people who don't know your own personal experience learning about wine and why you bother about wine, that type of stuff. This is what we're gonna do. I joined a new wine club. It's called Club W. They changed the whole game. It's easy. You go to clubw.com and you answer 6 questions. The algorithm, Grim, whatever you say, algorithm creates a palette profile just for you. I don't know where the card is right now. It's pretty cool, man. If you've ever seen anything like this, Club W is leading the great glass wine revolution. What it means is they cut out the middleman. They work directly for the vineyards, and they cut the guy out, which in turn saves you some do-re-mi. So with Club W, you get premium wine customized to your taste at 1/3 of what you pay for at a store when you don't even know what the hell you're paying for.
You're not buying it's not like a club where they send you other companies' wines. These are their wines. Like, you're not going to see these wines anywhere else.
But the most interesting thing is going to their webpage. When you go to clubw.com, you go on their page and they have all these videos, informative videos, and they tell you what wines you drink, you take the test, and next thing you know, you're involved. Which, when you don't know about that, listen, man, I grew up in a bar. I don't know nothing about wine. So when I went to Club W, I was blown away by how much interaction you have. Don't put it down to the exact thing. I mean, the nut, the grape, where it came from, the vineyard. Anyway, what they do is they save you money. It comes down to maybe $13 a bottle of wine or something like that. And there's even a no-risk, 100% guarantee that you'll love when they send you. So do me a favor right now. What they're doing is, for all the listeners, is they're offering 50% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. So do you understand me? 50% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. And this is not like fucking Columbia House, where they send you records every month, even if you don't want them. No, you order what you want.
Right.
So if you think you need 3 bottles, you order 3 bottles. It's $13 a bottle. They get delivered to your door, and it's exactly what you like, what you guaranteed to love, or you get 100% money back guarantee. So again, do me a favor. You get 50% off your first order. Go to clubw.com/Joey. Stop wasting time and stop losing money at these retail stores and start drinking wine you know you're going to love. So go to clubw.com/Joey and get your 50% off, all right?
I'm doing it just to get this to Thanksgiving parties.
You important.
Just get no, but I'm just saying, like, let's say you have to bring stuff to a party.
Yeah, man.
Just get 3 bottles of wine, and then you're gonna have to go to these.
This town takes the whole week off. There's parties every night.
We're off until the start of the new year now. When I used to work in TV, a little bit of work, not really. Yeah, until Thanksgiving, it's gonna be busy. But then after that, so
they're out. Everybody's skiing.
Yeah, that's good to know. Anyway, let me tell you something. I tell you once, I'm going into a heavy season now. I go into like 6 weeks of flying. So this whole thing, dog, I got my on it. I always snap it out. What's the one I take? The Immune, the Short Tech Immune. Let me tell you something. Those planes are filthy. Those planes are filthy.
Fucked up my shoulder.
If you think you get off a plane, they steam it with chemicals and they wipe down nothing. In my bag, there's a fucking deodorizer. I got a hand sanitizer to wipe everything. That's the first thing I do when I sit down now. I don't want somebody else's ass on my ass, and I'm stinking like their fucking ass. You gotta wipe those fucking seats down. So do me a favor. It's just bad. When you fly, there's a lot of human contact this time of the year. Do yourself a favor. Go to onit.com. Get the Shroom Tech Immune. You boost up your immune system when you have a lot of human contact. When you're flying, we're out, we're smoking dope with different people. You hit a vapor pen, you know, you get sick this time of the year, you lose fucking thousands of dollars, especially you, Ralphie, man. I can't afford to fucking get sick. I can't. So I don't take a chance. I up my vitamin C when I fly, and I also take Shroom Tech Immune. But that's not only the only thing fucking on it's got. They got Shroom Tech Sport, which gives you more endurance when you roll, lift weights, walk, whatever the fuck you want to do. Even when you fly, it opens you up. They have Strong Bone, they have the hemp protein powder, and they got Alpha Brain. You know, it's with 100% money back guarantee. The nootropic, it's off the fucking chart. So do yourself a favor. Go to outlet.com right now and press in church. And get 10% off your first order. And if you get it sent right to your fucking door, you don't have to leave the house, you have to go to Whole Foods, you don't have to do nothing. What do you press in, Lee? Church. Beautiful. Number 2, 86.com. What did your dad say?
He loves them. He says that because we say it's 5 for $50, it's half off. They're usually 20. Because it's usually like $20.
They're 20 a piece. You get right now 86, tremendous, 1,200 guaranteed bucks right here. I'm smoking the reefer, but right here, my little fucking cigar here. I'm living like a doctor. I'm like Pacino and Godfather too. You just don't even fucking know it.
You broke my heart.
86.com right now. They got the tobacco, they got the cigar, all right? Then they have the tobacco line, cigarette line. It's 24, 16, 8, and 0 milligrams of nicotine. You quit smoking with it, whatever the fuck you want to do.
My dad likes the flavor.
I'm telling you. And the flavors, you could switch it up. Go to 86.com and press in
Joey's Church.
Boom! And get 5 for 50, which is 50% off. NailedItLife.com, the Vapor Kings. You want a vapor pen, you like smoking, you like doing this, you want to see the devil, go to NailedItLife.com right now. What do they run? Tell me.
When you use code Joey Diaz, you get 20% off the premier vapor pen on the market for all the oil and wax smokers out there. And if you live in California, they are also the makers of Los Guichabanos.
There you go.
Joey.
So let's do yourself a favor. Please support Nailed It Life. Please support 86. Please support Art. And please go to Club W. It's a holiday season. It's beautiful. Wine delivered to your door. That's perfect for you. I'm here to save you guys money. I'm not trying to fucking sell you no jumping on like that. Don't forget my main man is where though. Here, Peter.
I'm at the
Friday
night.
Go to RalphieMay.com.
Yes, for tickets.
Go to RalphieMay.com for everything. Go see if he's coming to your fucking neighborhood.
I'll pray there soon.
You
Trust
don't
me.
want to miss this fucking
I go everywhere.
I'm in Portland Thursday through Sunday. And I'm in New Jersey next week at the Stress Factory. All right, guys?
Hey, I love that club, man. And maybe those boys from Raptors come out, man. I like those guys.
Thank you for coming on. We got
Hey,
fucked up
Church,
tonight.
you know what?
That hash fucked me up.
Coco,
It's fucked up.
there's cameras and microphones here, but at the base of it, it's back 16, 17 years, 1440. Me and you, my little glass table sitting by the window,
Crack a fucking joke.
crack a fucking joke.
Only Lee's here.
Really? Yeah.
How you feeling,
The
my
only
brother?
audience we've ever had.
I'm good.
That's what Coco brought up to church. What's happening now? Made me a deacon. Okay? You'd have been there. You'd have been right there with us, Lee.
15 years ago.
I'm proud to have you, sir.
Fucking gumbo. Close it up. Lee, thank you, Ralph, for coming on.
Coco,
Don't
I
forget,
love you.
Friday night. Don't
Anything
be a
for
theater.
you, brother.
I love you, cocksuckers.
I love you. Thank you, sir. And thank y'all for having me on. I really appreciate it if you stuck around. And I know I get long-winded and I'm annoying when I laugh, so I apologize if I leave. But I love it when he makes me cry laughing, so I'm sorry. Bye.
So people love you.
Oh, that's
This show was brought to you by Club W. Go to clubw.com/Joey to get 50% off of your first order. That's right, go to clubw.com to get 50% off your first order. I'll see this later. What do you want to close with, guys?
This show, The Church of What's Happening Now, would like to introduce you to PetNet. Stop worrying about feeding your pets the wrong amount of food every day. The PetNet Smart Feeder will feed the healthiest portion at the right time, every time, automatically. Go to PetNet, get your PetNet Smart Feeder, plus free shipping when you go to petnet.com/Joey. That's petnet.com/Joey, petnet.com/Joey. The show is also brought to you by Onnit.com. Go to Onnit.com and use code word church to save 10% on all of the optimization products like Alpha Brain, Strongbone, New Mood, ShroomTech Immune, and ShroomTech Sport.
Oh shit. The Church of What's Happening Now, bitches. Kick that muley. Monday, October 17th. The day the devil was buried at sea. Please Sayat. Rabbi May. Uncle Joey. A little Michael Shankman.
The message of the church. My message, the message of the gospel. Blessed are the peacemakers.
Oh shit. Break out those fucking bazookas. Uncle Joey's in your living room tonight. What's happening, beautiful people? I missed you, cocksuckers. Robbie May here.
Hey, everybody. How are you?
Sayat here, hello. Same old fucked up crew. It's a Monday night, October 17th. I hope your weekend was fucking tremendous. We had a great weekend. I want to thank Chicago for letting me take my special in their beautiful fucking city, which I've always loved to death. I finally got Leo that turned them on to a hot beef fucking combo with the sausage, with the fucking green peppers and the onions, and forget about it.
That's what fucked me up. It's not like the hot beef with sausage combo.
Right. It's beef combo. That's it.
Oh my god, they're crazy. I love it.
Which one did y'all go to?
Big house.
Strong.
It was close to the thing. There was a World Series,
Yeah, right. You don't want to go up there.
We didn't want to go all the way down. We didn't listen. I don't like fucking around. We were taping. I had to do shit in the afternoon both days. So we just kept it light, like Lee and myself. And I gotta tell you,
We didn't keep it light at all.
No, we didn't. It was just great. It was a great. It's the reason why I picked that city to do this special.
That's amazing. It's such a great town.
It really is.
They're great audiences. They're like blue collar but smart. It's a rare thing. They're not shocked by shit. Chicago. Fuck you.
How nice. I lost my phone in the hotel. And they turned it in. They turned it into the front desk.
Fuck yeah. That's Chicago, man.
Where'd you lose it? At the restaurant?
I don't know. We were at the restaurant.
You got up. When you saw me, you got up. Because you did not have it in the restaurant. You got up and you left. You were sitting there playing with the phone.
Yeah, must
You put it next to you. And you got up when you saw me. And you left it there. I felt terrible because I dropped the album. When I got there, somebody gave me a great fucking album. Rainbow, Long Live Rock and Roll.
Right.
I went to eat the Cuban sandwiches. I left it downstairs. That night they called me in my room. We have your album downstairs.
That's amazing.
I'll get another one. Got it.
That's great.
Great little city, Chicago. Listen, man. Chicago's one of those places that once you get into the suburbs, it's a little last American frontier suburbs.
Yeah, right.
It's really neat,
I hate that the whole city is being painted as like the old Wild West, everybody's dying, getting shot and shit like that. That's only certain parts of Chicago. Nobody gets it.
It is what it is.
Yeah, right.
There's parts of Chicago that are fucking bad. There's parts of Houston.
Oh my God, so bad. Yeah.
Different element moved into Houston.
Oh shit.
In those areas where we used to go, probably
Yeah,
now.
no way.
So fucked up. This is going on across the country. Anyway, you just can't say Chicago.
Black folks ready to go to Great Point Mall.
Chicago's a scary place. Look what happened last year in St. Louis.
Oh my God, yeah.
Tensions are still like on the verge.
That's so crazy because I used to go to St. Louis as a kid, and man, I remember in like '84, They had this whole 4th of July down there. Okay, I mean, for every white guy, there was 2 black guys. Okay, we're all listening to Kool and the Gang, eating fucking hot dogs like Americans. All right, fireworks. Everybody was having a blast. I can't believe that town went to what shit is today. You know what I mean? I mean, it's like I've never seen more people having more fun and no racial BS bullshit anywhere than at that fucking 4th of July. It was fucking outstanding. Kool and the Gang. Shit.
Now, let me ask you this. Where were you growing up that you would go to St. Louis?
Clarksville, Arkansas.
That's funny because that was the big city for my wife.
Yeah.
Like, that's the team you watch when you grow
Oh,
up.
yeah.
Nashville. She grew up in fucking
Paducah, right?
No, in between. No, that's Kentucky. She grew up in, whatever the fuck, by Milan.
Oh, my God.
By
That's
Milan.
like Jackson.
That's like Jackson, yeah. Couple of hours.
Yeah.
Jackson.
We go to St. Louis to watch the games.
Right.
And then we go to Memphis to watch wrestling. And we go to Hot Springs to go to the horse races. My grandfather would get a place.
I'm back up. What type of wrestling was there in Memphis?
Oh, shit.
Was it the guys you saw on TV?
Fuck no. When we saw him on local TV, I mean, that's where I first met Spittin' Dick Murdoch, fucking the Funk Brothers, okay? Man, Jerry Lawler. I saw Jerry Lawler and Kaufman fucking wrestle. And then, like, 2 weeks later, I saw Kaufman get beat by a woman. One of these big bitches from Tennessee. I mean, she's big, probably Mississippi, North Mississippi. Okay, this big bitch whipped his ass. Okay, I
This
saw
is
that.
like a WWE wrestling.
It's 3rd tier, but it's legendary. You know, what I mean, it was Mid South and something else. I forget the name of the other one, but I mean, dude, I went to so much wrestling. I saw Ric Flair win the heavy metal belt from Harley Race. And it was his 2nd world championship. And then I saw Dusty Rhodes beat him. And then he beat Dusty Rhodes again for his 3rd championship. It was tremendous. Blood was everywhere. It was fantastic. That wrestling was so fucking good, dude. I remember as a kid spitting on fucking Abdullah the Butcher. I spit on him. You dirty motherfucker. Okay, I spit on him. Who else I spit on? What was her name?
Were you in like the front row or was it like?
Oh yeah, man. All the kids are down there. We were fucked up on suicide cups. That's what you ever have a suicide?
I don't think so.
Okay, it's where you take a Coke, all right? You tell them just a little ice, and then you hit every type of Coke.
Oh yeah,
On the fucking thing. Yeah, that's the suicide. Getting all fucking hopped up on that suicide.
We call it rainbow.
Like Coke, Dr. Pepper, okay, fucking orange,
Sprite, orange,
orange Sprite, yeah.
That's why we call it the rainbow.
Oh, that's the suicide. Hot garbage. Cough syrup, like the red NyQuil. Not even the fucking ghetto one, the green one.
I used to work at the movie theater and we had good ones. Because we had like access to the ices.
Oh,
so
yeah.
we would make up drinks. We had like the white icy with Sprite or something. We had a creamsicle with the white icy with orange soda. Oh, so good.
Man, that fucking sounds so good right now. I'm fucking icy. That bong is deadly, by the way. I just want you to know. I was cruising on nothing, and then fucking one hit of that.
This little fucking mule.
It
And you know what? We've had the same bong 3 times. Because we've gotten so high, we take it to the bathroom to wash it. We leave it there.
I was gonna say, who's we?
Nah, it shouldn't be we unless you got a mouse in your pocket. Tell me. I fucking, and I buy the same one because I know it's a, listen, since, you know, I got my first bong, let's pretend, in 1985.
Yeah.
I got my first bong, and I went for the mid-level one.
Yeah,
It
right.
was a purple one. With
I like the plastic with the fucking pistol grip and on the car. I like that one.
This was because there was glass and then there was the plastic one, like the plexiglass.
Yeah.
Okay. But then some jerk off in 1985 or 86 decides to make a bong that's purple with like dark purple hinges, and it had like a carb and the bottom was flat, but it was like this. You see that black surface there? What's that called there in the bottom? That's holding the turntable.
It is not plexiglass?
Plexiglass was like plexiglass. Okay, so I get this fucking bong, And I use it when she gives it to me for Christmas.
Uh-huh.
I use it from like Christmas to like March, and then
Right.
the bong doesn't suit my needs no more. It's maybe up to here. This bong is, what is it, maybe a foot, guys? Or 12 inches high, this bong?
Maybe. Yeah.
Maybe. This
Put your dick out, measured against it.
No. This bong had to be maybe 18 inches. Okay?
Yeah.
So I used the bong till about March. She gave it to me 85 for Christmas. And I used the bong maybe till March 86. Well, somehow I was clean and sober. I was smoking dope when I was seeing this girl. And I was drinking. But compared to what I was doing 2 years ago, I was fucking clean and sober. I mean, Lee, I'm talking about, Lee, what we do now times 10, but to the fact that you didn't know what you were getting yourself in.
And this was clean and sober for you?
This was clean and sober. I gotta say.
There's people in my family who think I need an intervention.
No. Okay. Okay. So.
You want a number to a good rehab? I got one.
Okay. So. Sure. Yeah. Right. You gotta assume from, Okay. Let's be honest. From here to. Honest engine.
Nobody can breathe when you're fucking
I know. I'm just trying to figure it out on paper here. I don't have the master scoreboard. That's next.
Yeah, right.
We'll have the scoreboard over here so people can see it. From 80 to 85, it was always something. You know what I'm saying? I'm not
a package.
I'm not embarrassed to say it was because it went from.
When did your mama pass?
My mom passed November of '79, but before that, I was already a scallion. I don't want nobody to think that all this shit. Already, I was doing.
You were dancing for money at the bar at 6.
No, but I had already by that time when she died, I was already doing acid. I sold acid that whole summer. I was making a living off of acid, a living off of microdot acid. I had it down to a science, Ralphie. I had it down to such a science, I had to cut a friend of mine in on it. And then the real money maker was Black Beauties. I was getting
those are the spoilers, right?
The ups.
Oh, okay.
So I would get 1,000 for $45, but I would sell 100 for $35. And then you sold one for $1. And you, Ralphie, you sold 40 of them, and you already got your money back, and you still had 960 of them to do it. There was only a loser could lose money on that.
Yeah.
And I would sell those to wrestlers.
Well, why can't you do that now to Adderall?
Right, so you get the, but not getting the for the numbers I was getting.
No.
Not for those numbers.
Walgreens don't get them those numbers.
But these Black Beauties were fucking solid. I wasn't getting these from I was getting these from these two chemists that were kids down in a college in Pennsylvania, East Stroudsburg. And I remember towards the end, I was opening them up. And just snorting them, Lee, 2 capsules.
Oh.
So you figure, I think of Lee a lot when I go home at night. I think about drug shit. And I think about one particular night when I was selling purple microdot acid. I probably had, when you sell it, Lee, you do it. So remember, you build your resistance.
Yeah.
So I might sell you one, and you might do one and get fucked up. But meanwhile, I got 4 of them.
Right.
And I'd be walking around, I'd be bumping into people. What's up? You got the mescaline? Let me sell 2. Sell me 2. It's $4 a piece. They cost me $1.80. Not even. They were $90 for 100 hits of mescaline.
So you walk into a place fucked up and be like, give me what he has?
No, you couldn't walk into bars. Our kids. We would walk in the streets, on side streets, so we'd avoid the cops on Kennedy Boulevard. And I'll never forget one night about 2 in the morning, we bumped into this kid, Vinny.
Just roaming the streets of your town?
With another kid.
That's Northburg.
You bump into people from West New York. You bump into people from fucking Guttenberg. Northburg. Northburg, Hoboken was farther away. But the people locally, like you, that would be on those streets, but we bumped into a kid from St. Joe's, West New York, and I'm talking to him. He's loading up his pipe, and he goes, "You got 2 hits of mescaline." I'll never forget this. He bought the 2 hits, and he goes, "Get one of those hits and crush it up and put it in the pipe, let's smoke it." And dog, I almost thought my head was gonna blow up. I looked up, and I go, "I've been thinking about this for a year. Now you just said it. That means I got a partner. Let's do it." And we smoked that fucking acid. And I got a headache, like one of those in between headaches.
Did it get you out? Did it get you freaked out?
I was freaking out on the fucking acid already. But to make a long story short, I'm sorry I went on this tangent with you, Ralphie.
No, I love it.
When I go out in those days, you really didn't know what was going to happen. Like, all you knew that was that you had $42, Ralphie had 64, and I had 80. And we're going to go to a bar and have a few drinks. And maybe a package would show up, and maybe a Quaalude would show up, maybe a Tupelo would show up. Well, you know, and it was like...
Well, that's what I wanted about the fucking Quaalude.
Like, I went from living this fucking... going to the bar on a Monday night. Okay, like tonight. What's tonight? Monday?
Monday, yeah.
Lee, meet me at Sharp Pulses at 8 o'clock.
Okay.
They give out food.
Nice.
And let's have 3 beers. What time we gotta be at work tomorrow? 8 o'clock. And Joey, I can't miss. Because the last time I went out with you on Thursday, I missed fucking work because you kept me out till 3 in the fucking morning telling me stories doing blow. We can't do blow tonight. My girlfriend gets mad when I do blow. Dog, you'll tell me this before we leave the house like 8 times.
And you agree with them? You won't make them do blow?
No, what I'm saying is I don't want to do blow on Monday. Who the fuck wants to do blow on Monday night? And also we go down there, we eat like this good meatballs.
Yeah.
The Heineken's taste good, the tap, you know what I'm saying? And all of a sudden somebody would walk in. Dog, I got these fucking Quaaludes. Oh my God. The guy fucked up on the chemicals. He made 100 of them, but he had to pay it that way. So all the chemicals went to the fucking bottom of the Quaalude. So the ones on this side is the one he sold us. So they're like 3 strength. And next thing you know, Lee's like, Jesus fucking Christ, okay, I'll split one with you. Because I gotta get some sleep. I'm leaving here in 1 hour. You see my clock? Like, I remember people saying it to me. Like, you see that clock? In 1 hour from now, I'm gonna be the fuck out of here. And I would just sit there and go, this is when I become De Niro in Casino with Mickey Rickles. Remember when the plane was broke?
The other day.
When the plane broke and now they got you, that's me. At that point,
that's fucking God damn it, what's his name? Don Rickles.
Mickey Rickles. Yeah. At that point, Lee, that's when you come back and you go, that was falling. I gotta leave here in 1 hour, Joey, okay? Don't do nothing to me. I ate the half a Quaalude, that's it. No, I'm not gonna have another drink. What do you mean I'm gonna have a drink? Ralphie just bought fucking round. You gotta have another fucking drink. And in that meantime, some skinny fuck with a missing tooth walks in and goes, dog, hey man, you wanna buy a gram of blow for $75? Give me 25 and I'll give you 50 next one. I mean, and you're sitting there going, it's Monday fucking night. What else could happen here? And all of a sudden, Fire walks in. This kid Fire, Joe Lucci's cousin. And he walks.
Did he hit a light bulb and set his hair on fire?
And all of a sudden, he walks in with fucking volumes with the Visa. You know, this was a constant. And now
I never had anyone come up to ask me that.
They don't even ask you. They just get a drink. And all of a sudden, they wave. And next thing you go to the bathroom to pee. And they got you in the bathroom. Dog, you want to buy these? Dude, they're $10 a piece. I give it to you for $7. I need the money. I want to go to New York and get my dick sucked. Okay. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna pass out some good pills, Lee. Let's get it. Come on.
I want to pass on the pills, Lee.
Give it a
you're crazy,
Give me fucking 20, Lee. Come on.
Never pass.
Lee, give me fucking 20. Let's get the 6 pills. All right. Cut this shit. And that's it, Lee. That's how quick it happens. You went out thinking you were gonna have orange juice and a hamburger and watch the game, and you're going home jacked to the gills at 5 with a gram of blow in your pocket and 6 Quaaludes you didn't want. You didn't
and your
want
dick's mysteriously wet.
But because I owe you $20, I gave you 3 of the Quaaludes to hold. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I don't want Quaaludes. Yeah, because I don't want them either. I don't want them.
Oh man, George would be holding and didn't even know it. He didn't check the inside pocket.
So that was.
You pawn off your drugs, essentially?
No, not.
Make some people carry it sometimes.
Listen, not the coke. The coke always went home with Papa. Don't get me wrong. The package, there was no putting away. There was people that said, oh yeah, a gram lasts me a year. I do 2 lines and put it away. That's great. That's great. Once I stop, it ain't stop. It's like M&M's. It's like cigarettes. It's like anything else you put in front of me.
I think that honestly, okay, for the people at home, okay, Coco is the head preach man over at church. What's happening now? I've been a member of the church. I might have been the first member. It was just the first member of the church. It was us. And okay, the last time I saw Coco do exactly what because he's talking about the 80s like he was a demon then. 10 years ago, Thanksgiving, pardon me, Coco did a quarter ounce of mushrooms. He smoked nearly an ounce of my weed, drank beers all day long, and then went down and did the Comedy Store and copped. Okay, and that was the last night of evil. Oh, and acid too. He had 4 hits of acid.
What?
He ate a quarter ounce of mushrooms. I swear to God.
Purple.
Okay,
Comedy
a
Store
quarter ounce.
was
Okay,
purple.
all right, and then 4 hits of acid. Smoked at least an ounce of my weed. Drank all my fucking orange juice. Okay, I had to call the Canyon store twice to come up and bring more orange
Tell them
juice.
about those sandwiches, though.
Oh, dude.
Are they still there?
Yeah.
Tell them about the sandwiches you used to buy.
Okay, I get them to set up fucking chicken salad on toast.
Nice.
Stop.
With
The chicken
avocado.
salad, yeah, avocado and tomato.
Jesus, Lee.
Damn, Lee, that was fucking straight Jew food, but it
Tell them
was
about the
amazing.
time we went to that place. You took me to that place, and there was ants in your sandwich, and you sent it back, and she still gave you a bill for half the sandwich
Oh, yeah.
because she said that there was only ants on the one. Tell these
On
fuckers.
one side.
Tell Lee.
Oh, my God, where the fuck
you
is that
gonna-
spot?
The place next to the Laugh Factory.
Oh, my God,
After
yeah.
last time,
Fuck, yeah.
take me to every other.
Yeah,
fucking
Greenblatt's. Greenblatt's. The fucking bitch charged me for having a sandwich because they had ants on it.
Listen, I saw it when I was like,
Oh, my God.
an ant on his arm. And I go, Ralphie, why do you have ants? And he looked at the sandwich and goes, what the fuck? He lifted the sandwich and it was like 3 ants.
Yeah.
Also, he put the sandwich down. He called the waitress over. He killed like 3 ants because that was in that. She goes, which side was it?
Which side was it?
She fucking picked it up and came back with the half and then the bill and billed him for the whole dog. It was the most ridiculous fucking thing.
They must hire the dumbest fucking people, too. I went there at the time before that, and I got a fucking salami and egg sandwich. Okay, that's a strong move. Okay, late at night, boom, had a couple of pops, some stoned as bone, boom, that's great. And they fucking fried up the salami. And the goddamn, they left the plastic on the outside so it burned. It's all toxic. I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, just send this back. Fuck it, I don't want to eat anything here. Then I got high with you. We went back to that fucking
how
place.
careful you have to be in Los Angeles with the food.
Oh my God, nobody gives a shit.
I tease them.
No, you always used to make fun of me because I would get pepperoni. The reason I haven't got pepperoni in a few months is because they would always leave the plastic on. I'd be eating it and plastic would come off with every bite.
Oh my God.
Where do you get
Ralph's. No. I would make sandwiches.
Oh my God, really?
And every bite would have the ring around it. So I'd have to tell them. And like the 3rd time it happened at different Ralph's.
Let's get back to something.
Yes, I made pepperoni sandwiches.
No, I'm not going to do with pepperoni sandwiches. So
good.
as you're eating it, the string is still on it.
Yeah.
Like, you have to take that off, guys.
I know. They got no.
You have to take that off.
I think LA's problem is it's like an airport. You
When
know,
they cut it this way, right?
Yeah, they slice it like
So it's like a wrapper on it.
Yeah, he's
But
Yeah.
not the fucking plastic.
No, it was the plastic.
It's the
No,
plastic.
no, there's a difference between the wrapper of the casing. I'm used to that.
Oh, it's the casing.
It was
right?
plastic.
We got the casing.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, but it was like you can't take casing and like around it. And this like I've had pepperoni. Trust me, I've had pepperoni before. There's not that. And I've told them. And when you tell them that, you can see a difference. But that's why I don't go to the like. I did something really weird today.
what you do?
What did you do? Oh, I got shot.
I left my cart at Ralph's. I got pissed off because they didn't have what I wanted. Like the deli counter was full, like way full. And I was looking down my cart.
Cold water?
No, Magnolia.
That's a busy fucking one.
Magnolia across
From the barbecue place.
barbecue place.
The one with the DX, you know, how it's open mic. It's right past Lancashire.
Oh, you go to that hellhole?
yeah.
Why do you go to that?
It's right near everything I got.
No, that's the worst
Don't
one.
go to that one.
That's why you get shitty cold cuts. They don't have good cold cuts there.
They don't?
No.
Where do you go?
To the Rouse up by fucking Cold Water and any other Rouse but that one. They don't have a slicer. They give it to you from the thing.
No, they have a slicer.
Yeah, but
No,
they give you the shit. They give you
Yeah, most of the time they do that.
No, they don't have the good cold cuts. You can't go there. You know, you gotta go to Violent.
Oh, that's
where I
a good
go.
one.
That's where I go. Magnolia Violent. Yeah.
No, they
No,
your fucking
Violent
mind.
and
You said across the street from the barbecue place.
Yeah.
No,
That's
not
not
that
Violent?
one. No, not that dump. That dump is a dump.
Okay.
That's a dump. That's where that Jack in the Box is. There's something in there.
There's a Carl's Jr.
Yeah, that's why you go there. There's a Subway too. That's why you know why that is. That's why cocksucker. You don't think I know, but I know, okay? I've been there. No, you can't go to that one. You gotta go to the one by Ventura and Violent. Underground parking, very nice. They got the bread that you can cook yourself at home.
That is.
Yeah, what the fuck you think you're dealing with? You go to the worst, you even pick the worst supermarket.
No, there's a worse one. There's one on Laurel Canyon in Victory where they don't have a deli counter. That one's scary.
No.
I went there once.
The scariest place you go to is, what's the one?
Used to be John's.
Oh, I live near that too.
John's. Scary. All Russian-y.
The one on the Sunset. Out by the Burger.
Food for less? Oh, yeah.
Oh.
I know. I wanted to go in there with fucking, get a bunch of newspapers like I'm about to get shanked in the yard.
We went to Hollywood, my wife would go, and I go.
Oh, my God.
If I go with you.
Right?
Your parking was scary.
Oh, my
Everything
God.
was scary.
It's
One of the
like a
funniest
shake.
jokes about that place is Felipe. Felipe goes, Food for Less is the only place you go and there's drug dealers in the alley. Come here. Like that. It is a fucking
How are
night.
spoons? I'm missing.
He just shot his CD in San Jose.
Fucking so good.
DVD in San Jose, whatever, special.
He's fucking funny, man.
Felipe's a great guy. He's doing a great podcast with, what's
I know
his
I gotta
name?
get in on.
With my brother Silent Bob, who we have to get in here. I have to do his podcast.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Huh?
Rodrigo Torres.
Yeah, Rodrigo Torres. We have to do his podcast. I've just been so busy the last 2 fucking months. So, listen, we're still all here, Ralphie.
I know.
I just had Willie with me. Rogan's doing his thing. Fucking
Man, Joe's doing it big, man.
Dane Cook is working.
Fuck yeah.
Duncan's working. Ari's working. We're still here. I guarantee that nobody paid us to be here.
No way.
Josh Wolf was in Syracuse this week. He's working.
I like Q's. Q's in the house, oh my God. Q's in the house, oh my God.
We sit there. We were the original Sunsetters.
Yeah, man.
Me, you, Wolf, Dougie,
Yeah.
Mitch Hedberg, Nick DiPaolo.
Oh, man.
That whole neighborhood was rocking.
Dude, I just hung out with Dougie. He came and stayed with me. And Andy Andrus and fucking Junior Stopka. All right, they all came and hung out at my house. Fucking hilarious. Those motherfuckers. Oh my God. Okay, if anybody out there is in entertainment, put a camera on those motherfuckers. They're all degenerates. They're all fucking weird, and they're extremely goddamn funny. And they brought over these singers, Bird Cloud, which are fucking hilarious. Google "Washing My Big Old Pussy." Okay, yeah, that's a real song. And they passed. One of them passed out on my couch, and my dog Biscuits went up and Facebooked her, like, hey, something's wrong with your lipstick. Let me touch it up. He had his little pinguita out. He's awesome.
This is what I think you were there when I was talking about it the other day. This is what baffles me, okay? It baffles me. When you go on the road, when you watch TV, when you're on the road,
Yeah.
and you come back from your 2 cents, you're sitting there, you get your little to-go box, and you put the fucking ESPN on, you go through the channels, and there's the usual. You have a movie on TNT, you got something on USA, you got FX has the Strand on or something. And then basically you have the 3 networks, you have the pay networks, HBO, Showtime, whatever. Then you have a bunch of ESPN. You have more ESPN channels than ever and more Fox Sports than ever. And you're going through these things. And at that time, from 11:30 to fucking 2, it's these talk shows that these sports shows are put on. And you look at this, you watch them, and then you watch them, you listen to the topic, you look at the 2 people doing it, then you step beside yourself and you go, I'm not even talking about myself or Ralphie May or Jane Moore, who knows about sports, who's got a little sports show. Why don't they have more? We could do this. How about Brody Stevens? You were there. We were talking about Brody.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Who's killing it on it? Now, all this internet shit we're doing in my world is basically the developmental deals they would give you 20 years ago. You don't have to pay for them no more. All they have to do is sit tight and go, this guy's movement with Ralphie May over here. Boom, you some money. Let's see where we can take this now. He's doing fucking Periscope. You know, he's the king of the internet as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, yeah.
Stevens. I can prove it.
Brody's so goddamn funny, though.
It's not even about the funniness. It's the shit he's doing on there. So you need to tell me you're not at home right now, and your phone rings and goes, Ralphie, man, you know I would never bother you tonight, sir. This is Joey D. How you doing? Joey, what's going on? Listen, I don't mean to bother you. This is a kid. Fucking Brody Stevens. Have you have Periscope? I've been aware of it. My daughter watches it. She watches the cooking show on there. You should watch this Brody Stevens. What would it cost you to put him on FX 92?
Yeah.
A new outbound channel. That's for fucking millennials and crazy people.
Oh, yeah.
Okay?
Brody be great.
Now with Brody Stevens, Coffee with Brody, from 7 to 8.
Yeah.
Think about it. How bad can it be? Listen, this podcast, I know this for a fact, and you know this too. They're doing better numbers than most TV shows.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
And I think you always ask me what I've learned. I think what I've seen, and everyone on this like sports radio, sports podcasts, news podcasts, they're getting there.
A little bit.
But they're not. The thing they don't have is personality and entertainment. And I think the big people like ESPN and Fox Sports don't really want that. They want it to a degree, but not really, because comedians have taken over podcasts. It's not even close. It's not even, and some of them are bad. There are a lot of bad ones, but the good ones are good. That's why Jay Moore is good, because he's a comedian. He's entertaining, and there's people on those sports talk shows that you're talking about that are just awful, and they have the ESPN voice, which is annoying to listen to. So it's like almost like the athletes when they have those athlete interviews and they're like, oh, we're just on to the next team, whatever. They're not really saying anything.
What would it cost to put Lee with Alonzo Bowden? Okay. What would it cost ESPN to put Lee Alonzo Bowden? Give me some Jason
Tebow, you could have Ian Edwards for soccer. Like there's a lot of comedians who have.
It's just mind-boggling.
It's incredible. It's just a waste of talent.
I'm not talking about Joey. I'm not talking about Rob. I'm not talking about my friends. I'm talking about I'm watching something that's unfucking watchable. There was one the other night with Derek Rose, the white guy.
Yeah, horrible.
Oh my God, the white guy is terrible. Derek Rose, I thought he was hanging out with Doc Gooden. You know, he's fucked up. Yeah, something happened to him. I don't know what. And I love all that shit at night. I watch that shit and cheer for it. There's one show with 3 black guys. One of them had dreads. Unwatchable. Unwatchable. You know, but they don't have for Tony Hinchcliffe. They don't have nothing for the Smash Brothers. But the Smash Brothers on to do a show with a video show behind them, with a video camera at 2 in the morning. This is the shit I want to see.
Yeah.
This is why these channels are starting to open up. Watch somebody's going to go, you know what? What's it cost me to start a streaming fucking thing? Like, put 3 fucking shows on it. I can stream them on YouTube. Brody Stevens, 24/7. You wake up with Brody and you go, it's from 7 to 8 with Brody in the morning, and then like 12 to 1. The last 2 stops of the night for Brody. The Comedy Store main room or the original room, and where he goes to eat and who he talks to. He's deadly.
He's deadly. Because he knows so many fucking people, man. I mean, I don't think people really understand. I was at Fox, and Tom Brady walked up to Brody Stevens and was like, "Hey, Brody, how are you?" And that's fucking Tom Brady, man. Okay? And he was like, "Oh my God!" And Brady's like, "I'm doing good, man. You know, feeling good, doing good."
Positive.
He didn't say positive, but that was hilarious.
It just kills
I saw it.
I don't see it. I see it, and I'm not even sitting there like.
I'm not even close to Brody, but he's fucking funny, man.
I wouldn't be like one of those guys that go, "Oh, look at this guy can do away with." No, I mean, listen, I'm old. I'm talking about Brody Stevens and what he does on Periscope.
So funny.
What he does on Periscope, it just, you know, and this is what kills me sometimes. That you don't want to be that guy.
5,000 people watching.
Fuck yeah, in the mornings he lifts weights, he goes to baseball games.
Plays the drums for no reason. He's in the middle of traffic, just beating the shit out of the steering wheel with drumsticks.
Listen, I get on there and smoke dope. I'm just a fat fuck in the morning, talking shit behind a bush. You know what I'm saying? I don't have the balls.
Where's the cat?
I don't have a ball. I can't smoke in the house. If I could smoke in the house, I'd have the cats in there every day. I'd have pure fucking entertainment every day, but I can't.
I know. You believe in Jesus. You can do that, you babies.
No, I can't. I can't fuck with the cats and get high in front of them and shit.
Oh, my
That shot, that cocaine thing with Finney, he never came back. He lost that fang and shit. Once you lose a fang, you're like, shit, this shit's real, Jack.
Hey, this is hilarious. I remember, I was reading Doug Stanhope's new book, okay? And I remember all the crazy shit we did around fucking Hollywood. I mean, everything from Doug, there was this guy, Blackjack something, okay, that Doug would just be annoyed by, like so fucking annoyed. And I'd be over there and we'd be playing Scrabble or something, or just fucking, just being, I'd bring over coffee, we'd fucking go over jokes and shit. And Blackjack would just show up because he knew where Doug was. Doug had his door, the screen door open on the Curson apartment. And every time he'd come in, Doug would just nonchalantly slide a videotape of outdoor anal fucking gangbang. Okay, this girl had 2 dicks. Okay, all these cums and shit in there. Oh my God, they're horrible. It's like a blizzard. You can turn it upside down, like. And while mouth was agape, okay. Alright, just gurgling comes. It's disgusting. Alright, a fucking fly fucking came in, alright, and that fly was there on the inside of her asshole when the next dick came in, and you could see it going in and out with the fly and the puddle of cums on the end of that guy's dick, alright, and we'd just be drinking our coffee, and Doug would tell me, whatever you do, don't look over there, don't look nothing, alright, I don't care what he asks you.
When did you get here? Exactly.
98.
Okay, so I get here January 29th of 1997.
Coco. Okay.
I'm here a year before you. That's what you're telling me.
A year. But bro, okay, you gotta understand. Alright?
We were all disciples of Stanley.
We're all disciples.
All disciples of Stanley.
Everybody who's really been on the road fucking knows Doug Stanhope is fucking the best rocker today.
So when I get here, he's a big shot. He's
Yeah.
got a guy from Vegas living with him that's a part-time bodyguard. That's a dunce.
You like another part-time?
Like he's
That's
just a
the guy.
retard. He wasn't even a
That
bodyguard.
was a big fat guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like he died. Got arrested. So he was a dunce though. He was a fucking dum-dum. He was like, Doug's gonna make it big, and I'm gonna be his bodyguard. He had a big jacket. I don't like Belushi. So I get here with the broad. I'm living with this girl in the trailer. We get to an argument. She throws me out. I'm living with Doug in the bunk bed. No, I'm living on the couch or somewhere. I don't know where the fuck.
Yeah.
Doug's dating the redhead.
Oh yeah, from fucking
the TV show.
God damn it, what was that show?
Head of the Class.
Head of the Class. God damn, she was hot.
With the girl with Tyson's wife.
Yeah. She was fucking hot though. You gotta give it to her. That fucking redhead was a hot piece of ass. Alright, and Dougie was deep into that, okay? He was like all in.
So we used to hang out at coaching horses.
All the
never
time.
a big. I can count on my hands how many times I went to coaching horses. Coaching horses was one of those bars, ladies and gentlemen, that was just real. And you felt the pain in it. And I hadn't been in bars like that growing up, where there's bars, and then there's bars where you can go in at 2 in the afternoon, there's people in there, and there was no light in that.
None.
And there were some people who were in there
Vampires.
that were vampires, but there were some people who were in there because they thought they were cool.
Oh
And
yeah.
that was not the place to be if you thought you were cool. They'd suck you in
Yeah.
and spit you the fuck out there. Because I did a ton of blow in that bathroom.
Yeah.
Every time I went in there, it was because I was chilling out of my fucking mind.
Dougie was the fucking best. He
Yeah.
knew I didn't have a pot to piss in. And he would always like, hey man, I can talk to you. Alright, you're a fucking comic. Let's go over to Coaching Horses. Alright. And we just walk over to the Coaching Horses. And it was a Bud Light and a Miller Lite for Douglas. And just have a beer. it was. I remember one night we were at the Coach and Horses, and this guy beside us was talking all this shit about faggots. We've got to kill all the faggots. Goddamn fucking fucking faggots. All right. And Doug goes, fuck yeah, and Doug's amping him up, okay, and getting him with this, and then Doug fucking grabs my head and makes out with me, okay, at the fucking bar, alright, and this guy's, oh my god, what the fuck, alright, and Doug goes, alright, another beer, and a shot, that was a shot, that was a fucking,
It was a complete,
we were maniacs.
Complete different times. I remember one night.
Nobody's like that now.
Got so gacked up that I walked right back to Josh Wolf's. That's when I had the car, but the battery was dead. So I would just go in the car and put the seat back and lay in there. And hopefully after 10 minutes, I put the blanket over me and jerk off. And I put the seat back and open the windows, and I'd be sweating to death. All I needed was a suicide note, and I'd die in that fucking... Oh my God.
Is that why you had so many tickets that you couldn't move it?
There was sometimes that the car would start, and sometimes towards the end, it was a mystery car.
I had to remind, I gotta tell you about this because it's so fucking funny. Because we were on the road with Douglas, okay? And I remember we were sleeping in his Oldsmobile Cutlass, okay? And we fucking reeked of booze, and he was doing the porno fucking closer with the beer all over him, so he just smelled like fucking stale beer, cigarettes, and it's in Houston in like April, and so when that fucking sun comes up, it's 110, okay, that's when we both fucking woke up out of our fucking stupor, sweating like pigs, and Doug goes, Ralphie, can I just butt fuck your titty or something like that? Alright? It's really wet. I'm like, get out of here, you fucking creep. But that's how it was. He was just fucking bananas.
It was crazy.
It was bananas.
Really was crazy.
He banged Pokey. That's amazing. Okay? That's deadly.
You know, seeing him opened up my mind. It's like seeing guys on tape that New Year's got me on stage. But in June of '96, I saw Doug stand now, and I've said this before. Excuse me, I was a host at the Broker, and the first time Doug came and he stayed with me, I had just gotten separated, and Doug stayed with me. I was the house MC. This is '92.
Wow.
And he came
I
back.
didn't even know that.
Yeah, and he came back 6 months later, and he had the evening at the Improv.
Yeah.
And he stayed with me again, and we kept in touch for a while. Then we disappeared on each other's radar. And then I get to Seattle. And people are talking about this fucking Doug Stanhope who won San Francisco. Right. The funniest guy in the country right now. And I'm like, is this a little guy with hair and he's crazy? And,
And by the way,
this guy stayed with me.
Hold on, man. You gotta give him his dues, because the guy who came in second place with Dougie won the San Francisco comedy competition was Dane Cook. Okay? And Dane was a motherfucker on stage. You think he's something now? Holy fuck, that kid lit it up. And, I mean, every time Standing goes, I've seen Mencia get him like that. I've seen Chappelle get him like that. Sam Kinison get him like that. But, fucking, I'm telling you, man, that kid's deadly, dude. Okay, Dane Cook. And Dougie still beat him. And it was murderous.
It was something that it was completely different than what was going on at that time. Like at that time, comedy for me was MTV, and it was on every channel. Man, VH1 had comedy on Sundays.
Yeah.
MTV had two
Saturated.
different comedy shows. Evening at the Improv was out. The three shows would put comics on before Jimmy Kimmel and you just had Letterman and Carson, you know, all that stuff. So you had all this comedy. And the first two times I saw Stanhope, he was just a mid-local, racy type comic. I thought he was funny, but they were funny guys. That time I saw him in June of '96, it threw me fucking off. Threw me off that I didn't go back on stage for 2 or 3 fucking days. Like it made me think about, do I want to keep doing comedy? Or do I want to get a day job? Because I don't know if I can be that good. That being that good is something completely fucking different.
Dude, I had that feeling when I saw Hicks for the first time, when I worked with Kinison. And when I worked with Dougie and when I worked with Mitch, I got the same thing. Like, what the fuck am I even doing?
Yeah, like, what are you doing? That's when you know. You're like, what is that? He's that good.
Yeah. Do you think it's like work, or do you think some people just are born with a certain level?
I think there's both. I think there's Dougie was seasoned. He had a certain thing of his personality that gave humanity to an act that I hadn't seen before. Pryor was great. Carlin was great. At that time, Nick DiPaolo I knew from Young Comic Specials and Judd Apatow.
Bill Hicks.
Bill Hicks, I didn't really know. Let me just think before I answer that real quick. Oh, yeah, please. Yeah, by 96, I loved Hicks and Kennison. And Hicks was great for me. But when I listened to his stuff, it was a little preachy. It was a little preachy towards the end. Yeah. And that's when there was one particular tape when, anyway, it doesn't really matter. Once I saw Stanhope, it took me 3 days to realize what my next move was. 3 or 2 days to decide whether I'm going to get a day job or I got to go for this and work harder. But I got to be that guy. I got to be that loose. I got to be that free. You got to be that dangerous. You have to be that, out there. If not, you're going to be like the rest of the fucking dudes. That's why when he came here, he was getting banned from the Improv. The time he went to the festival and Burn picked him and he told the guy didn't move for some shit. He fucked a chick in Bill Maher's bed and he had to write an apology. It was nonstop. They had never met anything like that at that time. He just walked into the Improv. And the Improv, they're not the Comedy Store, they're not gangsters. They're writers and they, oh my God. They're witty. Yeah, they're witty and shit. He walked in there in chains. There were rumors that he was walking people on Sunday nights, like walking the Improv and shit already. That's what, he fucking created. And he made it on his fucking terms. He went to war with 20,000 club owners. 20,000 of them on his terms. Yeah. He got his balls shaved on stage. What? Oh my God. The chick never recovered. The chick who shaved his balls, she ended up getting raped at the Magician Castle. What the fuck? What are you talking about? She lost it just from... We're not laughing about her getting raped. No. If you know this girl, it's a fucking nightmare. It's a nightmare. That was like the 30th one, right? I don't know what happened. I don't get involved. I just know something was not right there. But everybody who shaved his balls that night was the kiss of death. Somebody got into a car accident. And here's the stop. You always, whenever we back on the road with you, like, it's not always like this for comedians. Sometimes they stay in bad hotels. Like, right, they stay in bad hotels every night, and they actually sell the stolen hotel Bibles for merch. Who does that? He went to a show one day, and he was like, take them. He signs them. And when he runs out of merch, he sells the hotel Bibles. And they love him, man. His fans love him. He's the real deal. He's the real deal, man. His head, and you really have to appreciate that. Especially when you're here and you see all this bullshit. You see people pull up with a nice car and the ripped jeans and they got the agent with them and the whole thing. Stanhope has a fucking manager that 2 weeks ago was an assistant manager at Burger King. And he just met him. Nah, he's good, dude. What's his name? Taylor? Is he? No, I don't know which one is that. You never know with Doug. The one time the guy had rolling papers and beers. He just met him. No, this is a different dude. He's professional. Really? Yeah. It cracks me up. This guy's actually got Doug fucking organized and fucking handled. It's incredible. The guy is great. He busts his ass. Immediately when he came in, he got Doug all settled in and fucking found out the ticket counts exactly. Fucking went and did merch, checked in 4 hours before, came back, made sure Doug was all right, had a suit pressed for him, ready to fucking rock and roll. That's how a tour manager should be. The guy's in good hands. He doesn't drink. If you gotta go anywhere, he doesn't drink. He always makes sure food's fucking awesome. Everything's safe.
It's a fucking, he's the cleaner, okay? He's the fucking wolf, okay, of the duck fucking circus, okay? This guy's wrangling up. I mean, he used to leave bitches in his wake and with boo and he used to, okay, and then, boom, he just popped up like once every 3 weeks or some shit.
He disrupted a lot of comedians. He disrupted their thinking.
Yeah, man.
Even at the Comedy Store, when that shit is born,
Right.
he disrupted a lot of lineups, and they put him on. She put him on at 8:45.
Oh,
Are you fucking kidding me?
because he looked like a nice guy.
He looked like a nice guy.
That's what made it so deadly.
He would destroy at 8:45. I mean, destroy so deep that it would ruin the show. He destroyed
People
like,
fuck.
how does it ruin the show? It's
over.
It's over.
It's
Even the
fucking over.
comedians know it's over.
Everybody
Once the
knows.
comedians, the comedians are back there going, how can Doug Stanhope be going up at 8:45 at fucking night?
Yeah, it was deadly.
I lived with him, and it was great. I gotta be honest with you. I used to get up early. He slept late, so I get up and leave. He had an extra car for the comedians.
Yeah.
And you gotta put gas in it because the gas meter was broken. So you never knew where you stand. So as soon as you get the
And
car,
you know that was a total scam, right?
was it?
Yeah, total scam. That's how the only way you get comedians to put gas in his car. Yeah, man.
Was the needle busted or not?
No, the fucking needle worked perfectly. Okay, you just tell everybody to put extra gas in. It's broken. It's broken for somebody. Dude, I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Okay, it was a total scam.
No,
It was a fucking dude.
One time.
Well, that's on you, B. You should put gas
That motherfucker was on disco. I go in there, I put $10, but it's one of those viewers that you go to Santa Monica come back.
It was the same. It was the Oldsmobile
Yeah,
Supreme.
the Oldsmobile Supreme.
Yeah.
Fuck yes. No, that thing was busted, Jack.
Fucking beat the shit.
I put like $30 in that motherfucker one time and it didn't move, Jack. That thing stayed on E like
I think that car was at like fucking, when he got rid of it, I think it's like 400-something thousand miles on that car. That's fucking incredible.
Yeah, I think I even slept in it one night.
Dude.
One night he locked me out. I slept in that motherfucker. That's how tough that car was.
I slept in it many times.
Oh my God.
Doing CW Kindle gigs.
It was.
Shirley Bynum, she had some good gigs.
Ralphie, how the fuck? That was just terrible.
Marty Shilling.
I would walk in your house at night. You'd have the fucking Bloody Marys.
Oh, yeah.
With fuck nut. And somebody else. I'd have like $32 worth of cocaine in my pocket.
Yeah.
We drink vodka, smoke fucking weed.
Yeah, I never did blow. I got too many respect.
No. That was a long fucking time ago, though.
Yeah. That was a long
It
time
was a long fucking time ago. It was a good building, man. Every time I
It was
drive,
rocking, man.
I don't even go in it. I don't do nothing. Every
No.
time I drive by it, my heart stops. I always want to take lead out of Padre, and I go, you know what, man? I'm not ready for that yet.
Yeah, right.
Go back in there. You can take like the tamale on a Monday night and shit before, you know what I'm saying? But I took Lise to Joe's Pizza. He likes that better.
Yeah.
That's the pizza.
Yeah. I don't think I've been at shows.
It's just really weird when you compare
The game is so much different than what it was.
what our life was in 2000 compared to what it is now. You were already at the Laugh Factory.
Yeah.
You were already making it happen. I mean, I was over at the store slumming spots. She was giving me spots. I was my only bright hope.
Yeah.
But I was there, in that fucking building. Ricky Cruz, Gavin, you.
I'm working with him in December.
Yeah,
A lot.
Oh my God, there were so many people that had that. Celine, then.
Yeah.
The other one, Gentry. You just found the fucking cubby at night to sleep.
Yeah.
Thank God that was the way it was.
I
That's
had
why.
the futon for you, man.
That's why until I busted it. Did I bust that futon? I busted it.
Nah, I think I busted it, man. I think you rebusted it.
Jesus Christ,
But at least you didn't, push a turd down my bathroom. Okay, drain. That was always for Gavin. I appreciate that.
I still remember being out there. I was telling Lita I'm out there. I was telling Lita ever since I've been a kid. I still remember a fucking story, a horrible thing I did when I was a kid. I loved matches. When I was a young kid, when I was about 5 or 5.5 or 6, I became a fucking match kid. I went through all these phases because I didn't have a dad. You know, I was a little confused. I would lock myself in my room, and I would take my mother's 45s. You know, from the bar, they always give you back these little things.
Yeah. The singles.
The singles. There'd be kids playing out there and wisdom. The things out of this shit, catch them in the head. Just, so when that got boring, I said, let me try this. I tried lighting them on fire, and they wouldn't burn. Like, they wouldn't burn. I tried to put, like, glue on it or something, and they would burn a little bit. Like, they were like, oh, God, like they throw some Indian shit in motherfucking thumb. I was crazy. So, when I was about 6, I lived at 205 West 88th Street. And if you even go to West 205 West 88th Street and not park the car and go to the end of the building, not on the Amsterdam side, but going towards Broadway, it's a parking structure. When we were kids, that wasn't a parking structure. That was a garage that was closed down. And on the wall, there was a sign that said no parking, and that was the basketball day. You had to hit that with the ball to score. But if you went deep down into that, it was just nooks and crannies and paperwork. From time to time, a rat would come out of there, and we'd beat him up with a stick. It was just a parking. It was just a parking.
What the fuck?
Oh, this is
wow, man.
It was just a parking spot, a huge parking spot that was empty. But you could get to behind the other building. Badly, I'm sorry. No, keep going. You could get to behind the other building. And in those days, I would get like fucking all that paper from back there by myself. I can't believe I'm saying this shit now because I never even talked about this shit. I would get all that paper and I would stuff it. And, you know, like when you walk down people's stairs, and I would light fucking fires. I had to be 6 or 7. I was a little fucking pyro. And I kept doing it, and people kept fucking, like, you know, it was Joey Diaz. Even then, people kept saying, like, what the fuck is going on? He was lighting these fires. And they couldn't put together that whenever I got there, that's when the fire would start. Like some people go, you smell smoke? And I would go, yeah, it's behind back there. And then people would go back there, holy shit, there's a fire. And I kept doing this shit. I would do it in different spots on 88th Street, 89th Street. I was fucking crazy, Ralphie, man.
What did you like about it? Do you remember?
Just,
Because I looked at them.
I just liked
I think a lot of kids go through that.
I just went through this phase where I just liked shit on fucking fire. And I would buy cigarettes. I would get cigarettes. That was the smart way. And I wouldn't smoke it. I would just light it. And I would breathe on it or something. And I would try to keep it alive. And I would fucking burn little things in newspaper and fan it. I was just crazy. But one time I burned one of those stoops, dog. And there was something going on. That fucking stoop went up in the fire department. Had to come. And I stayed in for about a week because they said they had witnesses and shit. They saw the kid running away. I took that jacket, I hid it under my fucking bed. That's what stopped me from lighting those fires anymore. But I lit more fires as I got older. I used to light the woods on fire in Jersey. Oh yeah, we were crazy. Once that shit got unpopular, I was the king of that shit. I loved all that shit, just getting a bunch of sticks lighting fires and sitting there. I wouldn't light fires like the California people or not in these woods like this. This is woods in Jersey. Those woods have been getting burnt for years. They don't want to shut off. They shut off automatically. You know what I'm saying? Those are Jersey woods. They just shut off. No firemen need to show up and shit.
It's not a union fire.
No, that's really crazy. But it just went away. It was just a phase I was going through. But, you know, I was telling them, you know, that I was smoking. I'd flick the fucking ashes, the joints and shit.
Always at me at least once.
And Lee would always look and go, what do you think? You're going to light that tree on fire? And I told him the story about living in Gavin's. Gavin's at work. I'm on the phone. Go fuck yourself. I'm arguing with this guy, trying to get booked in this city, trying to get booked in that city. And you know, sometimes you get somebody on the phone and you're on a roll. You know, when you're smoking a cigarette, you're smoking a joint. And all enhances you. You're on a roll. You're smoking. And also, I'm smoking a cigarette. There's the back alley of 1440. Okay?
I know this. That was
Okay.
across the hall.
But this is across the hall. Okay. So the window's open. I'm smoking cigarettes like a motherfucker. I'm smoking cigarettes. I'm chasing joints with cigarettes. You know me, though. It's 9:30 in the morning. I'm on the third joint. I'm on a pack of cigarettes and shit, Camel Lights. And I'm throwing these cigarettes out the window, half it on fire, right? All of a sudden you hear, ah! Now, I did not know there was anybody out there. I hear, ah! I go, what the fuck? And I keep hearing this, ah! Who the fuck lit me on fire? And I'm sitting there, who lights somebody on fire? And I go, I did. And I look at the window, and there's the guy fucking smoking his shirt or something. His clothes are smoking, the poor fucking guy. I go, I'm home. My cops don't come. Nobody knows nothing. I'm at El Compadre that night getting a package. It's about 10 o'clock at night. I walk back, and there's the same homeless guy with a blanket on, and you can see the whole cigarette burnt. It's just caught on fire and went.
Get set on fire! I was right across the hall, and the fire department did come by.
Oh my God.
I asked anybody, I go, I don't know, that fucking bum, probably somebody just driving through that fucking alley, flicked it on it. Fuck him. Get that dirty bum the fuck out of our house.
Guys, I feel bad. A little bit. Once I saw the blanket, I felt a little bad. One time,
You get him a new blanket at least?
one time I had not a good fucking blanket. I'm looking at a blanket myself. I was snorting my blanket. I was about to snort my blanket. I had a choice. A blanket or
You're on my
snort
foot on a lot. It was
Oh
good.
my God. I had a blanket that I can't believe you just brought up a blanket. Okay, let me tell you something.
Yeah, man.
Let me tell you something, though. In 1983.
It was maroon on one side and tan on the inside.
The one I had?
Yeah, in my house.
Lion, the brown one.
Yes.
Okay, let me tell you something about that brown fucking lion. Okay. Let me tell you
I
something
watched
interesting
it
about that
fucking
brown
3
lion.
times a week.
I got that brown lion. That brown lion. I got that brown lion at a Kmart. May of 1984. That's it. It took me 5 years, but I did. I got my own apartment. I got an apartment on 48th Street, 46th Street, Northburg, and 44th Street. I got a 1-bedroom studio on the first floor. When I didn't pay rent, I could sneak into the front window. It was perfect. I was there for about 4 months, 5 months, and they evicted me. But right before I moved in there, I wanted to go straight, so I bought this blanket in 1995. I mean, there was no $9.99. It was the cheapest fucking $9.99. I washed that blanket. I got evicted from that place. I was homeless. I went to California, came back. I caused wars that summer. Went to Miami, came back. The whole time, that blanket was at the bottom of my travel bag. I had an army bag. And that fucking thing was at the bottom. Some places I went, they had a blanket. I didn't use it. I always had a blanket, like a biker. You ever see a biker use it?
Yeah, man, they always got a blanket.
I had that fucking blanket. I had that blanket when I was living in the fucking rocket ship. I would take it back to the Ronnies and put it on the corner and leave it in there. And at night, go take the fucking blanket. When I moved into the hotel in 84, when I was homeless and I got into the hotel, I went and got that blanket. And when I beat Joel for the 1500, I had that blanket. I took that blanket with me. That blanket was with me from the desolate time of my life in that rocket ship to 1990 fucking 9 when that fucking car got towed. That car, that blanket was even with me when I went to prison. I left it in that room and nobody fucking touched that blanket. That blanket was $9.95 in 1984. And I had that blanket for what, 15 fucking years.
Yeah.
And that blanket was one of the warmest blankets I ever had. It was a bear. Okay? And on the inside, it was the bear with brown and yellow. And on the outside, it was the bear with yellow and brown. You follow me?
Yeah.
And then the outside of it was fucking brown. So for $9.95 at fucking Kmart, I bought a blanket that went through fucking hell with me and back, Jack. A marriage, a divorce. When we were married, she wanted to throw it away. I go, don't fucking ever throw that fucking thing away. That thing was in Miami. I slept behind a fucking McDonald's with that thing. Because in those days, I would just take the fucking clothes out of the army bag, take the fucking blanket out, put the clothes back in, use it as a pillow, and put that blanket on top of me, G. That was an all-purpose army bag I had. I had a little bit of water. I had a razor blade for blow. I had a fucking wrench in there. I had to break a window for a car. Oh, no, Lee, that fucking blanket was there with me. And that blanket, I would just watch it. All that blanket wanted was my love, and I lost it when that fucking car got towed in Van Nuys. It was in the trunk of that fucking blanket. That blanket was on the road with me all those years on triple runs. Whenever I got a hotel room, that blanket came into the hotel room. I threw the blanket off, and I used that fucking blanket.
Have you looked for it online?
The same blanket?
Yeah.
It wouldn't be the same, Lee. Why would I want the same blanket? It wouldn't be the same. That blanket was with me through fucking wars. When I lost that car, that was the hardest thing about that tow. When I got that car got towed, I got told it was
Is that the car that I got my car towed to get all your shit out?
No.
It wasn't that time.
No. This was a car that Manny gave Josh Wolf.
Yeah. I got you.
No, I never got my shit out.
I got my car towed to get all your shit out because they wouldn't let you in the lot.
Yeah, but they wouldn't let me in the car. I was fucking crazy.
All I could get was the back seat and some of the front.
Yeah, no, it was nothing. Headshot, boxing gloves, blankets, the fucking pictures when I was a kid. I had shit in that fucking car they took. And sometimes, this day, I was just gonna have blanket yesterday. Going, Jesus Christ, how long did I have that goddamn blanket for? I wish that blanket, fuck, I would have taken it to the next eternity with me. That's what that was. Let me tell you how deep that blanket went. In 1985, in February 1985, I looked at that blanket one day. I go, there's something wrong with that blanket. There were crabs on that blanket. I had crabs and gave it to the blanket. You understand me? Who the fuck gives crabs to that blanket? I did. Where's Tony Bennett?
You give crabs to your blanket.
After 400 episodes, this song still fucking hits me the same way it did.
Yeah.
When I was fucking 6 years old. For 1 minute, I go, Jesus. Shit. I didn't do my shit today. My mom would always clean the bar. And always put this song on. Like when she went into the bar in the morning, she'd open the bar to get air in there. She'd open the back door. She'd plug the fucking jukebox in. She'd put ice in the fucking thing, and then she'd start playing the song. And she'd fucking clean the whole place. Hot water, soap.
Yeah.
Old school soap everywhere, steaming off the floor. Fucking sweep it out. You know, this was after the cleaners came at 3 in the morning. You know what I'm saying? That's how fucking deep I was. But she always played the song. The song was always on. This is the first jam to go. So I'd walk in there and go, why she play this fucking song all the time? Why you play this fucking song? Your dad gave me the song. Shut the fuck up. What are you talking about? So I would play this song on Mondays out of respect. Sometimes you gotta have respect in your fucking life or something. Oh, well, I'm an atheist. All right, when you're sucking dick in purgatory. Uncle Joe, you gotta have respect for something. You gotta light a candle. You gotta do something. You know what I'm saying? Next thing you know, you're sucking dick in hell with fucking De Niro and fucking Angel Heart. Staring at me. What the fuck is this shit?
Someone posted that scene today from Casino when the guy was going to, I forget the actor's name, was saying like, I want my money back. And he was like, you can't have your money back. And I was like, tell you what I like that whole scene. I just keep chilling. It's amazing.
You like that? Huh?
Yeah. The guy who played De Niro's attorney, representing him in Vegas, okay, was played by the actual attorney, okay, that went on to be the mayor of Las Vegas. And he was apparently shady as hell. I mean, you'd have to wonder if he'd sue if it was a gross, you know, I don't know. It was pretty incredible. A little shady. A little mob lawyer. I love it. That's real. I don't know. Maybe I watched the DVD extras too much. Well, I'm in town doing a benefit tomorrow. Actually, two of them. The one that Wounded Warriors won at the Comedy Store and early, and then my show at 10 o'clock on Tuesday is called Rockin' the Rest, and 100% all the comedians are donating their time. And we got Dan Cook, we've got Margaret Cho, we've got Gerard Carmichael, myself, Adrian, a real, actual native comedian, okay? All right, and all the money goes to pay for propane in North Dakota and these reservations where they're allowed to freeze, basically. Every year, people see their kids die, see their old people die. You know, Indians, they keep their old people with them, okay? White folks ship them away, put them in a box, okay? Feed them them happy pills until they fucking die, you know? That's what happens. But Indians keep them close. And so every year people die, and this is keeping people warm who really need it. And so, you know, I'm happy to donate my time. And I think it's going to be a fucking great show.
And then where you at this weekend?
Oh, this weekend I'm in Oxnard. I'm at the new Levity Live in the mall, apparently. I don't know. I've never been there. It's brand spanking. I bet it is, man. They don't really fuck around, dude. Those guys, they kind of get their shit together. You know? I mean, they're always phenomenal venues. And then when they make, like, every one is like, let me top the last one. Okay? Like, fucking Irvine was fucking amazing when they redid it. Okay, got a umami burger in there. That's a fucking deadly cheeseburger, Jack. Alright? And then, boom, this one is the fourth one in Southern California, and it's the newest one. They had to do something bigger and better than Irvine. You know, they got to step up. So they got another Copper Blues in there, which is fucking like 100 beers on tap. And fucking like 300
Bobby's like to sell more tickets to the carnival.
No, but it's great. It's fun.
16 people before the show starts. And then the bartender sits in there like he's got the hip. Nobody wants to talk to him for 3 hours. After the show, they look up like, what will you know there before they fucking leave? I'm telling you the truth. You know what I mean? All fucked up. I hate those copper kettles. They always got a cover band.
Copper Blue.
Yeah, copper blue.
I like a cover band.
No, not when I'm on stage. I gotta get Black Dog.
Oh, yeah, fuck
by
you.
some fucking dude singing Black Dog and shit.
Yeah.
And I'm on the other side. There's too many things on the fucking menu. It's too big for joy. I like simplicity. Anyway, I'll be at Oxnard 28th of December. I'm
yeah.
the mic and shit.
Oh,
Sure.
phenomenal.
The fucking Wednesday after Christmas, you know, I don't fuck around.
No, it's good for you. You get to be in town.
Yeah, no. You gotta stay in town during the holidays. Shoot the planes down. You know, these people are gonna start taking planes down with fucking, what do you call those things?
A fucking 50 cal Barrett, 50 cal.
No. What's those
It'll
things?
take down an airplane.
What's those
A
things?
drone.
Drones.
Oh, yeah, drones are going to be knocking
That's
shit out of the sky.
That's the plane to landing.
Fuck yeah, man. Why are you giving people anxiety now?
I'm not giving no man.
Are you giving me anxiety?
Who flies more than me and fucking Ralph and Ray? Not you. What do you got anxiety for?
Oh, you're not on there. I live near an airport.
So,
I don't think they're going to do that, though. I think they're going to, honestly, I think they're going to attack a comedy club. I really do. And then, like, you know, blasphemous assholes like us, you know, Joe Rogan, somebody going to get shot. One of us is going to get shot on stage. I'm calling a shot. It's going to be horrific. I hope it's me, because at least I can take
9mm rounds to the torso without fucking stopping. I'll get over there to fucking Johnny blow up and fucking got him with a Budweiser bottle. I'm a hero. You're so funny.
That's what we need is a poor comedian getting shot on stage and shit. Poor people in the comedy shop club.
Dude, it's gonna happen.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
I'm telling you, man. God forbid,
I don't
exactly.
want this to happen to a band every
No, never. It's horrible.
kids in an audience watching a band.
Man, when are people
I
gonna
fucking
start
watch
loving
all
their
this shit.
babies?
I watched this shit a couple weeks ago in New York City in Central Park, and I'm like, how much secure? Like, if I go to a place to have a good time, and I see 10 machine guns, you know, I was telling somebody tonight I was supposed to be in New York for CISO. I have a bunch of meetings tomorrow. I had one today, and I couldn't do it. But I was kind of relieved I couldn't do it, and I can't lie to anybody. Last time I went to New York and New Gotham, I had a great time. I saw my family, I saw my friends. I put flowers on my mother's grave. But I gotta tell you something. Maybe it's my age, maybe it's what I've become. I'm kind of a pussy to all that stuff. I haven't grown up yet to be used to going to a stadium. You know, what's Alex Jones, crazy man, you know? He said something when I saw him at the UFC 5 years ago. He said that in 10 years there's going to be TSA in parks and malls and all this shit. You know, and I can't see it not happening, especially people who get shot in a fucking comedy club. Are they harming people now at movie theaters?
In a lot of states, in Tennessee, there are.
I'm sure there are. When I was working at them, they had guards, like hired security or cops during the
We
weekend.
were in a movie theater when that kid shot the kid in fucking Denver.
Yeah, it was the start of it. Yeah.
That was so horrible.
You know, so what I'm trying to say, I mean, there's a bunch of realities involved here with life. And every time I sit on the fucking plane, right when I put my luggage up to the top and I sit down, I put my seatbelt on, I go, whoa, stop right now. Some guy just running up with a grenade. You have to think that way for 2 minutes, you're prepared.
Yeah.
I would always want to, Joey, how can you prepare by covering my eyeballs? Anything is better than just surprise, cocksucker.
I know people like to shit on the TSA. Maybe I have a weird thing.
Not me, but it's fine.
I got felt up both ways. This way back. I had to stand at a different angle, and they had to run their things up my legs. It was terrible. But it happened both times.
Did you get a boner?
No.
TSA makes me relax for 7 or 8 minutes, okay? But the reality is that it's like it's like in Russia right now. They can't do Quaaludes, they can't fucking smoke dope. They gotta do some drug and your skin falls off. Right? You see that shit on Nat Geo? They show these people and their skin falls off. Right? No, you have to cook it. Gasoline or explosive. I mean, there's always people who find a different angle. You know, there's people that trying to put a bomb in the stadium. TSA can only be so good, you know. Yeah. They can only do the job they could do, man. So you can't really, with all these attacks and whatever. Listen, man.
My guys in Nashville are so fucking cool, man. I mean, like they're like, everybody says hello. We have to go do all the pat downs and stuff, and they just like, Rabbi was having a high five everybody and walk the fuck off. I mean, these guys are easy breezy, extra sneezy. Those guys are the greatest dudes, and they just breeze you right through. I fucking love the guys in Nashville.
You know, listen, man, I love Burbank and stuff, but these are the realities.
Burbank's a good one, dude.
These are the fucking realities, people, that, you know, I dread taking my daughter somewhere, like somewhere crazy, like a fucking crazy airport or a Disneyland type of event. I mean, you know, but to say, listen, you have to live your life.
Yeah.
You can't live like a fucking Cuban down there, living in your corner. You have to live your life, man. That's why you live in America. Who knows? And now they're bombing the shit out of them over there. That's how they retaliate, by blowing up planes and shit. Yeah. Once you start fucking with them over there, right now they're shooting people. I saw that on World News today. Now with Diane Sawyer, with my other dog. Diane Sawyer's long and buried. What's the other dude I like?
You like Stephanopoulos?
No, he's not on. He only substitutes for this dude from time to time. I'll watch him. I'll watch Stephanopoulos. He's on. He don't bother.
I like that guy.
Yeah, me too. He's knowledgeable.
George Stephanopoulos.
Yeah, I'll watch him. He was like some White House aide.
Yeah, he was good.
Let me give some fucking quick shout out to my man. It was great seeing the Lakers family in Chicago.
Oh, amazing.
I love you motherfuckers. The old man came out. He knows I love him. It was great seeing Pete the Greek. It was great seeing Josh from 10th motherfucking planet. He took us over the Owls and stuff. You know, I want to really thank the club. I mean, the management, the staff, they were great all week. I want to thank my man Ramir, Shaman, Fred Nasser, Coach Lacrosto, Raymond Mayer, Garrett Lahunka, Nikolai Zeppa, Sean Charles, Jason Jackson. I want to thank your boys down there in Austin, Crystal and my man,
Bobby.
And I'm excited to see my boy in motherfucking Las Vegas next week, Larry, a.k.a. the Toking motherfucking Lair, all next week at the South Point Casino with my man Larry. He'll be there Friday night, fucking lurking. We'll go eat a little something. Then I'll go to bed at 10 o'clock like I always do. Well, there's nobody because their feelings are around me.
No, never.
Fuck around. How you feeling, Bubba?
I'm feeling good, man.
So when do you leave? So what do you do Wednesday then?
Wednesday, I'll wake up at radio at 7 o'clock up in Fresno. And have my coffee and just go inside and do my show. I really don't like the morning because I got that LASIK eye surgery and I have to wear sunglasses in the morning. Otherwise, it gives me a migraine headache now. I guess I'm under stress. And I get a fucking bad headache. And I think it's because of that surgery. And so I have to wear shades and look like a douche in front of people. And it's like so annoying. I have to explain myself. And then I kind of look like a douchebag then too. It's like, ugh. You know, just wish my eyes.
Did the LASIK work? Did it take?
Yeah, man. You know, I've got great vision. I'm a 2010. When I got it done, I was 2020. The next day, I was 2015, and the day after that, everything was healed up, and it was 2010.
I need to get that. I'm like 40 something. I'm terrible. I can't see for shit.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I can't see dick either, so, you know, and now I don't know what happened. I can see little things. I know this is flow. You know, I know this is Iris OG. What the fuck you laughing about, Theodore Brown?
I just laugh. It's just like, I know this is.
I can't see Twitter or nothing like that. Like, I can't see my Twitter feed or email.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I can't see none of this shit. That's craziness, but that's the reality. That's what happens.
You really post fun shit, man. I mean, you got a very eclectic taste in music, but they're always jams, like across genres. You know, it's really fucking, you put out good vibes. I love it.
No, when I get up in the morning, man, I get up like everybody fucking else. You get up uncertain. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, I went to bed last night, maybe 10 o'clock. Because I had it from the weekend. Like, I slept a little in the afternoon. I kept dozing off on the plane. I got 2 hours before I got up. Saturday night, that's not enough. I got up at 3 a.m. last night and died. 3 a.m. just got up. I laid there for like 7 minutes. I said, what am I going to do? I'm going to go back to bed. I went and peed. I put the robe on. I went in the office. I did a few bong hits, right? Fuck yeah, what are you gonna do? I went on the computer. So it was crack-a-lack, and I pulled out one of my notebooks. I wrote my agenda for the day, got my week ready. Right, what are you gonna do? I did a couple more.
That's fucking amazing.
Oh my god, I did a couple more. I didn't
You're
even
like the army, dude.
I didn't even make coffee. I did a few more bong hits, didn't even eat nothing. Nothing.
You're better than me. I just went back to bed. I have a question though.
About 5 o'clock. About 5 o'clock, I went right back in there like a Dr. Lisa had. It was freezing. I took that t-shirt off, my titties came out. I put that fucking blanket on with that sleep apnea mask, and I climbed under that blanket. I slept till that fucking alarm went off at 10 after 7. And I would have slept till 9, tried Trust me. I would have gone deeper than deep. What's your question? I'm sorry, sir.
My question was about Saturday night.
What happened?
Because we talked after, and you were really pumped after. And I never knew, what did it feel like? When you finally got to the hotel? Like, what did you do?
That's a great question.
I sat there and just let everything cool off. I didn't even know what was going on. I had no idea what was going on with me. I knew I just wanted to sit down. At one point I took my shirt off and my shoes. I wasn't getting anxiety. It's something else. It's a different feeling. I put the TV on and tried to get interrupted by the TV. I think I called you. I called a friend of mine, but nothing really mattered. So I got up and I went in the shower. I put the shower on as hot as I could. I just sat there and let the fucking water hit me till I couldn't take it anymore. And I let the water cool off and I stretched my back. And I put shorts on and went right to bed like that.
You just passed out?
Just passed out. Whenever I'm confused and shit, I need to go in the shower. I just go in the shower and let it run on my head. And let that hot water fucking reach out and rejuvenate my brain's fucking cells and shit. And that's it.
Because, Ralphie, you've done a lot of specials. And even your early ones all of them were amazing, are great, but I was like, this is Joey's first. So, going back to your first, can you think about, what that was like?
Well, I've been running those goddamn jokes for 5 years straight. I mean, I had laughs every 4 to 5 seconds. And the album went platinum because people thought I got fucked out of Last Comic. We sold 1.4 million. And it was a big deal. And it was just out of the Laugh Factory. And the feeling afterwards, you're like, oh God, there's oh my God, there's you get to exhale, all right, and then you really take it in, and then it'll come if it hasn't already. The panic that you can't do those jokes no more because people are gonna see all that shit coming, and you're not the type, because Joey's a real comedian. He won't allow himself, and he'll beat himself up to dig deeper and go realer. Okay, and that's what this is gonna do. It's gonna act as a catalyst to spur his writing. And in a fucking year, he'll have an hour and a half, and that's how it is. But for the next month, he's gonna be in a little bit of a panic. All right, and
no, I'm in no panic at all.
Good. Let it
no
breathe.
Panic at all. I'm in the state of.
Where you at?
Where am I at? I'm in the state of.
Because I know the whole fucking thing.
No, I'm in the state of. It all came down to this. I enjoyed doing it. I definitely want to do another one. I know exactly what I want to do it. I know exactly where I want to do it. I know how much time I want to take. I know I'm going to do it now.
So you're ready with a whole nother special?
I'm ready with no other special. Not another hour. No, there's no hour. Not even close. I have minus 10 minutes for the special. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You're at that point. I'm not worried about that. I'm going to take this week off and then start next Tuesday night. And then go to Vegas, take a week off, go to Boston, go. But and I'm still going to I'll get some old material, put it together for these tours until you start to I'm like Janet Jackson now. When Janet Jackson starts a tour, she lip syncs. She's got no cardio. It's tough to move and sing at the same time. So you start at 90% fucking lip syncing. By the end of the tour, you're down to 10% lip syncing because you're building your fucking cardio. You don't need somebody singing behind you the same shit they've heard.
Yeah.
That's how I'm going to try it. That's how I'm going to try it for right now. I'm in no rush,
Most of the tours before the special.
There's a lot of things that people always say that you think you're in a rush. We're in no rush.
No.
We're in no rush.
Not at our level. I mean, I did my special and I was 11 years in. Okay, and I hit my first special. And 12 years in. Yeah, 12. And so when I hit, I knew what I was doing. You know, I've been headlining all over the South for years.
For years. No, when you hit, you were already.
I had an hour and a half ready to rock.
You had that night and the next night. If you come tonight and tomorrow, you're gonna see two different fucking hours.
Yeah.
No, experience takes the handle over it. I'm not worried about the material. I'm not worried about any of this shit. This experience taught me that you might not have anything in May,
Right.
but if you keep getting on stage
Right.
and you keep taping your sets and you keep pushing yourself, that what are you gonna do tonight? I'm gonna do 3 sets. Really? Yeah, you still out there banging and acting because you forgot there's a Dodger game. So that show that was supposed to start at fucking 9 is now gonna start at fucking 10:30. So you're out there till 2 in the morning working your material for 3 fucking people. But every spot works. It's really amazing how a friend of mine once told me that everything works in layers. I didn't know what the fuck he meant. It meant that everything you do builds. And it builds momentum, and one day it all builds into one momentum. All those little things that you thought was shit all build, and they really do. I'm seeing it with 20 people now. I've seen it with 20 fucking people. From Ralphie May to fucking Ari to Ali Wong, I've seen momentum build over fucking night like nothing happened. So stand-up is real. I can't imagine being Kevin Hart. I can't imagine being Amy Schumer. I can't imagine being Louis C.K. Because those guys' agents get greedy. They put them out there, and these guys can't write fast enough. These guys can't write fast enough. You know, when you get to that level, you're doing 80 other things. It's not you in a fucking room anymore.
You're not doing bong hits with your friends and drinking coffee.
Now no more. Now it's all different.
It's all different.
It's all different now. So people can't adjust to that either. I was telling Lee that one of the most important things is grounded. No matter what Ralphie had around him at all times, the 6 agents, the whole thing, I was always hawking him on the phone, tormenting him, making him laugh, keeping him grounded so he would buy into the fucking bullshit. You don't buy it, they're going to hit you with bullshit. That's it. There's a ton of bullshit that comes. If you keep your friends around, they keep you grounded. You know what, Ralphie, that joke ain't funny. When that agent tells you that the joke is brilliant, we love it. You're up there eating dog shit like that poor kid on the Today Show with Corey Feldman singing that fucking song.
Oh my God, you hear that? That poor kid.
What do you
I wish one of them Lost Boys would come and rip his fucking head off.
What do you do when you're that kid's agent and he comes into your office and he sings that song to you? You can't sit him down and tell him the truth.
Somebody's lying at that kid.
Well, that's tremendous. Well, get me on the show right now. Let me call in 2 minutes. Let me call when you get out of here. No, I'll wait. Call right now. I got Corey Feldman in my office right now. He'd love to come on today's show and sing a song. Really bad. Tell him to send us a demo. They sent us the demo of that fucking song without looking at the kid. He shows up with the 2 broads dressed up like fucking Dracula. Yeah, dressed up like fucking white Dracula.
What about them? What about auditioning for that role?
For what role?
The 2 women. I know one of them was probably his girlfriend, but the other one,
I don't know.
Those poor girls didn't know what they were getting involved in. Trust
Oh
me.
my God.
Those girls want to shoot themselves right now. Those girls are changed their hair color. They quit SAG and joined after. They fucking switched governments. Those 2 fucking girls.
Our generation had those chicks from the guy. You like me home when you're not home.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Not your Those chicks were so fucking hot. Okay, it was a good song, good singer. Basic same formula, minus good singer, good song. Okay, if they just had a good singer and a good song, it would have been great.
You know, that was music at that time was like MTV. The better your video was on MTV, the more tickets you sold. It really wasn't about the music, and the music was good. The visual effects to the fucking videos in '83 and '84 were fucking brilliant. From Sledgehammer, Thriller, those videos, and that's what sold tickets at those times. That video of the lights are, you know what he's talking about, Lee?
Thriller, yeah.
No, you know what he's talking about? Put on, you YouTube real quick. I'm going to give you a lesson in TV and music right now.
What size shirts?
Put on Robert Palmer. Just put fucking YouTube on Lee. Lee hasn't played. Well, God damn it. Lee, is it time for another mushroom cap?
No, it's not.
You didn't get off on those mushrooms. Lee, no, you're not, because I'm only getting off a little bit. It's time for another mushroom cap. Let's do another.
I'm not doing
Not you,
mushrooms.
brother. Just me and Lee. We're in training, Lee.
We're always in training. So what Robert Palmer song?
Addicted to Love. You never saw this, Lee?
No. Okay.
Oh, this is tremendous.
Oh, just get this. It's just.
And you know what? They've done 10 videos, 10 different things to copy this. But I think this guy was the first guy. I don't know if that's why I don't want to say for sure. This is the first guy I saw do it that really made an impact on me. Busted. You never saw this, Lee.
Unless you showed it to me.
Oh my God! Seriously?
Watch
I
this,
wish
Lee. This is
I
what I'm
was
talking about. Thank God. Watch this,
I
Lee.
wish I was right now.
Hit it, Lee. Watch the screen, Lee. Don't watch that though. Oh shit. Look at this motherfucker.
Man, holy moly!
Look at this shit, Lee Siam. You know?
Wow, that motherfucker. Bam.
This really is. And look at him. He's such a bad motherfucker. This guy's a bad
Listen
motherfucker.
to his sound. Nobody's got balls like that. Nobody's got a sound like that.
John, I gotta see John. Where is he? Special hour. No, I'm waiting for him. For 2 decades. John Giovanni for crying out. Tell me all the other goes on. Tell me the lie. John, Colwell, you got real rich. I'll show you by the way. 5 p.m. This Friday on KFI AM 640. Hour-long interview. Colwell. Goes on first time. Never seen it. KFI AM 640. Fantastic. Hi. We got a circus going.
Put on Robert Palmer, I want you. This is when you know this dude is dangerous. This guy has always been dangerous. Nobody knows about this guy. Nobody remembers this guy because everybody thought he was a pop dude. This guy was a pop dude, but he went deep with some shit. Right there. Yeah.
Listen to this. God, I wish I was here. Yeah, this is the first time.
So he went into this Marvin Gaye thing after Marvin Gaye died. Right? And this guy was fucking pulling it off. A white dude took Marvin Gaye's music and flipped it. He flipped it, this dude. Nobody said pick because it was that good. Is this a real music video?
Yeah. Early MTV. 82.
No, this is a little later. I figured that other shit was 84, 83. This is after he got a little bit more popularity.
Yeah.
He wanted to switch it around on the motherfucker and show people how deep this motherfucker was.
He's like a bad dude.
So I'll spin this up a little bit later. He really breaks it down somewhere. Here you go. Right there. There you go. There you go. Here's where he turns it up.
And the X as attached independent number. And I guess this was a very strong response.
Kill that man. Yeah, that is some bad ass shit right there. Because I hate covers. I hate all that shit. And when I first heard this, I looked at him for a little while and I go, you better not be doing what I think you're doing. But he sounded so good and I wanted an interview. I was like, you know what, man? This guy is a dangerous motherfucker. I like all this type of shit. People like when a guy takes a thing and puts a spin on it. What's up, Miss? Are you ready for another mushroom camping? I said, it's Monday night. It's the 17th of October. You got dick going on the 18th. And anymore, I got nothing going on the 18th. Oh my goodness. Might as well. Let's do it. Did we finish all the animals? Oh, yeah, we had one. 1.5. 300. Tell me whatever. 300. Maybe 50. That's not. We split pretty much the cookie. 350. We're gonna get back sleep though. We'll sleep. You wake up, you think you got fucking 2 massages and shit. It was a lot of fun. When I went back to the room, I was very, I felt like I had done something. That's what I felt like. I had learned a different concept of comedy that I had never learned before. I had never known, and I never really thought about it because I never thought I would shoot. You know what I'm saying? Like I never went there with my head. Yeah. I kept it simple, but I gotta be honest with you. I feel the same way every Saturday night after I do 5 fucking shows. Really? Yeah, I'm done. I'm fucking done, man. Especially if I fuck around in the daytime and work out and stuff and think I'm Tarzan on Saturday and do the elliptical for 30, 40 minutes and I go on that fucking stage and do 2 shows. I'm not saying everything hurts. My whole body is electric. Sometimes I only got 4 hours, so I know the shower will fucking wake me up. I don't want to do that. But this week, that shower was one of the best showers. 2 weeks in a row, I had a great shower. Last week in Columbus, Ohio, I went in the shower for so long, the funk guy nailed peeled the level. You know what I'm saying? Funk guy nailed.
Like a big ass dip size burrito.
It was the only week I didn't bring my tools with me. Fucking soft like that. You have tools? Oh, I have this one. I got the comb. I got the comb. I got the fucking little eyebrow cutter. I got a scissors in the nose. But then on the other side, you got like a fucking, you got a needle to mend the fucking, like a sub button. I got one of those in there. That needle works for everything.
What does everything mean?
Everything. Hash, ingrown hair. That can work on stitches, anything goes with that. And then I got a toenail cutter that's fucking huge. I can cut a gorilla's fucking toenail with it. Right? I got that. And then next to it is like a chisel. So you pick up the nail and you go in there deep and you chisel that fun guy out. It looks like fucking, it looks like fungus and blue cheese put together. When it gets wet, you cut the nail in holes tremendously.
So shout out to Buffalo.
What's the matter with you? You look a little dizzy.
I'll get a little mom in my mouth. I see it.
What's up, lady?
I'm just ingesting all this information. Oh my god.
You want to eat another mushroom capital?
Not really, to be honest, I will.
Alright, let's do it. It's fucking Monday night. This is 17th of October. There ain't nothing going on.
Okay.
I was supposed to have something at 11 to it's not gonna happen. So I'm just gonna fucking do my thing.
Yeah.
I don't bother nobody, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
You look good, Lee. We had a nice time this week. And I learned a lot. You learned a lot.
Congratulations to you both.
Yeah.
That's
you know,
nice to Joey.
Like I said, man, nah, you too, Lee. Like I said, man, it's a pleasure to see your growth, you know. I was always happy about all your success. You know, you see all these guys that you all came up with, and everybody rates success differently. You know what I'm saying? Listen, man, I don't want to sit in the fucking outside and let people, you know us, man, we're stoned 82 hours of the day. The last thing we want is human contact. You know what I'm saying? I don't want fucking TMZ ever to question me about something. I don't ever want to be one of those guys, man. I just want to be a dirty
man. I get that shit so much, bro.
I'm a dirty comedian. That's it. I don't want nobody to even know I exist. I would never want to be in Amy Schumer's shoes, God forbid. I would never want to be in Louis C. Everybody gets so critical of me.
Oh,
You
no.
can't be a comedian anymore when you get to that part of
Yeah,
comedy.
man. Because you
It's
can't
too rough.
develop it anymore.
It's too rough. No, it's too rough because look at people get offended about age.
Oh, everything.
So it's too rough to even go there. So you don't want to be in that particular spotlight. If you're going to be in that spotlight, you have to have 3 writers that write, material that's
that's great.
policy friendly. I'd rather shoot myself in the fucking head. Next topic. What else, cocksucker? Talk to me. You smoking weed? What's going on? You doing jumping jacks over there, Lisa? Ready for another mushroom? I found some acid hit under one of the albums and shit. About half a piece. Can you
Oh,
imagine?
my God.
We can break our own record tonight, lady.
Leave me out of
We got
this,
these
man.
green
Oh,
stars.
my God. All right, Lee.
I'll take a
The sofa is a safety safe, okay?
Leave those on
Lee,
the
okay?
sofa.
If you feel anything weird, okay,
Leave
go to the safety safe,
those
okay,
all
Lee?
about the sofa. Leave
Just write it out, okay,
Leave
baby?
my
For like
main
3
dog.
hours.
Leave those all about the
Then you
sofa.
want to take a shower, take a big old shit.
I'm telling you,
That's how it goes.
Lee knows all about the sofa. Lee has
Yeah.
been on that sofa a couple times. He's a soldier. Leave my little Lee alone.
I love it.
He goes, when does Yom Kippur finish?
I think it's over.
It's over. That's it.
Is
What's
it?
the next big Jewish holiday?
Hanukkah, maybe? I don't know. Maybe there's something in between that people need. That people know.
Well, we always got to get one more for more. We got Halloween. Right? You got Halloween. Where you going to be for Halloween?
I'm going to be in Nashville.
Nashville.
Yeah.
You're not doing comedy in Nashville?
No.
What are you going to do for Halloween? Fuck nothing.
I'm going to hand out real size candy bars. So everybody comes to the house.
What do you mean real size candy bars?
Well, you know those fun size candy bars?
Yeah.
There's nothing fun about them. Unless you just get started and it's done. Fuck that. I give whole candy bars. I go to Sam's and get fucking cases of them.
You know, man, you might have
Sit
a
out
like
there
that.
and fucking just boom, here you go, here you go.
When you open up a real candy bar, you know where you stand.
Right?
When you
Like, I appreciate children. You know, don't toilet paper in my house. You know what I mean? I'm your man. Okay, we're down. Okay, you know you pay the neighborhood. It saves the white picket fence from getting fucked up. Okay, you know I mean, just pay it forward a little bit. Okay, their mom will come up. I'll hand them 3. Well, which one you like, Reese? Okay, well Snickers is bomb test. Oh, you want the Milky Way? Well, this is all caramel. Okay, that's all I got. I'm sorry. All right, but I mean, I go through probably $300 worth of candy. But it just, I mean, kids just light up and I get toys and stuff.
Yeah, this now with your neighborhood, I buy the white size ones, but you're right. When you have the little fucking things, what happens is, like me this week with the Butterfingers. I just wanted a Butterfinger. Next thing I was eating 22 of them, which meant I ate 3 of those life-size ones. If I would have just stayed a life-size one, I know where I stand. All right, that's it. I'm good to go. You know, we have the control of a fucking savage. I can say, fuck it, that's it.
I had a few of those Butterfingers too.
I saw those. You were tearing shit up this weekend.
I was not.
Tearing shit up, which I'm proud of you. I'm proud. Listen, you know me, dog. I ain't no Slim Jim McGill. I don't give a fuck. I want you to be healthy. But don't sit there, look me in the fucking eyeball and go, I don't know who ate these 2 pizzas.
I know you don't pizza.
2 pizzas disappeared. It was 3 of us, 2 pizzas. I was on stage for 2 hours. I come back, he's sitting there with a big grin on his face, happy as fuck.
No, they were veggie pizzas.
There was no veggie pizza.
They were all veggie
No, please, I'll strangle you. I was eating them. They were not veggie.
I wasn't.
They were cheese and prosciutto and
Not
arugula.
backstage.
Well, backstage.
No, in the green room. In the green
The
room.
green room, there was prosciutto,
No,
arugula.
when I got back
It
there.
was me, you, and
Ask
Willie.
Willie. Ask Willie. When I got back there, I had no pizza. It was just veggie. Ask Willie. Get Willie on the phone.
Wait a second. When I got back there, there was 2 slices of pizza. I ate one of them. Please stop. You're insulting my intelligence.
Get Willie on the phone.
I wasn't in the state, folks.
He's saying the back room. There's no back room. There was no nothing. There was one fucking room.
I ate 3 slices in the main room. I did. I ate 3 slices.
That was later.
Yes.
Yeah, no. Somebody ate the ones in the green room.
Not me.
When I left, there was a pizza and a fucking half.
I was sitting at the
There was
table.
none.
I just saw a wing.
No, I wasn't winking.
You and Ralphie are
No.
I wasn't there. I was in Portland.
Yeah, but Ralphie,
There was a whole pizza that was Willie's. And there was a pizza. I took 2 little.
Oh, Ali,
You know,
okay, I gotta be
those
honest.
little fucking pan pizzas.
Yeah.
There was 2 little strings that come back. 2 little slices when I left. I took both of them. He ate one. I watched him, and he ate a piece of chicken nugget, and he was eating. He said what vegetable? There were Joe Malachi's vegetables.
There was no veggie. No.
Stop with the fucking vegetables. So next thing you know, I come back and there's no pizza. And he's sitting there with a grill in his face, high as fuck he was. And I go, what's going on? No, he goes back to the hotel room. Next thing he's talking about chicken cutlet parmesan. His wife just got sick eating shit on the road. Bad food. And also he's out there ordering to-go food.
Yeah, because at
the hotel at 2 in the fucking morning.
You're talking about two different nights now. Are we talking about Saturday or Friday?
Where'd you go Friday night?
Friday night was the chicken parm.
And what did it come with, like French fries?
There's no pasta.
Pasta?
Yeah.
You ate pasta at 3 in the morning.
Just a little bit out of most of it. I promise.
He always eats a little bit.
Yeah.
And what was it Saturday?
The reason why I didn't was because they didn't include cheese, so I couldn't eat most of the pasta. And Saturday was because I had like 2 slices, and it's fucking edible.
Listen to me.
No,
Ralphie, they bought New Wave, bought 10 pies.
Yeah, a ton of pizza.
They're so cool.
All those
Their
pizzas.
caterings are always good.
Yeah.
Now, Lee was sitting right there.
I had 3 slices. I had 3 slices.
Plus the 15 slices inside.
No,
But that's like a pound of pizza,
dude, I was
right?
talking to the photographer.
Right.
Ask him.
That's the whole time you were licking your fingers.
No,
and
I was not.
You,
Ladies and gentlemen of the court,
I'm watching like a
I was
horse.
not even.
He's sitting there. Listen, anywhere there
I
was
just wanted to
pizzas,
take 2 slices.
Lee was like me in the 80s with cocaine. If cocaine landed right here, I'd be sitting next to him, making believe it wasn't there. Like, how'd you know? Oh, is that cocaine? That's not mine. You know what I'm saying? Like, Lee was sitting. At one time, Lee had 3 fucking boxes of pizza next to him, sitting there like Sinatra, mingling with the boxes of pizza.
You yell at me all the time for eating garbage pizza. I'm finally surrounded by good pizza.
You ate that, and then
I want to take some home. I want to take some home, and you say no.
No, I didn't say no.
You did too say no.
No, I did not. I go, Lee, you're embarrassing me. You eat the pizza.
Well, no.
Then
You always want to have a slice of split center or something.
he goes back to the hotel room. He orders like Stamika pizza.
No, it was good. I went to the front desk.
Oh, so it was good pizza because it was the front fucking.
Well, at least maybe they would
I know.
recommend a decent
What
one.
was the brand?
I don't remember.
Yeah.
It was like 2 in the morning.
4 years
I got
ago.
like the smallest one. It was so depressing.
4 years ago.
It was like 8 inches. It was like
8 inches of what? Fucking dead.
just pepper.
You were farting on the plane the next day.
So were you.
No,
You
it
wasn't.
wasn't.
On the way there, we had a skinny dude between us who almost jumped out of the plane. Because you were farting, and then I had to fart out in retaliation. And he's not admitting to it. At least I admit to it. I love farting on planes.
You didn't fart on the way there. That was all made up.
I
You were half a
farted
fag.
God,
Later, you sat like a half a fag.
so funny.
Blew this guy out the first time. My back was bothering me. So I bent over this way to fart to get aggression.
Yeah.
But it blew out of my back. You know,
Yeah.
it blew out. I heard it. I felt the back of his cheek flapping like a kite. And I sit back, and within 2 minutes, I see Lee look at me, make him believe like he's doing sign language, and he's nailing that fart because the filter of the plane is on the Lee's feet. That's why you never take a window seat, because everything that comes goes right there to the window. If I sneeze, it goes to the window. If I blow my nose, it goes to the window. If I fart.
Amen to that.
So Lee gets the first dose of the fart. This guy gets the second dose, like that hurricane last week was supposed to come back. This fart comes back. This fart goes deep and it breaks. It's like a wave, right? It's like a wave that breaks like this. Half of it goes Lee's direction. The other half hits the middle seat and ricochets right into this guy's mouth. You understand me? I know how to fart in that first aisle. I've been doing it for 10 fucking years. I started on Rogan. That's the first guy I started on. Because that's first class. That's tricky. You gotta catch him when he's sleeping. And their mouth has to be around here. Rogan would sleep by the window with his mouth facing out. That's tough to catch him with a fucking fart. I'm telling you guys. I don't fuck around. I'll tell you how it is. On the way back, I got upgraded to first class. It's Sunday flight on the way home. I always got upgraded. I walked back to check on my Leland.
Oh, killing it.
I gave an edible good plane. We started the flight at 7:30 a.m. with 200 milligrams of dead, a joint at the hotel. Oh yeah, we don't fuck around. And we had just gone to bed.
3 hours before.
3 hours before, killing it the whole week. Kurt and Michael was there, the whole fucking, everybody's fucking smoking dope outside. And we got on that plane. I get upgraded. He goes back to 14D. No, he wasn't really in the dungeon. He was in the middle of the dungeon. They charge you for those seats now from 14 to $50. If not, they put you in the fucking dungeon, dog. And let me tell you something. You fly anything now from 16 back, you're gonna get sick. You're gonna get something. You're gonna get Abu Dhabi, something. If you're in that 28th row by the bathroom, hell have fury on you. Because people are back there farting. That fart's got nowhere to go. You gotta sleep with a blanket on your head and a straw coming out of that shit. You think I'm kidding you? Listen, you get anything from 24 to 28. When you go home, you gotta take a shower. You can't even fucking go out and meet your friends and hang out. Because you got this fucking layer of airplane. Trust me, dog. We used to sit in the back of the plane. Those are the cheapest seats. Those are the ones that, when you go on there late, and they give them to you a cheap seat for $189.
I just got my tickets for Boston. I'm sitting in like 21 and 24. There's nothing unless I'm paying like $100 a ticket,
Really?
which isn't gonna happen. So I'm sitting in the back.
Are you on Virgin?
No, JetBlue.
Oh, look at you. You're sitting in the back on both flights.
Yeah.
What is
But don't you have to go out to Long Beach?
No.
No, that's awesome.
Why would you go to Long Beach? What for you?
I thought that was down in Long Beach only.
They have it there, but no.
Oh, okay.
But anyways, on the checking on me, it was funny.
You what?
When you were checking on me.
Oh yeah, I went back there. I'm bored in first class. I went back there to check out my little nephew Lee. He's sitting back there with a smile on his face like he just hit the lottery. He's got his shoes off.
No, I don't. No, I
Yes,
do not.
he does.
No, I do not. I have my shoes off.
First of all, I taught him how to fly.
Yeah,
You understand me? We get through security. He's a fucking movie. He gets stuck as usual because you don't know just to keep going.
Just keep walking.
Right? Because I got the pre-check. This fucking guy's walking around like he hit the lottery. I go, Lee, speed up. Plus, he has 19 bags.
I'm right on. I have one bag.
He's gonna sit like he's gonna have a search. He's got the computer, the games in there, and God knows all this shit he's got. God knows all this shit he's got that don't belong. I got two things on my thing. I got two things in my travel bag. I got a sleep apnea machine and a computer.
Yeah, you're the one that draws the attention.
No, I don't. I don't take none of them out. Stupid.
Well, I don't think
I never take nothing. I never give them nothing to take. I haven't taken that computer out in 20 years. They always say, if you have a computer or a laptop, take it out. I haven't taken it out at all. That's how I run. I don't take nothing out. Leave it in there, shut your pie hole. Take your sneakers off. Take your fucking belt off. Take the tickets out of your pocket. Take your cell phone and put it in your right shoe. And take your wallet and put it in your fucking left shoe. So they can't rob you, cocksuckers. Then you get shaken down. Your shit's all the way over there out in the open. You understand me? So guys like you with the Suge Knight shirt on, look at around. He's got the Suge Knight shirt on today.
Yeah, I like it.
Smooth. You have to fucking do this shit till nobody robs you. Because those TSA guys will rob you.
Really?
Oh my God, your wallet will go missing. And you have to run the tape. Don't get rid of the tape. It's a conspiracy. It's like the Trump keeps saying, the media. It's like Trump.
Fuck that. Oh my God.
So, we get to the airport. I leave him there. I was going to wait for him. I go, what would he rather have? Me wait for him? A nice breakfast wait for him. He fucking goes through security. It takes him an hour. They search him. They bring the fucking bug. The
My
dog.
balls.
They brought the donkey. Everybody to sniff him. I go to that fucking macaroni grill. I get him a nice sausage platter with eggs and potatoes and sausages. He gets out of security, gets over there, boom. He's got it waiting for him with a fucking Diet Coke.
Yeah, perfect.
Like a fucking doctor that we are. I gave him 6 minutes to eat because we, you know,
Yeah,
we gotta get on the fucking plane first. This motherfucker don't work. I got a superstition. I gotta get on there first and get off that motherfucking person. So I tried to sneak him in, but I couldn't do it. But he went to the back. It was cool. It was a good little flight. It was a good little fucking trip, man. I simplified traveling on the way out. I had to yell at a guy with a Volvo.
Classic.
Because he tried to play the white fucking Supreme game on me that he was better and take up 2 aisles. So I played his fucking card and the guy fell apart at the parking window. Even the black ladies were laughing at him, dog. He was fucking embarrassed. He wouldn't pull up. He wouldn't open his window. It was the worst day the shit out of him. He told him, go fuck your mother. It was hysterical.
The flying chick out of nowhere.
Let me do this, guys, real quick.
Yes, go ahead.
Let me talk about one of our sponsors, Honey, who I love dearly. I mean, they our bread and butter. They've been with us since day one. I love them to death, man. And I love them because the products are fucking solid. At least the products that I use are solid. It's the fucking Shroom Tech Sport. It's the Hemp Force Protein, the chocolate, and it's the Alpha Brain. That's my studies right there. Listen, my kidneys can only take so much. I take blood pressure medication, CBD oil, reefer, cocaine for 30 years. They ain't got much left, so I gotta be careful what I'm fucking putting in my fucking things. But I love on it. I believe in them. Yesterday when I got home, right before I take a flight, I take that fucking Alpha Brain. That's why I don't fall asleep on a plane when I get off. I sleep 2-3 hours. I got no jet lag. It's Alpha Brain. But do me a favor. Go to honest.com right now and look at the great selection of supplements they have. If there's anything you like, go to the cart. Put it in there, press in CHURCH and get 10% off your first order delivered to your door, okay? If you like what you get, go on the Stay On It program. They deliver it to your door on the first of every month. You have to do dick, all right? Go to honest.com and press in church and get 10% off your first order. Number 2, I want to introduce you to a new product that we're putting on the podcast that I fucking love. When I left, they said they were going to send it to me, and when I got back, they sent it to me, and I asked my wife, what do you think? And she loved it. I mean, so far, so good. You know, I mean, I got cats, man, and you gotta feed the fucking cats, and cats like to eat on their own goddamn schedule. If you have one cat, that's great. You get to on their schedule. You have a couple cats. That ruins it, okay? That ruins it because you don't know what you're eating. So sometimes you might feed, you think Frisky's eating, and Frisky's really not eating. It's fucking Lulu that's eating everything. So every time you put a thing out, Frisky don't eat. So Lulu will eat all 6 fucking times, and meanwhile for 2 days, Frisky looks like that fucking cat with flies on him in Africa, like he's fucking hungry and shit. So do you ever wonder if you're overfeeding your pet? Sure, studies show feeding your pet the right amount every day will help them live longer. But how do you know you're feeding your pet the right amount of food every day, you know? I mean, this is one way. Introducing the PetNet Smart Feeder, the new smartphone controlled automatic pet feeder that personalizes your pet's daily calorie intake using their age, weight, activity level, and food type. With the PetNet app, you can schedule and monitor your pet's meals from your smartphone. Do you get me? Are you listening to me? Meaning your pet is always fed even when you're running a little late, okay? Stop worrying about feeding your pet the wrong amount of food every day. The PetNet Smart Feeder will feed the healthiest portions at the right time every day automatically. Listen, we all love our pets. The PetNet Smart Feeder is the best way for you to make sure you're feeding them the right amount every single day. But these things are popular, and since the PetNet Smart Feeder is produced in a limited quantity each month, you need to get yours before they sell out at petnet.com/Joey today. Plus, you'll get free shipping also. I'm going to test it again this week because I just got back on Sunday. I saw it was there. I asked my wife what she thought. She loves the whole phone control thing. That's the money. Comes with an app, and you got it right there. When, how, that's the whole patois. And if you're running late, maybe you got your cat on a specific diet, maybe he has certain dietary needs. This is for you. The PetNet Feeder. So, the PetNet Smart Feeder. So do me a favor. Go to petnet.com/Joey today, and you're going to get free shipping. What I'm going to do is this. Get your PetNet Smart Feeder. Get your PetNet Smart Feeder plus free shipping when you go to petnet.com/Joey. That's petnet.com/Joey. Again, petnet.com/Joey. This is the future, okay? Right now, PetNet Smart Feeder is the best way for you to make sure you're feeding your cat the right way, the right amount, every single day. So again, get your the PetNet smart feeder plus free shipping when you go to petnet.com/Joey. What do you think about that, cocksuckers?
I love it. Strong. It looks cool. Yeah, I'm sure you can use it with a dog too.
Dog, cat, whatever the hell you need.
Dude, awesome. My man Biscuits, he is fucking the greatest. My little English bulldog puppy, he's fucking the greatest. And that dog is on a regimented thing. I would love to be able to, if I could hook that up to my cameras and be able to feed it to make sure he gets exactly what he's supposed to get and then shut it off remotely.
Go to petnet.com/Joey, cocksucker. Look at the computer. Look at it, see the options you got, and I guarantee you'll love it because if you travel, that's where you really like it.
Yeah.
We'll be back Wednesday night. Ralphie May, always a pleasure to have you on. Always a pleasure to see you. You make me happy when the skies are sad. Nobody knows how much I love you.
I get to hang out with my friends. Special.
You are my love. You make me happy.
That's a great. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't make your sunshine away. I don't know anything else.
Vegas next weekend. Where you at, Vegas? Oxnard this Friday, Saturday, Thursday.
Yeah, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and man, and then off for a week. Thank God. I mean, I've been on eight state run so far.
We got you like atrocities nation.
Come on, exactly. It's easy when you got a bus. How much I love you. I'll take your sunshine away.
Hit that music, cocksucker.
Tuesday, I'm at the
Improv,
Improv, for helping Native Americans get profane and keep people alive in North Dakota. I swear to God, it's a great cause. They're nice people. All right, you don't deserve that shit. I remember we used to have fucking holes in the walls that weren't the windows. You know, it was fucking times.
Nobody knows how much I love you. Don't take your sunshine away. Lyrically say it.
Come on, Lee. Fuck yeah. Jam it, Lee.
Hold on, put the
Go away.
The Church of What's Happening Now is presented by On It. This show is brought to you by MeUndies. MeUndies are the perfect gift for you and your Valentine's this holiday, and they come in limited edition prints, and even better, for a limited time, our listeners can get a 20% discount off of their first order, and shipping is always free in the US and Canada. You have to go to MeUndies.com/Joey. That's MeUndies.com/Joey. The show is also brought to you by ZipRecruiter. To find candidates in any city, industry, nationwide, post once at ZipRecruiter. Our listeners can go to ZipRecruiter and post for free when you go to ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church.
Kick that muley. It's Monday, bitches. Oh shit. Oh shit. Monday, January 23rd. The Church of What's Happening Now. You're here. Lee Sayat, Ralphie May, and your Uncle Joey Diaz. Oh shit. Kick it, Lee. Blow those fucking speakers. Oh shit, here we go, cocksuckers. Steal grandma's values. We're going. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Monday, it's Tuesday by the time you listen. Hope you're having a great fucking day. Uncle Joey, Ralphie May.
Hey, everybody.
Before we get the podcast started, I gotta apologize for Wednesday night. Mike Kessler was on here. I love him to death and everything. He's my uncle. He was at my wedding. I love him to death, but Jesus fucking Christ, before he came on the podcast, his retarded fucking daughter told him not to use his last name. There's something going on. She's suing somebody for poisoning her, so she's seeing fucking DEA agents in front of her house. This poor kid was always fucking retarded. Okay? She worked at a restaurant. She was dating the dude for 9 years. Also, one day she comes home and she's fucking a lesbian. Just like that. No fucking training. No nothing. She just becomes a fucking lesbian right there. You know there's a fucking problem right there. I don't say nothing. I keep it to myself, okay? She gets a dog with this ugly fucking lesbo. They get a house, then the lesbo beats her up. Domestic violence. Who the fuck? Because she's a fucking nut. Then she went
LGBT to BLT.
Yeah, for the BLT. So now he comes on the show. Every question I ask him, he says he thinks it's like the Godfather too. He's under questioning by Congress. I did not remember that certain fucking thing.
Mr. Senator, you owe my client an
The
apology.
fucking podcast that I launched into. And this fucking retarded wife called me. What did you give Mike? He's 70 years old. Mike did heroin for 30 fucking years. A fucking edible is not going to do it. First of all, that guy's one of those guys. I love Mike. He's my uncle. But he's one of those guys that hasn't stopped since he got back from Vietnam. Do you know what that means? He's always got something in his pocket.
Yeah.
He may not be doing blow, but he may have fentanyl, that shit Michael Jackson drank, or he may have Vicodins, or he may have, he's just one of those dudes since I've known him, or he might have weed, or he might, but he's always got it.
Yeah.
So, like, I told her, when she called me back again, and I go, listen, he's fine. He's fine. He's going to be fine. He just ate fucking 200 milligrams. Just let him sleep it up. She goes, he doesn't know where he is. I go, you know, God knows what's in this fucking system.
Yeah.
I go, you were his wife for 30 years, and you're another fucking retard calling me at 2 in the morning. And I thought they were going to take him to the hospital.
Oh, my God. What a pussy.
But no, he's fine. He woke up, and 2 days later, he called me apologizing. He was staying at the Marriott because the retarded daughter, the older one, fucking kept hearing Martians and people at the
Oh, my God.
You know, crazy. There's a thin line between mental health and, like, fucking, and you can see it. Like, I'm just fucking crazy and I do drugs.
Right.
But the mental health issues, they come, and I feel them from time to time. Last night I went over to the head to a 7-Eleven because he wanted to charge me 10 cents for a fucking bag.
Oh, man.
I'm in there every fucking day.
Oh.
I'm in there every day. And they always get back. Last night, this particular fuck.
Yeah.
Like the evil guy, and then charged me 10 cents. I fucking
Fuck you.
I threw $1 at him. Like, where's $1, you fuck? I come up family in the 7-Eleven. I've stopped burglaries in here. This is one of the only 7-Eleven in the country I don't shoplift. I give you respect.
Wow.
I don't even shoplift. I've never shoplift at that 7-Eleven. You don't shit in your backyard. They're right there. They're good people.
Yeah.
Family at the 7-Eleven.
Yeah. It's not the ISIS 7-Eleven on Chandler and Laurel Canyon. I went there today, dog. That's straight up ISIS.
That's ISIS is
I
always
wouldn't
been
eat
there.
that motherfucker because they're poisoning you. They're poisoning you with like that gas. They're trying shit out on you.
That hot dog will blow up.
Yeah, I don't fuck with that. I had to drive my friend there today. I was with that dude.
When the taquito is ticking. You know what I mean?
I hate that shit. So yeah, I'm very sorry about the podcast last week, guys. You know, it was never my intention. I had to sit here and talk with myself with Lee, and he kept sitting there. He didn't know where he was. He was tapping on the table.
That is
He
so
was swallowing
overrated.
his nose. He was fucking doing everything to irritate the shit out of me. But anyway, now that's off my chest. How are you, cocksuckers? It's a beautiful fucking Tuesday. Ralphie May, what up?
Hey, baby, it's so great to be here in part of the church. I love it. You got the new Pope, Coco Boom Boom Diaz. Where's the package?
Look at Lee. Lee's
I got Cardinal Lee Syed, the only Jew. I know he's back.
Well, what do you think?
Fuck.
Yeah,
With the China eyes.
when you start me off with, I don't know whatever thousands of milligrams you gave me, like it got to the point where the nice lady at the store that we go to told me I need to take a tolerance break. She told me. I've seen her so much. She's like,
Which lady?
the blonde, the skinny one. She's very nice. I think her name is like Sky or
Cute.
Oh, Sky.
With the black, she is blonde over black hair, real cute.
yeah. I think everyone over there is great, but she's like, because I went in there and I even told you I was like, I asked for something new, and she's like, well, you've tried everything. And I'm like, no, there has to be something like new that's more than 50 milligrams. And there's literally like I walked around the store 3 times, and there's nothing that you haven't given me, and there's nothing. There's nothing strong enough in weed stores now. Like I have to poison myself with 2,000 milligrams to get anywhere near stoned anymore. Like it's
like great.
Yeah, no doubt.
Very fortunate.
Now you're bulletproof,
That's
Lee.
right. You're bulletproof. They
I mean,
can't fuck with you. They can't
Yeah.
stop you.
What if one of those dirty Russian cocksuckers tried to put something in you? You'd be like, go fuck yourself, you truth serum.
Yeah.
I'm fucking Lee,
I've
the
been telling
flying
you that for
Jew
years.
Syed.
Now, when ISIS comes, they're gonna poison these people, and you're gonna be the only one standing there.
Yeah.
Everyone's gonna be on the floor.
All these other Jews are going to
You
be
could
waiting.
shit.
Now you're Lee.
You'll be in training.
We're strong.
is that why you go to multiple stores? Like is that like,
Yes.
That's just they don't know what you're doing.
We're doomsday preppers.
Well, Ralphie, I've only heard stories about you. I think it's like from Ari and then from Joey about like you had like before mason jars were cool. You had like
a pint like a gallon mason jar of just weed
had a
on the
fucking-
table.
On the table.
On the table. I still got it.
Where was that place at?
It
That
was,
was close to Pico.
yeah,
Off Pico. The
Yeah.
first place you moved to was where Sean Rouse was living with you.
yeah.
He had a fucking container in the fucking middle.
It was a pound of weed.
It was fucking awesome.
It was huge. It was one of those
He
big
would go to that
ass.
place on Mondays and turn out their lights.
Turn out the lights.
3 ounces of this, 4 ounces. They would sit there and go, what the fuck are you doing with this?
I know. And the truth is that most of it, I gave it away. I gave it away.
The clubs tell me, like the waiters, when
Yeah.
I get there, the waiters will go, you shut up with these fucking cheap juice.
Yeah, and I think it's just the coolest thing to do, you know? I mean, the first time my buddy Ari Shafir, of course, you know Ari, right? You know Ari, right?
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay, Ari, first time he ever saw an ounce of weed, I handed it to him. Here, Ari, you're hilarious. I love you. Here, try this weed. You know? We were the first. I mean, in my generation,
He couldn't believe it.
in comics, I mean, in 2003 or 2004, I was the first one to start making some money, and that was a stoner, you know? So it was like, fuck, we're all going. We're all partying, okay? We're all partying. Coco, take this. Try this. All right? And you know what? Joey is a guy that will eat a girl's pussy while melting a coke rock on her clit, and then reach into her pocketbook and get hundreds, okay? All right, and mad that he only pulls out ones and fives, okay? All right, he's mad till he gets that 100. Then oh, she came. I'm out of here, right? But when it came to taking weed from me, I had to force it to it. You had to force it to it. You did not. Your pride, you're like, I can buy my own weed. I know you can, but here, take this,
Oh, you
and
give me
this,
that
and
OG.
this. Oh my God.
That's OG. I missed that shit.
Me too, man. 35%. Damn, that was good.
I really missed that fucking revamp.
That was
I
good.
saw him a few months ago, man.
Yeah. He married that girl.
Yeah, he had long hair, and he was doing his thing. You know,
Yeah.
so he closed it down. You know, it's amazing how those were. When Kushmart opened, the word on the street from a lot of people, Kushmart at one time were making 25 grand a day. That would 25 fucking grand a day at one time.
How much was like a gram at that point, do you think?
25.
Yeah.
Jesus.
25. The Russians on fucking Sunset by Rouse were charging 30 for a gram.
The rock and roll routes, right?
Rock and roll Rouse. They were charging 30 for a gram of Obama and 90 for a fucking eighth. They were straight up gangsters with that weed.
Yeah.
That place on Foremost, what was that place that we used to go to, the pharmacy?
Yeah, but it was the West Hollywood Collective.
No, we used to go to a pharmacy for a while. Where we
Oh, yeah, the pharmacy with the F.
When you bought the tickets for us to go see Clemens pitch, and it was 1,000 degrees in August
Yeah.
against the Dodgers, and Ralphie bought a bag of edibles at the other place because the pharmacy had like ice cream, and they were going out on a limb, Italian ice.
Yeah.
But the other place next to the breakfast joint that we used to go to there, by Whiskey and Go-Go.
Yeah,
That
down
place
there.
there with the black chick, the hot,
Yeah.
skinny
Oh
black
my
girl.
God. Yeah, she was
They
fine.
used to have cakes in there, Lee.
Ooh.
That would fuck you up like chocolate cake.
They were like 400 milligrams.
400 milligrams. And I remember
Holy
we
shit,
took to
Lee.
a fucking Dodger
And
game.
this was before you had the tolerance for it.
This was way before tolerance.
Right.
This is when you ate shit, went home, and cried yourself to sleep and shit.
Yeah.
You
went to a Dodgers game?
Yeah, we went to a ball game.
1,000 degrees. You, me, and John Westman.
Yeah.
And we sat right under the sun, dog, with those edibles, getting the fucking suntan and
Yeah.
brewing. That sun was cooking those fucking
How many
edibles.
waters did you buy from the water guy when he came
Oh
by
my
at 77?
God.
All of them,
We
dude.
were fucking
I
drinking.
handed him a $100 bill.
3 or 4 innings. It was
Yeah.
untolerable.
It was too hot.
The ticket was so good that they were bad because
Yeah.
it was right in the sun.
Right in the sun.
Yeah, those are tough in LA. Especially, there's something weird about heat on edibles for me.
Yeah, no, they make you sweat a little.
Yeah, it makes it like, I don't know. I don't feel good if I'm too hot. I can't do it edible.
I get how like this. It's one of the weird. Joey always makes fun of me that I pass out in the studio after when it was really hot. When it was the summer,
take my shirt off. I have no idea why. I don't take my shirt off at the beach, and I was taking my shirt off here with the door open because they turned the AC off, and I was just hot.
At least Syed don't take his shirt off in the shower.
I don't.
He's like Josh Wolf's hat.
It's fucking crazy. Let me tell you something, man. That shit makes me sweat like a motherfucker.
Oh my God.
Like, I refuse to exercise. Like if I eat an edible and I get somewhere and there's stairs,
Yeah.
like I'm fucking pissed. Even if it's 2 little stars, which will not get me high, they will fuck me up when I'm walking up those stairs.
Yeah.
When I run out of breath, it makes my mind think I'm passing out.
Yeah.
Like I went to radio one time in Boston, the elevator broke.
Oh.
That motherfucker made us walk up to the 3rd floor. By the 2nd floor, I'm like, dog, you gotta bring the radio station down.
No, I'll do a phoner from down here.
Yeah, I'll do a phone down here.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to
go
go to the
fuck
8th floor,
yourself.
the 10th floor, the
No,
3rd
no,
floor.
these are long. There was an escalator.
And it's
3
Boston.
escalators.
The ceilings are really high.
Fucking electricity went down, so they wanted us to walk up.
Jesus.
They were running the radio show on the generator. I can't do edibles and do anything. Like once I do edibles
I don't blame you.
and I walk unexpectedly, my fucking heart stopped. My heart fucking beats to
What
it.
about going downstairs at the old office? I used to have a freak out whenever I was drunk.
Those are kind of steep stairs, man. Those freak me out.
Oh my God, yeah. And I'm fine. I get a little nervous sometimes if I'm out and it's like rainy or something, but if I'm sober, I'm fine. That was my biggest panic at that office, was that people were gonna see me walking down the stairs and they know I'd be stoned. It took me like 5 minutes once, because it would take like a couple tries. It was scary. You know, my depth perception's off.
I hear you.
It's a different, but I kind of like now going out when I'm stoned. It's funny because I've always liked watching people and giggling at them, but weed just makes that 1,000 times better. Just watching crazy, like I almost want to go back to a city. I've never been in like a city really stoned, like Boston or New York, and like get to like sit and watch a whole city move by.
Boston's aggravating, and you have to be very careful they'll leave, because those Boston white people are a different type of white people than you've ever dealt with. Case in point, Lee, I had done a show there for New Year's in like 2000. There's ice everywhere, snow everywhere.
That's true, yeah.
It is probably 18 degrees at the most. And I saw these 2 guys walk up to a hot dog place and start beating the living shit out of each other because one of them put ketchup on their hot dog. Okay, and they beat the shit out of each other with blood and then he goes, I told you not to put ketchup on it, and gets up and they put their shirts back on and walk off together. They're the craziest white people you've ever seen, dude.
I grew up in the suburbs of Boston. I've always hear stories about this stuff. I never really get to see it. But yeah, I think the winter would be a little bit tough, especially when it's like the same how hot freaks me out. I think super cold would freak me out too if I was stoned. Like when you can't breathe a little bit, when the cold takes your breath away.
Man, okay, I was just in Fargo, North Dakota. Last month, it was negative 22 degrees. The wind chill, negative 40. It was so cold. I went outside to smoke a joint. Literally, I thought I was going to pass out. It hit me so hard because it was so cold. The weed did. And then
Well, when you reach to the warmth,
yeah,
it's like being in high school. You smoke outside, then you walk into the high school,
yeah,
and the weed levels off a little bit because you're in warm weather. Yeah,
right.
It's deep. It's
man, it was so.
Is that the coldest you've ever been in?
Yeah, that was the coldest I've ever been in, dude. I mean, I can't describe it to people. I mean, it's just, I mean, Coco, in my bus, on the inside, the windows were all closed, the bus heater's on, I have a space heater on top of that, I am under 6 inches of blankets, all right, and there's a water on top of my blankets that's about 18 inches away from the window, and it completely froze. And it was inside in a heated place that far away from the window. That is how fucking cold it was. I've never experienced anything. I tell you what, those people up there,
They're tough, man.
they're the fucking toughest motherfuckers. years ever. People think they're tough, guys. All right, you ain't tough till you do that.
When I was in my 5th year comedy, 4th year comedy, I moved back to Boulder. And I started getting work as a feature in different cities, you know, like clubs, one-nighters. These guys were booking stuff. And the first weekend after New Year's, I went to Riverton, Wyoming. And it had to be that type of shit. It snowed. So I remember being at the hotel, waking up like 11. There was no breakfast in hotels in those days. There's no free breakfast.
Stop.
You woke up, you had to look at that front desk dude and go, where are we going? And I asked the dude, I go, where do I go to eat lunch? He goes, I wouldn't take a chance. You driving? I said, no, I'm walking. He goes, you ain't gonna make it.
Yeah, you would make it.
He goes, you ain't gonna make it. And I said, yes, I will. And I went to that dog and I walked and walked. It was fucking brutal.
Brutal, dude.
It was fucking brutal.
Especially with the wind. The wind is what, at least for me, is what
Oh
got
my God.
It was cold. And the last time I was in Minneapolis was January 2-3 years ago. And it was one of those days. And I went outside to smoke.
It got you.
And as soon as I went outside, I could feel the jeans getting cold, like my skin touching against the jeans. And already they were cold. You could only stay outside and smoke maybe a half a joint. I'd turn it off and hide it right there at the Mall of America in the bricks.
Genius.
That's exactly what I would do. And I'd go back an hour later and hit it, take it off the brick. I do that everywhere. I'd find a dumpster and put it on the ledge. And you come over a fucking trailer. There was in Jersey, there was a trailer they just built behind the hotel in Edgewater. There was still a construction trailer. They had a flap. I put the joint on there. I'd smoke half it, put it on there, go to my room.
That's better than you.
Hours later,
What happened when you would smoke cigarettes? I know you don't just smoke cigarettes anymore, but I've always wondered that. When you have to smoke a cigarette and it's that cold,
you go outside.
Jesus.
And trust me, with the cigarette, it can be 10 below fucking zero and you go out there.
Yeah. My tour manager, Ben, he was out there in it. It would take him 10 minutes to put on all the extra clothes to go outside and smoke a cigarette.
Now, did you grow up in cold weather?
Yeah, Arkansas had 4 seasons. You know, we definitely had 4 seasons. It would get cold. I mean, you know, we had holes in our house, so maybe it felt colder than what it really was.
It's funny because I grew up in cold weather.
You grew up really in cold weather, man.
But the weather has gotten colder with climate change. Is that what they call it? Like warming and everything. Even this rain we're getting in California, they're getting history making.
Yeah.
Like yesterday, it rained 4 fucking inches in Long Beach.
Is it true that we're not in a drought anymore? Is that true?
I have no fucking
I know you don't know, but
No.
Listen, they were never in a drought. They were growing wheat. They got water to grow wheat. They ain't no fucking drought. You know what I'm saying? Right or wrong? Right? That's why I still took long showers. They got They got water to grow wheat. They got water to fucking look.
I take long showers.
For a year, I would only take long showers on the road. I get in the hotel room, and it was like fucking paradise. I was like Mad Max when they found fucking gasoline. I just laid in the fucking tub for an hour, let my fucking nails soften. But now I said, fuck that shit. When I'm home now, I go in the shower, bitch. I steam everything. I steam the muff. I don't give a fuck.
Coco, you take 2 showers a day.
3, 2,
Dude,
3 times.
what I would do, it was at least 2, maybe 3. Water was free. Fuck it, let's do this.
I love fucking showers. I love going in there and bringing them monotony. Jerry Seinfeld used to have a joke that he put on his Rodney Dangerfield special about the shower. No, nobody about in the shower.
Yeah.
Nobody in the shower. Think about that. He's too busy. He's in the shower. You're in the shower. You see that hair, you wonder how it got up there. How it would just creep his way up the wall. That's early Seinfeld, though. He was on fire that night.
Man, that guy is so good. And yet so boring to me. I find Jerry's jokes so boring, but he's so good, like from purely just joke technique and everything. I mean, he's brilliant. But what he has to talk about does not fucking interest me at all. About your fucking socks. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit about putting your keys in your shoes at the beach. I don't give a shit about any of that. You know? But he's so good at doing it.
Somebody fucking cares.
Dude, of course, he's the fucking greatest.
They paid him a ton of fucking money.
I know, what do I know?
They just brought his
Drinking Mexican Coke next to a Jew and a spig.
Netflix just brought comedians in cars drinking coffee to Netflix.
But he's also doing 2 specials for him.
Wow.
He's doing 2 specials, so it's like $50 million deal. It's crazy.
And I love Seinfeld, the show. I've seen a couple of his stand-up specials, so I love. But what's interesting is I've only seen it before I started this and before like the storytelling comedy.
Yeah.
So I mean, I'd be interested to look back on it, even because I like it. I think it's funny. But now that what I don't even know what the word is, but the genre of comedy has changed a little bit. I don't know if it stands up.
I paid to see him. I paid to take a girl on a date. Maybe 1992. Wow. I took this girl on a date. I did stand up. I was like an open micer. She knew when I took her down there. He was great. He was fucking great. He did like a Q&A at the end.
Oh, wow, really?
I was ready to ask him a stupid fucking question. I'm happy I didn't.
So it was before the show then? It was
around the show. The show was, I don't know.
It was the show starting? It had a tough first season.
I think the show was starting.
It had a really hard, tough season. A lot of people don't understand how.
Well, you know, they always said that if it was today, the show would have never made it because they would have fucking cut him by the 4th episode or something like that. But I still watch the show on the road sometimes. I still watch it. I still giggle.
That shit makes me laugh, man.
Makes me giggle. I still remember the night that show ended. It was like a fucking big deal. Like, improvs didn't even do stand-up that night.
No,
they got a big screen. It was a Thursday. They got a big screen. And just people came in and watched it for free.
John Panette. I saw that episode the other day. John Panette was great, and they were making fat jokes at him, and that's why they went to jail. Hilarious. I love that episode. It was so funny. John Panette was great.
Is it on something that you could watch it from the beginning? Is it like on
I think it's on Hulu. Yeah, but
on Hulu?
Yeah.
I like to start watching that from the beginning. You know, this fucking CISO, they have a couple specials on there, but they have something very interesting, Ralphie.
What is it?
And when you fucking not doing anything, pretty interesting to watch. They have the very beginning of Saturday Night Live.
Oh, wow.
The pilot with Carlin, the whole fucking thing. Just watch for 4 or 5 episodes.
Wow.
It's pretty fucking interesting.
Man,
it's not going to be, I'm not telling you it's hilarious.
No.
Oh my God. Wait till you say, I didn't say that.
No.
I said, just watch it. Next time you're in a hotel, we can't sleep. Just go to CISO TV and press it. Joey, they give you a month for free. And fucking watch it.
Dude, I used your month for free. And I watched your special. I watched Dougie's special, Dougie Stanhope, and I watched Lori Kilmartin. And
how good is Lori Kilmartin?
Phenomenal.
I heard it's phenomenal.
Phenomenal. You know what? It's like, I tell you what, HBO and Showtime, they better get their fucking shit together, because between Netflix and Hulu, those motherfuckers are gonna be out of the comedy business. What I like, as far as like those specials I saw in CISO, okay, as opposed to the last 3 specials I've seen on on HBO. HBO is hot garbage in comparison to Dougie and you and Lori Kilmartin. That's no bullshit.
I'm gonna tell you something, man. Times are changing. You know, times are changing and they're moving fast. I told you that a week after the special came out, I got a call from an agent that I almost signed with. And he congratulated me. He goes, I learned something very interesting this week. That somebody else had put on an HBO special. Nobody's talking about it. And you put on a season special. Everybody's talking about it. And everybody's watching it from 9 to 5. He goes, next time one of my clients gets an offer from HBO, I think I'll only do it if they only put it on Saturday night and then stream it afterward.
Yeah.
Online. If not, it's really not worth it.
No.
And then you learn. You live and learn, man. You know, everything's changing. Your audience now is from 9 to 5. It's people who go into offices. 10 years ago, they couldn't find us. Now we're all over the place. They listen to Bill Burr. They listen to Jim Jeffries. They listen to
Joe Rogan. Oh my goodness.
100 million downloads last year.
They listen to you.
They listen to here. No. It's this game is
Mark
changing.
Maron.
Mark Maron.
Oh my God, yeah.
It's fucking crazy.
Ever since we had Ray Canal on, I'm always looking. He runs a Roku channel or a YouTube channel.
No more.
No, okay, he used to.
Before he sold it out or something.
Wow.
I went to this restaurant the other day, and the owner's daughter was watching a YouTube video of like the guy PewDiePie who plays video games and talks about it while he's playing the games. She was watching that on the 60-inch TV at the restaurant, like because it was over her father's place, and she was like, I had to be under 10. I'm like, that's the future. They have cable there, they have all, but she's watching a YouTube video, and it's interesting. Like maybe HBO.
Was it YouTube stream or YouTube
No,
video?
it was a video because you could go back and forth. It was crazy. Like it's like HBO is sort of like the Jerry Seinfeld, like that. Like they're still on that platform, and then YouTube. It's everything's changing. Like no one, I would never have wanted to watch a YouTube video instead of TV. I had a computer when I was growing up, but there was no. I remember I had a Rainbow on video disc. There were no real videos or anything. Now that's all.
Was it First Blood or Rambo?
I think it was First Blood.
That's a deadly movie.
Is that on YouTube now? Like all those movies are on YouTube? Is that what you're saying?
Probably to
It's
sell.
like YouTube Red or something like that.
Right,
So
yeah,
I
you have
think
to-
they're all on there.
Right, you have to rent them. You have to buy them.
Yeah, it's
But that's the thing people don't want. All people want now is like even I saw something like Sam Tripp like tweeted something today like someone was like 6,000 people were on Instagram Live watching this workout trainer working out. That's what people want now. They want quick. Like I almost whenever I'm at home with Paula, we really don't watch movies that often. Like I think this weekend we watched one movie, but it's all TV. We all want quick, and it's the movies have been so bad. I think that's why they're going to YouTube and stuff. I don't know. I mean, haven't you guys found?
Yeah, man. I mean, I got that Fire Stick, that Amazon Fire Stick, and we had it hacked, and so we get all the movies and stuff like that. Bro, so many of the fucking movies are not worth a goddamn dime. Are total shit.
Do it for free. There's no point.
Yeah. There's no. I mean, we'll turn off a free movie just because this is killing my head. You know, this is a headache.
On my TV last week, I love Chael Sonnen. I think he's amazing at trash talk. I pulled up like a 20-minute best of Chael Sonnen trash talk video and had a better time watching that some kid put together by himself on his laptop than a TV show or a movie. It's pretty interesting. I don't know. I mean, I think both of you guys have had a huge career growth from online video.
Man, Netflix for me flipped the script, man. I mean, you know, you do 4 with Comedy Central, you do 1 with Netflix, and it's all more than the first 4 with Comedy Central. I mean, but you know what? I was lucky because I took less money for the specials and did them on better cameras. You know, it cost me more money, but because of that, Netflix bought all my ones that were on Comedy Central, and they were the first to go out on those when they used to do just DVDs. Do you remember that?
Absolutely, yeah.
And they when they first went to 1080, mine were already there, and that's why the last like 4 I've shot were in 4K, and so they're still going to be good for years and years and years. And I took less money, but it's better for me in the career. But man, Netflix, dude, I'm going to Australia in April because of Netflix. I've never told a joke in Australia, and I'm going there. It's crazy.
It just opens up so many doors because you're special now. It's worldwide.
Yeah.
It's fucking it's too. I didn't know what the fuck you were talking about way before. I'm like, you confused the fuck out of me that you went to PewDiePie and she was watching the restaurant. You and Paula watch fucking nothing.
It was also
You
the
watch
10-year-old
fucking
kid.
terrible shit. You stay home and it's like Jim Jones fucking. It's when Jim Jones gave out the Kool-Aid. You just waiting to give out Kool-Aid to shoot yourself now. The other day they were watching Animal House. I was so fucking happy.
Yeah, that's
I
right.
was so fucking
Animal
happy.
House is a phenomenal movie.
He was 8 years old. He sits in at night and watches Cheers. You want to shoot him. You want to fucking shoot him. That's what I got to deal with. He watches Cheers.
I like Cheers. I'm making my way through
He
it.
thinks he's in fucking Boston.
Taking your way through the world today? Is it taking everything you got?
It really is sometimes. Be nice to know.
What a shoe. It helped a lot. Come on.
I don't even know what to watch anymore. Like, I judge a movie, brother, right from the fucking trailer.
Man.
And I can tell you from the trailers now if this is the movie.
Yeah.
Do you follow me? Like, you could see it and go, that's the movie. That's as good as that movie is. Guaranteed. Don't even take a genius no more. Don't even take a genius. I grew up a movie buff. I still watch trailers. You could see it. You know, all these assholes that did a movie and it was great. But they were on top of their game at the time. And when they went to them with sequels, they said, no. Let's move on. Like Jim Carrey with that fucking Death Trap and Santa Claus 2, which Momo finally went to see after 3 weeks after the fucking double day canceled. He still went 3 times. That was the sign right there not to go see Santa 2 because they made them years later when they needed the money.
Right.
And they just did it, and then they just got it. They
just garbage.
They don't even care. They just keep putting out shitty shit.
Yeah.
It breaks even in the box office. They sell it to international, and they make a little profit, or it's a fucking write-off.
I heard the fucking CBS is redoing the honeymoon.
Yes, that's a true story.
Oh my God.
There's no original fucking idea left. Not an original idea left. This new youth is fucking
garbage, dude.
This is hot garbage. And the networks have came because they don't know what to do. They panicked. So they said, what shows work? The Honeymooners. They didn't know that it was the Honeymooners with Jackie Gleason.
Yeah.
That was Cedric the Entertainer. You know, they didn't know that it was fucking Uncle Buck with the fat fuck, not fucking the black dude.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? And I got nothing against nobody. I'm just telling you the truth.
John Candy.
Yes, John Candy was Uncle Buck. That's it. Leave it at that.
Yeah.
Leave it at that.
Yeah.
Leave it at fucking that.
Fuck yes.
You see they're remaking Training Day as a TV show, but they just switched the races.
Oh,
yeah.
That's all they did. They just made the
I mean, if you can't say my nigger, okay, then kill yourself. Okay? You can't say my nigger on
I saw that
fucking
yesterday during football. And I was
oh my God.
using that fucking monthly Titanic to be wild and shit.
Seriously though, dude, you gotta be able to say my nigger.
Have you watched Lethal Weapons?
You know what? I like it.
Oh,
I like that.
I think it's brutal.
You think it's brutal? I like it. I like Damon Wayans.
It's tough to play Riggs.
It is. It's real tough to play Riggs.
It took. I was Chuck Lee. Here you go. When I got arrested for kidnapping in 1987, Bruce Lee died in 1983. In 1987, if you came to me and said, Joey, you gotta watch this Kung Fu movie, I'd tell you to go fuck yourself. I hated Kung Fu movies more than ranch dressing.
Just because of your allegiance to Bruce Lee?
There's no reason to watch any of those stupid fucking movies without Bruce Lee, right?
He was here first.
I like Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris, Men Wear Black, Good Guys Wear Black.
Dude.
Code of Silence.
What was that Bruce Lee where they just start like warming up?
Return of the Dragon, all that shit. Chuck Norris.
Chuck Norris.
Chuck Norris till about 85, the Octagon, whatever.
What was that movie?
Return of the Dragon. Him and Bruce Lee fought in the fucking Coliseum. But until that time, I wouldn't see dick. Like, if you came to me with one of your stupid fucking movie ideas back then, I'd tell you to go fuck yourself. But there was this one dude in Boulder at the car dealership in Detroit, Michigan. That was my dog. His name was Jim Wheeler. I lost contact with him 10 years ago. He's from fucking, where's that comedy club outside Detroit that's been there? Mark Ridley's Comedy Castle. What's the name of that town? That's where he was. Something Oak.
Oak Brook or Royal Oak?
Royal Oak. He was from Royal Oak, Michigan. This motherfucker met Bruce Lee and got a book with his autograph. The Tower Jeet Kune Do. He was cool as shit. He was a kung fu dude. He fucking came to see me when I was in county. The whole thing got me a job when I came out of county. But he kept bugging me before I got arrested. The night he kept bugging me for weeks to watch Lethal Weapon in this movie with this fucking dude Steven Seagal. The one where he's fucking great.
Oh, he only did one good movie, and that was when he's on the boat.
first one is fucking.
Which one is?
No, the only reason why he made that one on the boat was because
it must have been good.
It was tremendous.
But what was the name of it?
Above the Law.
Oh, that was a good one. I thought I got it twisted up.
Okay, he made Above the Law, which then he went on Letterman and made an asshole of himself.
Yeah, right.
They asked him if it was the real CIA. He wasn't the CIA, but he was married to Kelly LeBrock. And if you're married to Kelly LeBrock, you're always welcome at my motherfucking house.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, let me smell your hand.
Kelly LeBrock on Weird Science. Good movie.
Holy moly.
When you're a kid, your head explodes.
What do you guys want to do?
Yeah, that whole fucking thing. But then he released the one when he goes to Brooklyn. Who Shot Bobby Lupo? That one wasn't bad with Sticks. That's the dude from Law and Order. Who Shot Bobby Lupo? And he fights it. It's all about the mafia.
Dude, I saw you the other day on fucking Law and Order.
William Forsythe is the gangster in that. And you know the girl that Tony Soprano hooks up with, that he buys the real estate from, that she's on that show now.
Hard to Kill?
No. What's the show that she's on now? Viviana Margulies or something is her name. She was Tony Soprano, and then she started dating Christopher.
Yeah.
And then Christopher was doing heroin with her.
Right.
It's her first movie. She plays a hooker. She's the gangster's hooker. And Steven Seagal. So that's that one.
Yeah.
And the third one was the horrible one, when he gets shot and he goes into a coma.
Oh, yeah, that was horrible.
With Kelly LeBrock, and he wakes up and he's fucking no paralysis, no fucking.
Yeah.
What's that thing you go for training after you wake up?
Rehab?
No, nothing.
No.
He woke up from a coma, but he was throwing psychics for Jesus 2 days later. Fuck you. And then after that, it all went downhill and shit. Yeah, who gets out of a coma and starts beating people? Choking them out and shit. His cardio.
I was in a coma. I couldn't work a spoon in my mouth. Okay, what the fuck you talking about?
He came out of a coma. He's beating up fucking Buffalo guys and running 4 miles.
Almost drowned in applesauce.
That is fucked up. But no. Above the Law is the real fucking deal, my man.
It's deadly. It's a great movie. But, dude, I saw you the other day talking about Alexis. All right, taking out the trash on that fucking Law and Order, dude.
Which one?
The one you were on. You were taking out the trash. You were telling the cops about the fucking SVUs or something. Dude, it was great.
I did 2
You're getting a
scenes.
check.
I did 2 scenes, but they fucking cut it. They cut the one.
Oh, they cut the first one?
Yeah, they cut it. It was the fucking coldest day of the year, my friend. You understand me? It was the fucking. I had a $20 bill, Lee, and I walked into a store and I said, "Hey, let me get a pack of cigarettes and something else." Listen, it was $16 fucking dollars. And I almost shot myself. I go, why is it $16 for a soda pack of cigarettes? So cigarettes are 10. That's when I shot that, which had to be 2006.
Yeah.
I can't imagine what cigarettes are in New York. So next time you go to New York, pack heavy. In fact, there's somebody who quit. Gene Pompa quit because he said he went to New York and he went downstairs. It was $10 a pack. He goes, I'm done. Done. Yeah. It was 10. I got a Snapple and a fucking pack of smokes, and it was fucking $17, $16 on a lottery ticket. $17 or something. I was like, what the fuck?
Jesus.
And the wind was coming. See, this was before I was trying to tell you about global warming and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
But it changed in New York because there were all those tall buildings got built. All those buildings along the Jersey coastline facing New York City, they all got built. So that slows that wind down. When I was a kid, I still remember I could still go through maybe 4 nights. One night I was coming from Judas Priest at the Palladium. I went over there by myself. And I came home. My mom had just died. She'd been in the grave 2 weeks or something. Going to see fucking Judas Priest. And I went over there and I got off that Boulevard East bus and I was walking up to Kennedy Boulevard. And the wind got me. And I was dressed to kill. You know, like not dressed to kill, but like, you know, parka, hooded sweatshirt, boots. That wind got a hold of me, man. My fucking spine almost broke. There was one time in Riverton, Wyoming. Yeah. I remember the night Freddie Prinze died. Oh, I was a kid. And I remember finding out when I was out, we were fucking kids. And we got, you know, in those days, you drank 46.
Okay.
You come out on 46th Street, and you just sometimes you bump into Santeria people, sometimes you bump into real devil worshippers and shit.
How much time are you saving on this walk with devil worshippers?
20 minutes. But you're a kid. It's just 20, 25 minutes. Because now you gotta walk all the way on Kennedy Boulevard and then walk down 43rd. Now you just crawl through somebody's backyard. Like,
Yeah, right.
we had a spot where you had made like a little hole, just come out of somebody's backyard right there. They live bordering the cemetery. But I went in that cemetery, it was fucking freezing.
Yeah.
It was freezing. I
So
didn't
cool.
take a shit. So you know me, I'm a Catholic, I'm respectful. There's all these fucking old graves. I look for the oldest grave.
The shower wasn't anywhere near.
Like 1891. Like 1891, dog. I went over there and pulled my pants halfway up, and I started looking around real creepy. And I took my little dump, and when I pulled my pants on, I peed in my pants. And the cold weather had frozen them already. I had shingles on the outside. There were fucking shingles on the outside of like that when it gets iced over.
Yeah.
Oh, that's how fucking cold it was. Like, I still remember that night. And one night I went to the fucking Island of Insanity party at Hudson County Park. If you go to Hudson County Park in January, it gets so cold that the river freezes. This little island where ducks live. All my friends would go across that fucking pond with kegs. And I took a fucking Quaalude. Oh, this is a great story.
You rape yourself?
No, I
You
didn't
didn't do no Cosby?
Me, this kid, LeBranham, and this fucking dude, Joe Fogaraccio. Nobody knew. We took these Gorilla Biscuits, and we knew they were strong. So we inhaled these Gorilla Biscuits. We went to the Island of Insanity. We got so fucked up with the Island of Insanity. We had to go, dog. We had to fucking go get something to eat. So we went to the Wing Farm. It was on Bergenland Avenue. We were kids. We were professionals.
Wing Farm?
The Wing Fung Chinese restaurant. We were on foot, so we couldn't walk the chance. No, we couldn't walk the chance. It was fucking freezing. We walked out of Hudson County Park. We made a left, and there was the Wing Fung. But the problem with the Wing Fung was we would always dine and dash. So as soon as we walked in, these motherfuckers started lining up. They called their cousins, their uncles. So we had money to pay that night. You know what I'm saying? Like, we just sat there.
You gotta keep them off guard.
We're gonna keep them off guard. Now there's this kid Joe Folk today, and he's got a hook nose.
Joe Hook.
Joe LaFoque. They used to call him Joe LaFoque. So me and Loops are sitting on the same side, and Joe LaFoque is over here. We're talking. We order egg ribs and pork fried rice and shrimp and lobster sauce and pop. And we're reading everybody's
And pork fried rice with no beans or carrots.
And all of a sudden, Joe Focaraccio's fucking feeding his face. Right? He's feeding his face, and all of a sudden I could see it was like he ate 4 stars, right? He got fucked up, boy. And all of a sudden his face, he just fell into the Chinese restaurant, into the Chinese food. But he's snoring, right? He's fucking snoring at the table, right? And I'm with LeBrano, and LeBrano's going, Falk, you're embarrassing me, Falk, get out.
Why would you go to Chinese food after this?
Because we were fucked up and freezing. And in those days, you couldn't go home smelling like reefer and like duck shit. So to tame the high from whatever pill we took, we went to the Wing Farm. And we fucking ate, and we stayed there for like 2 weeks. Stayed there till we ordered extra noodles. We took up because it was 10 below fucking zero out there.
Man, yeah, fuck that.
That's it.
That's cold, Jack.
And I walked home that night, and I fell asleep in the hallway of Gollop's fucking hallway. There was a building next to Dragon Grocery. It's still there, and it's still called Dragon Grocery. On the way down to my house on Gibbonhead Terrace, it's still in the corner there. One of the longest hills in North Berkeley goes this way, and there's a bodega there. And next to it, there's an apartment building. I say 3 floors, and you have each floor. I knew the girl on the 3rd floor, and it must have been freezing. I blacked out by the time I got off Kennedy Boulevard. I blacked out. I still remember I had a baby blue hooded sweatshirt with like a duck vest.
Yeah?
Like a duck jacket, the whole fucking jacket. So I was pretty warm. I had gloves on and shit. But it gets better. I wake up in this hallway with this fucking, like I slept in a fucking hallway.
Was it even a hallway or was it the alleyway?
People's mailbox boxes are.
Oh, okay. So that's
It's the hallway.
Yeah.
I mean, it was still cold in there, but it wasn't 22 below. I fucking woke up, bro. I went to the grocery store, I bought an orange juice. I drank that motherfucker, and I tilted my way down the hill. But
I know you love orange juice.
dog, I had this fucking jacket, right?
You motherfucker love orange juice.
I don't drink orange juice no more. Can you believe that?
Oh my God! I wish I drink
I
orange.
used to have this feather jacket in those days. And one day, my man Vaneri had a Mustang, like the two-door white one. That was the only car that the family had that was white. It was his sister's. And once he got old enough to drive, they gave him a Mustang. So he's driving on Kelly Boulevard. Somebody says, "Can you give us a ride home?" He goes, "Come on, get in." We all get in there, but my duck jacket gets caught in the hook. And he left the window open. So within 3 fucking minutes, the wind was hitting the duck, and there was feathers all over the fucking car. He was pissed at me for like 6 months. You know, I used to vacuum feathers out of your car. Was totally better that guy. Took him a year to get all those feathers out of there. Fuck you.
So funny. Coco, you're hilarious.
I wanna be around to pick up the pieces when somebody breaks your heart.
Well, he's going through changes tonight. See, you don't go through these changes when you're at home with mama holding hands, watching fucking Cheetahs.
I don't eat 11 red stars and 1.5.
Do you not pick up a bag of fucking stars every Tuesday?
Yeah, but that's a whole bag.
So what do you do with it? You stay with it. That's what I'm talking about. You go on the training.
To be true, as you used to do with me.
Oh yeah, baby.
What's up?
Who'll leave you to learn
Yep.
that love's
Yeah,
coming.
China.
Wait and see. I wanna be around.
Unfucking believable.
Man, you know, I was doing a show in Louisville at the old Improv when it was there. And I ran into Tony Bennett, and he said his assistant, which was like a 30-year-old hot chick. And he was performing the next day. And I go, "Mr. Bennett, if y'all are just putting it out there. Mr. Bennett, I'm a stand-up comic, huge fan of your music, Anthony, and I'd love for you to come over and see the show." Didn't think a thing of it. Just, that was a waste of my breath, right? He came to my show and stayed 2.5 hours for that show. I didn't even know he was in there. And at the end, I was doing those finger banging shirts, and he goes, "Hey, Ralphie, can I get a shirt? You know, the fingers." And that was the coolest I've ever felt. It was when Tony Bennett was asking him for a finger bang shirt. How strong is that?
Oh, what Tony Bennett?
He's bad.
Boy, he's badass. 80 something. 80 fucking something. That song came out the day I was born.
No, it didn't.
Yes, it did. Look at that.
I believe you.
That's fucking crazy. That's
So
fucking
good.
crazy.
He's still killing it.
He's
I
still-
saw him last year with Lady Gaga.
So he's got to be 80, right?
He's older than 80, I think. Look it up. You got the computer.
The computer. You sound like my daughter.
He is
Computer daddy.
90.
He's 90.
I was born in 26.
Yeah.
That's fucking heavy duty, my friend.
That's as good as it gets, Jack.
That means if he stops, he dies.
Yeah.
That means if he stops working, he dies. He knows that he'll get stiff and shit. He doesn't want to do that. So he keeps fucking moving. He probably paces himself. Probably does a show every other night like Black Sabbath was doing, you know?
Yeah.
3 shows a night when you're 60, you know? When we had the doctor around here one time, I asked him, "When you prescribe testosterone, who are your biggest clients? Movie stars?" He goes, "For a while. Or football players." He goes, "But it's musicians." He goes, all my musicians have fucking testosterone, and they go out there fucking 3 nights a week.
Yeah.
And then, you know, look at the U2's coming back.
Oh, man, they're playing Joshua Tree. They're playing Bonnaroo this year.
I don't even want to know what they're charging for tickets. I just thought about it.
$300.
Yeah, It's got to be 3 because Cat Stevens was charging 3 at the Beacon fucking Theater last year. Yes, he did.
Wow.
Yes, he fucking did last September. 300 a ticket. That's the welcome to the Louvre. What? I don't know. My friend's a Cat Stevens fan. He paid the 300, and I heard her tonight, and I was thinking about her tickets when she came to LA. 300 was light. 300, Barbara Streisand.
Oh my God,
300 was light. I was telling we were out.
That's a different audience. So.
The first row, that's the top Jews.
Oh my God.
Those they fly over from Israel. They take them out of a cave. They come over to LA just to be seen in there. Just to be seen amongst those Jews, like that circle. You pay $10,000 for the tickets.
Come on, tell me, Lee.
Arugula cookies. No, she was. Yeah, that's gonna be the new. Yeah, so. You know this for a fact? You two's charging 3?
Yeah. And that's the shit seats. I mean, that's what they're getting at the door. Okay, and everyone. I mean, they're doing Joshua Tree. They're doing just Joshua Tree. An album. It's a fucking amazing album.
1987.
It's an amazing album.
Bullet to Blue Sky.
The cheapest ticket I can find for their Agora Hills one is standing on only. It's $50.
Who?
$52. You too.
Wow.
So to stand up, you have to. I don't know, like
the place in Nashville is $300. Cause I was trying to buy it.
Really, members, huh?
Yeah. But they might not now because they just got Bonnaroo. They're gonna be playing Bonnaroo. It's gonna be 90,000 people there.
They'll still sell out 2 nights later in Tennessee.
Dude, oh my God.
Still sell out in Tennessee 2 nights later.
Yeah.
That don't mean dick with them.
No, but Bonnaroo gets real shitty about that. They don't want nobody performing. They didn't want me performing anywhere in Tennessee for like 4 months before and 3 months after.
What's up, though?
I think most people spend their entire working life like hoping for retirement. Do you guys think about retiring at all? Is that even a goal? I mean, that could be like doing nothing or doing a couple shows a week. I don't know what that would even mean for you.
That's a U2 tribute band.
No, it's Hollywood U2, and that's his opening for them.
That's a tribute band.
No,
Jesus Christ.
It says U2
it's
tribute
Hollywood
band.
U2. Look, I swear to God. All right.
You say I gotta deal with.
That's his opening for them.
You say I gotta deal with.
I swear to God.
You say I gotta deal with.
I'm not that much.
Agora Hills. Where they playing at Agora Hills?
The Canyon Club.
No, YouTube's not the Canyon.
Yes, they are.
No, they're not. You
It's
big
called
dummy.
Hollywood U2.
You big dummy. This is what I gotta deal with. You see what I'm saying? As much as you're slipping, that's it. Take a strike from them. I know what I'm saying. Where they gonna play at Agora Hills? There's only the Canyon Club. They're not gonna do the fucking Canyon Club.
They'll play the Staples.
So why do they have it on their YouTube website? It's just Hollywood U2. I don't know.
I tried.
I took a strike.
Fine,
I
okay.
took a strike.
Is this a good one? U2 and the Lumineers at the Rose Bowl?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
At the Rose Bowl. The Rose Bowl. Not the fucking Canyon Club.
I thought they're opening up, but I don't know what they're doing.
Where's that song before? Black Sabbath when Ozzy was started. We should just put sound bites on this shit. Those fucking stars, I tell them, be careful with those stars.
I know.
You can't be in training every day.
$55. Okay. It's $55 for standing room only at the Canyon Club for a U2 tribute band. Okay.
Oh my God.
So do you, okay.
Who would pay that?
I don't know.
I gotta get their fucking emails.
No shit.
Them fucking morons. Oh my God. I went to see the two. Oh my God, they were so
amazing.
Oh my God, I'm like,
Maybe
Mark.
you're just tricking people like me who didn't know.
Yeah, you'd be up there.
U2 Bono!
And it's a fucking chubby dude.
Yes. It's
How much
Bobo.
they want for tickets?
And at the Rose Bowl, they won $250.
That's all.
Oh shit.
Bobo is fucking huge, man. Was it whole 60,000? 70,000?
Oh my God! Hold on a second.
Yeah, look at the price of these tickets. This is California.
And that was for general admission below. Up top, they went So I'm sorry, 4:30. I guess maybe that's a better angle. I don't know. It's saying.
Yeah, they could retire.
Oh my God!
Do you want to confirm this? Just think something. Make sure.
No, you're on the Rose Bowl. That's the right. I mean, I was like 55. I don't think so.
Where has America gone?
Oh, dude.
This is why I'm watching Cheers. This is like.
Okay.
Leave me
All
alone.
right. Let's.
Leave me alone. Leave me
Well,
alone.
no, I'm saying it's the same thing. It's the same time period. In a way.
What time period?
Not exactly, but like
Are
that.
they listening to YouTube on Cheers?
No.
Well, maybe 80s, 90s. I don't know when U2 was
Are
around.
you playing with me?
I don't know when U2 was around.
Are you really trying to drive me crazy?
When was U2 started?
YouTube. The first time I remember about YouTube is maybe 82.
No, okay.
82 or 80.
So yeah, they were listening to U2 then.
Somewhere out there.
So they were. What?
They're so good, dude.
They're really fucking good, man.
Really? You like U2?
Oh my God, yeah.
And they fucking blow it up in concert. You'll sit there and fucking drool.
It seems like Bono would annoy you.
He got annoying. He got on my nerves on one of the tours. He walked on stage with a cane and shit. Let it go, okay?
Stop.
Jimmy
It's so
Page never had a
night.
cane. Yeah, like all that shit.
Yeah, fuck off.
But you know what, man? He shows up and he delivers the goods. And the guitar player's a savage. The bass player's a savage. The drummer's a fucking savage. They're all fucking savages. So I ain't mad at nobody. I love music. I like what they did. I like the early shit. I like some of the shit they play on the radio sometimes. I mean, I wouldn't go buy it if that's what you're asking me, but I like it. I really like the Joshua Tree, but I ain't paying $250 at the Rose Bowl.
For shit seats.
And it's $50 to fucking park, and it's $9 a beer. You know what? I'll buy the fucking CD and put it on my iPod. The next time I take a 5-hour flight, I'll drop 3 of these stars.
Yeah.
And I'll do it for fucking free. Okay?
Man, those dudes with those stars need to hook me up. Those are great.
We'll fucking email you. You take the stars with you. You know what I'm saying?
Fucking love.
I got you on another one.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah, Lee. Here's one for you too.
Oh, sure, why not?
There's 3 of them. We might as well.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah. Right.
Come on, Lee. Oh shit.
Like this, Lee.
Oh.
Can I have another water, please?
Have some of
There's
this.
no more water.
Have some of that.
Thank you.
There's no more fucking.
Why can't you just swallow it? It tastes pretty good. And why? He's gonna about puke. Watch this, he gets fucking.
Just try to eat 12 of them. I like them. I love these things. Oh my god, these are. I personally, what do you think, Ralphie? I think gummies are the number one edible for me.
Yeah. That or the old breast strips. Did you ever try those?
I came out after the breast strips. I didn't.
Oh my god, those are great.
I know, they stink for sure. Yeah, nobody's got them.
I think there's one place still got them. That place over in Santa Monica. By La Cienega.
Really? Right there in Santa Monica?
Mm-hmm. If not, they should. I'd go in and buy them out, man. I'd go in there and drop $2,000 on those.
I mean, that's the whole point with an edible is just to get it over with, to do it quickly. To not have, I like smoking. I don't mind smoking, but it just doesn't last long enough for me. So edibles, I think that's why I don't like the big cakes and the cereal bars. Some people do.
They're obsolete, those things.
Yeah.
They're obsolete. Those big things.
Oh my god.
I don't think anybody's making cakes anymore.
No.
There's a company that has them. Remember the guy showed up here one day?
Right, yeah.
And he had like really delicious stuff, but 60 milligrams. I'm wasting 3,000 fucking calories.
Yeah. No way.
It's not worth the aggravation. It's a fucking huge piece of chocolate cake they got. But then I don't see baking goods anywhere.
No.
And I generally go to 4 places. I got that place, Buds and Roses. I got Perennial. I got the Russians #1. I have the people over by Victory there. And I don't see those. I don't think there's no more banana bread. I don't think there's no more banana bread.
That banana bread was deadly, Jack.
Yeah, it was delicious. I don't think there's any more banana bread. People won't go for
That
that.
banana bread was
They
so
want,
good.
the stars are 7 calories.
Yeah.
7 fucking calories. You don't even notice it in your system. At night, you wake up to pee at 2 and it's green or yellow. But that's it. It's glowing in the dark. You wake up
Right.
and wow, and in the morning go, oh shit, that star has some dick to it.
Yeah.
That fucking mule, look at that toilet. It's shining. It looks like that shit in the fucking, what's the old man movie? The shit they stole from the moon and put in the pool. What's that movie? With Cocoon.
Oh, Cocoon, yeah.
Cocoon.
Yeah, exactly.
It glows like Cocoon and shit.
Yeah, right.
You wake up at 2 and you peep at those stars at that. You're like, ooh, that kidney's working overtime, Jack.
I know.
We're putting the strain on those motherfuckers. You might as well eat steroids and kill that fucking liver.
Speaking of Ralphie, Joey has tried to, or doesn't try to, he does torture me.
He's the
recently with his boogers. And I think you must have been around at that time. Have you ever seen him eat a booger?
Who? Coco eat a booger?
Yeah.
No. My favorite Joey booger story is we were at the Comedy Store in like 2000. Okay, and me and Joe Diaz were the only ones smoking weed. Okay, up there. There were a bunch of lamos. It just wasn't it. Me and Coco were it, and we kept on getting the ear beating from this black guy who said he was a producer from Fox. He was just doing this to come into the shows. He probably wasn't even a PA, a production assistant. You know, this guy was there, and he was so fucking annoyed and telling us about what TV show we should do and stuff like this. And Coco, I guess he had a head cold, and the boogers he was pulling out, like, They were like hard at the beginning, and then like really thick and wet at the end.
I've seen
okay, you know what I'm talking about? They're amazing. It's like half Triscuit, half snail. Okay, and he'd take those and he'd go to this guy and rub him in. Okay, that guy must have had 20,000 snots on the back of his jacket by the end of the night. Coco, I saw this one too. He got one going on one finger, all right, and then went with the other nostril with the thumb, all right. So he had two, and that one looked like a fucking seagull shit on that guy's shoulder. It was so thick, and it was amazing. And this guy was such a fucking asshole. It was the most tremendous.
I used to put snots on my high school teacher, Mr. Zink.
Oh!
And I used to hang out with a daughter. He used to wear the same black jacket every day. And once or twice a week, I'd go up to him and tap him on the shoulder and say, "What up, Mr. Zink?" And his back had fucking thousands of little dried snots. He would never wash the jacket. It was just my little snots on. Who else I put a snot on? I put a snot on a few people.
But that guy, the producer, was the fucking best, man. That was the best.
Man, there's so many charlatans that came to the store.
Oh, so many. So much shit.
So many people called me and sent me emails with just so much bullshit. I don't think people understand. It's not the auditions and the other shit that wears you out.
Bullshit.
It's the fucking bullshit.
Oh my God.
Oh my
Why do you got
God.
them in Nashville?
I think that's the fucking key to this, just to avoid those people. There is so much bullshit you have to cut through when you first move here. At first you look at these people and you're like, really? You're doing this? And then you find out they're fucking extras.
They're so full of shit.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. If somebody's doing a day extra work, all of a sudden they starred in this movie. Or you may have seen them in that movie. It's like, no one saw them in that movie. You know? It's just annoying as shit. But speaking of movies, dude, you gotta tell, does the church know about the Eminem story? Does the church know about the M&Ms?
Yeah.
Can we throw it at someone in the movie?
That bounced off his fucking head.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, we
What
walked out.
happened?
The guy had the M&M. He was showing to the manager.
But he had a big ass bald head and he had a red spot where you hit him with that fucking M&M.
You're triggering me right now, Ralphie. Okay.
Oh my God! It was a fucking peanut M&M, so that fucking red spot was that big. It was that big.
Whooping the men's part.
Oh my God!
No, I don't think we're whipping.
No, you whipped the couple. You whipped the couple, motherfucker. It wasn't just a lob. It was a bam.
No. What
Bam!
happened was, I was always pick them up in the air.
Let me tell you, there was a couple of overhanded, man. There was a couple of overhanded. You went through a whole big fucking box of fucking M&Ms because I bought them and I'm fat and I wanted them.
Yeah, me too. That's what I was saying. Why are you throwing them down?
But not the bag, the box. Those big boxes when they used to do it, right? Oh my god, and that guy getting hit.
Yeah, it wouldn't be better to lob it because it's gonna pick up steam. You probably throw it to the top of the movie.
Yeah, the M&M.
He had one in his hand.
And then the movie started. And throughout the movie, he was looking for the M&M.
He looked back.
He had the flashlight out. He had the club manager. And he had everything there. I'm sitting there like, I don't know what the fuck's going on, right? He knows it's us or the black dude in the corner. He's looking at the black dude.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's fucking terrible. He knows it's me and Ralphie. There's 9 people in the movie theater.
Yeah.
It's either me and Ralphie or this black dude sitting there by himself with his hand on his cheek like Napoleon. And he's looking at us like curtain number 1 or curtain number 2. He takes the peanut, he goes out there. The movie ends. I thought he went home because his head hurt. I thought he went home.
I told you, you fiend.
I thought he went home.
I told you,
I thought he went home to put
I told you that. I knew his head hurt.
We need to get Ralphie.
He had
I
the
thought he
rings
went.
that big.
I thought he went home to put ice on his head. The movie finishes. I forget all about this fucking dude.
We're walking
I'm
out.
walking out. And he's got the fucking peanut like a baggie with
Like evidence. It's evidence.
oh my god, I went dying.
Lining it up to the broom.
I need his fingerprint. Oh, God, Cooker. So funny.
There has to be like a Facebook group for all the people that you tortured throughout the years.
Oh, my God.
Like, we don't know who he is. He's Matt's man.
Bro, since I was a
That
kid,
set your asshole on fire.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys, since I was about 6, I've been the king of the lob. I'm the type of guy that'll get a rock and go 5 feet away from the corner of a roof. The king of them, like the 11th floor.
Yeah.
I won't even look down. I just go, whoops. And take my chance and then take the elevator down and see if there's somebody down on the floor or if I went through the windshield.
Yeah,
When I
right.
was a kid, I was fucking crazy, man.
What were you lobbing?
Rocks, pennies, whatever I could get up to that roof and get away with.
You were gonna kill
I
somebody?
would throw it off the roof. I didn't give a fuck. I was crazy. I did not know. You know, when you're 5 or 6, and you turn around, you don't know, and you don't give a fuck. And then my family took me to Puerto Rico. We went to fucking San Juan, and we got in a hotel. And the hotel we had like the 5th floor. And my mom and the ladies went out. It was just ladies and me and the ladies' boys. It was me. The kid's name was Johnny Crespo. And there was another kid there. I forget. That my moms were all friends. I had to be like 7. And when they left, I went out in the balcony and started throwing ice cubes off the fucking balcony. And I could see the island. You know, I would throw like 10 of them and get the timing right. You know, it's like a couple would be walking all of a sudden and land over here. And they would go, fuck you. And they walk, sideways and keep walking. So I would sit there for like 10 minutes, and that one night, right there, I threw it. And I saw the thing hit this dude, and his wife goes down. And I run into my room, I put the bucket in, the whole fucking deal. And within like 20 minutes, they knocked on the door. And the guy had to be taken to the stretcher, the whole fucking deal. They measured where the ice cube could have came from. They wanted to check the balcony. They checked the balcony. Some of the ice cubes fell out. There was water down. So they asked us to fucking leave, and they were going to press charges. It was a fucking... I told you I was a devil when I was a kid, though. I was into all that shit. That was my world. Throwing shit at people and tormenting people. That was my fucking
I
world.
don't know if you remember, but do you have did you feel like it was exciting to do something? Did you know it was wrong? Like, I remember the kid doing stupid stuff.
I used to buy... My mom had a bar. and in the jukebox there were 45s. Okay, and I lived on the third floor on 205 West 88th Street. And there used to be like a parking garage where people would park their cars and walk out. I'd be on the third floor, but I was in the deep corner. So I would take the 45s and whiz them out my window. And they would whiz out and go down. And from time to time, you hit somebody, go, what the fuck? Like, I was going to put a 45 to that. And I tried to, once my dad died, I thought about this one. Well,
But a guy said it's a great soundbite. The first guy that opened up the capsule on the capture team. This is his reaction when he caught a whiff of what's going on inside. That's one of the great soundbites of all time. Whoa! He sticks his nose in there. Oh, that's just as immature as it was. All right, let's talk about Britney Spears, Elliot's favorite. Elliot was on that pre-Britney run for a while. I don't think to the point where she was having a sign downtown and protesting. But I do remember Elliot wearing a shirt that said Free Britney. So she did not go too much into it. But she's now gone to rehab. We'll talk about that when we get back. And I know we have a little more updates on the weather. And also there's another strike in town. You know, and it's a good keeper. So we're live on KFIV at 640. More now with Ron. Democratic Congressman Eric Swalwell says he'll resign from Congress over allegations of sexual misconduct. Believes that he denies these allegations. They're absolutely false. They did not happen. They have never happened. I will fight them with everything that I have. Dr. Homeland Security officials says they're investigating him for possibly hiring a nanny who's in the U.S. illegally. Swalwell also dropped out of the California gubernatorial race yesterday. The Iranian-backed Hezbollah group and the Israelis are still trading fire in Lebanon. BBC's Marcus Moore says it's still very much an active fight in the southern region of the country. And Hezbollah says that they carried out strikes. Israel saying that it's been focusing on Hezbollah's anti-tank capabilities in recent strikes in southern Lebanon. Hezbollah says that it has targeted Israeli troops in the south. After Orban has been voted out of Hungary, which until the weekend had a decisive victory on his opponent, Peter Magnar. Orban is a longtime ally of the Trump administration and had friendly ties to Russia. BBC's Tom Suki-Burry says Magnar's victory is like the entry of a $100 billion European loan for Ukraine. So this matters for Russia. President Trump receiving praise of a plan in the run-up to the vote. So this is a setback for the president's goal of MAGA-style politics here in Europe. Magnar's pledged to repair relations between Hungary and the rest of the EU. And President Trump has deleted a Truth Social image that appeared to show him as Jesus. The AI-style image drew backlash after it was posted last night, including criticism from some conservative Christians. Asked about it at the White House, President Trump said he thought the image showed him as the doctor, Jesus. The post came after he criticized Pope over U.S. military action against Iran. We'll check out the 101 right after this. All right, here's the question. How many brokers does it take to insure your business? Well, you're like most business owners. The answer? Way too many. Multiple policies, multiple applications, and no clear view on how it all fits together. And when questions come up, it's not easy to get the clarity you need. That's why SuperSure is here to change all of that. One broker for all your business insurance, backed by a team that works with you year-round, not just a renewal. And they've even started, they can start a new policy for you. You know, let's say you start a new policy and you wonder what it actually covers. SuperSure has a fine print facts tool. And if I'm lucky, that's what's called fine print facts tool. And that translates to legal jargon in plain English. So you know what's covered and what's not. Right now, you go to supersure.com, SUPER, supersure.com. You get a full report on your current policy with no obligation. So find out if you're overinsured or underinsured or somewhere in between. Go to supersure.com. One supershore.com. Supershore.com. Short tickets exclusive licensed insurance agency. Sunlight weather from KFI. Mostly clear tonight, lows in the lower 50s. There's a small chance of rain in the valleys tonight. Then sunny tomorrow. Highs in the lower 70s. Right now it's 57 in Glendale, the same in Lake Forest. Then we got a crash on the 101 in Encino.
So this one's on the northbound side of the Little Wedge, just past Whiteout. Everyone's trying to clear this off to the shoulder, but at last check it was still in the right lane. Police here are backing up out of Sherman Oaks away from Sepulveda Boulevard. And let's also check out Cerritos, some road work on the 91 westbound, affecting the ramp to the south 605. Watch for Caltrans crews on the scene. Also looking at some slow traffic along, let's see, along the 5. This is northbound and heading into Elysian Park, heavy between the 110 and the 2. Also, if you see any problems, pound 250 keyword KFI traffic. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Angel Martinez.
2%. That's the number of people who take the stairs over an escalator. I'm Mike Laster. Twice a week on my podcast 2%, I give you practical advice to live a more meaningful life. Don't ask for easy. Don't demand easy. Put yourself through some hardships, and you will come out on the other side and happier, more fulfilled, healthier person. Listen to 2% on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and search 2%. That's T-12%. Start listening.
Widespread racism against the Asian American Pacific Islander community is a serious and devastating issue that is impacting the lives of millions every day. It's up to all of us to stand up and speak out and put an end to this racism. Stop AAPIA is a national coalition that tracks incidents of hate and discrimination against the AAPI community across the United States. To report any hate incident or to learn more about what you can do to help, visit stopAAPIA.org now. iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this.
Almost every drug investigation in America is based on a confidential informant. People with their own troubles see a path forward by telling what someone else. The CI system is based on blind trust. Let's do Garnet, investigator, Washington smuggler. And I'm going to bring you inside this secret world, one city at the forefront of America's drug war.
Cause nothing to do with anything, okay?
Basically, the legislature is trying to come to them.
They lie. They just lie.
It's raunchy and smart, and I don't want to go there. This is Spotlight, Snitch City, an investigative series from the Boston Globe.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now. Fire danger is elevated today across portions of Central and Northern Plains. Red flag warnings and theft were dry air investigators. Warm temperatures are combining to create critical fire weather conditions. Residents are urged to avoid any outdoor burning. Red flag warnings remain in Oklahoma, southwestern Kansas, around Dodge City, southeastern Colorado, through central Nebraska, and even into western South Dakota and northeastern Wyoming. The East Coast see mild weather, but several areas do remain under flood watches due to saturated ground and recent rainfall. Rivers and parts of the Mid-Atlantic and Northeast are running high. The National Weather Service continues to monitor for possible flooding. The South staying warm, mostly sunny with highs climbing into the upper 70s in both East Florida and the Gulf States remaining dry. The West seeing a mix of sunshine and clouds, Phoenix warming to 88, Black Kansas, Kansas, California, and Pacific Northwest remaining mostly dry. No significant storm activity expected. That's our national forecast for
When something happens in the KFI studios, check it out on our socials at KFI AM 640 before somebody makes us take it down.
Britney Spears, one of Elio's favorites, is on back.
On April 12th, pop star Britney Spears voluntarily checked into a rehab treatment facility. This comes 5 weeks after the Super 8 headlines on alleged DUI in Ventura, California.
Oh, that's right.
She was arrested on March 4th and was released the next day. In a statement about the arrest, Rep said, "This is an unfortunate incident that is related to Spears. Britney is going to take the right steps in the part of the law enforcement to continue the first step in a long overdue change that needs to occur in Britney's life. Hopefully she'll get the help and the support she needs during these difficult times."
But that's the hope. Malibu, I bet.
Reports that it is the United States.
But it's closer. Malibu. That's where everybody goes to try it out. For some reason, people like to go to Malibu.
She posted 2 videos on Instagram hours before entering treatment. One showed her touching a bowl of flowers, and in another, she danced while wearing a bodysuit with hat and gloves.
Nothing wrong with that.
July case on May 4th. This is Inside Edition Digital. This is Inside Edition Digital.
One of the downsides of being really famous is that you can't do anything without everybody knowing about it. Normally, if you just slide into rehab, maybe your family would know, a worker, a couple friends. When you're Britney Spears, everybody knows. So hopefully she get the help that she needs. Great career. But did she also say she's never going to perform again in the United States?
She didn't say that.
Did she say that? Well, that's not cool.
That's really what
Elliot, you were one of her fans. You were one of her supporters.
I didn't know.
You think there's people trying to get into rehab like me? They're like, oh, right after they get off to rehab. Like, oh, Britney Spears, I'm flying in there. So broke for the weekend. I bet that she has crazy fans. She has fans that showed up downtown over
Sure, get out of your house. Your house goes are black.
that free Britney.
Carolina, those two are
Really fans. All right, you may have heard of this name before.
the best thing is
Justin Turner.
walk outside. Walk outside and see it.
Los Angeles Dodgers. And then all of a sudden he wasn't on the team 1 year, and I think he regretted that. And now he's signing with a
Former Dodger and fan favorite Justin Turner is still not winning any of those claims.
You remember Bellio? I don't know if you were here that night, but he came in one night. Yeah. Do you remember why he was sad? Him and his wife or girlfriend were sad. You remember why? They had a dog, and that dog, they're walking around their condo complex, and another dog killed it. And I'm like, oh my God, that's one of the worst things you could possibly go through, you know, where you see your dog fall to death. Oh my God, so, like, we got over that, that's horrible. Boy, he's going to sign with the Tijuana team.
41-year-old sharing this post on social media yesterday, officially announcing his decision to play for the Cubs and Tijuana team that's part of the Mexican Baseball League. Okay, Turner, most recently he played for the Cubs. That was back in the mid-20s last year, where he struggled to produce at the plate. His best years came with the Dodgers. He spent 9 full seasons with us.
Yes, the Dodgers are a great third baseman.
Won a World Series title
Right.
with the Dodgers in 2020. Turner says that if he finally does decide to retire, he'd like to do so as a member of the Dodgers.
Maybe they can work that out.
Does that mean the team would have to offer an honorary one-day contract to Turner?
I think they can do that. That crew that runs the Dodgers, they're pretty good at contracts. I bet they can hammer that out.
So that's the fun. Maybe they will.
I bet they will. He's a big fan favorite.
We give these podcasts so far the same thing. And I know it was a certain way to say it. And I can't so
This is not a good time. It's right before
There is a possibility of a strike at SoFi Stadium, and it could
like when I said Rabbi, it was. There was a
SoFi will be hosting some of those matches. They're set to start in a couple of months. Now, 2,000 workers, including cooks and servers, have been trying to get a new contract with stadium ownership.
everybody's looking for new contract. Everybody wants more money.
So
The
again,
union says it has concerns over ICE agents possibly being at the venue in June and July. It also wants FIFA to promise there will be no use of AI or automation in the stadium, and they want some of the profits to go toward affordable housing. It also wants FIFA to promise there will be no use of AI or automation in the stadium, and they want some of the profits to go toward affordable.
Everybody wants more money. And that's worth fighting for. To get some more cash in your pocket.
so listen, what happens if I get
Let's do Rob. Marty Croft is
Sid Kroft started his career as a puppeteer. Sid became a puppet master thanks to a string of television shows that showed him the doors. We got word today that Sid died on Friday at the age of 96. His George not going to look back at his life and legacy. HR Muffin Stuff is one of more than 2 dozen shows that came from the world of Sid Marty Kroft. Marty passed in 2023.
I'm
Marty passed in 2023. Sid Croft passed away last Friday.
Marty passed in 2023. But together, the brothers produced Family Entertainment.
And Marty was 93, 96, 95, or 96, 96, okay. That is nice.
Wasn't he on the show?
HR Muffin Stuff is my, out of all the shows we did, it's my favorite show.
Me too. I love that pub stuff.
Many accomplishments, such key classics as this film. Seven and the Sea Monsters.
I almost forgot our secret. Oh, boy.
Sid and Marty also brought us a like Diamond Girl and Land of the Lost. Sid once told me he had his dreams, and Marty got them done.
Yeah, one of the shows he did was kind of weird. It was called Lidsville. You guys remember Lidsville? Absolutely. And remember how long intro was? It was like 2 minutes of just expository crap in the beginning. Just like so they had to tell the story. I'll play it for you here. It was literally, I think, almost 2 minutes of telling people what you're about to watch. Okay.
He performed all sorts of miracles, and Marty was so impressed. They put the time right to go land like the rest. The quiet thing he did returned the secret of the land to live like everyone and gone away. Darkness held the door. The moment that he touched the thunder, he got the glow. And as he put it down and grabbed the hand, he began to roll, 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 roll. He was fascinated, starlight at the sea. There was something deep inside the hand, but could that something be anything else? Cautiously, he turned, he climbed the bottom ground to look, and all at once the hand began to shake and rock. Look out!
It's 10-minute intro to this cartoon, to this kid show. That's a great show, man. Great show. Let's go. All right, Godspeed. That was a great career and a great life this guy had. I'm dead from 96 years old. A great Waldo show. So God bless us. We're live on KFIA 41 out live. Here's the latest open season on Swalwell as he resigns for an LAUSD contract agreement, and President Trump's lawsuit against the Wall Street Journal dismissed that in court top of the hour. And look at the one-on-one right after this. All right, termites is one of those things that they all sort of put off, and you shouldn't, right? It can do a tremendous amount of damage to your home. Buggers. So E. coli is here to protect your home. It is your most expensive investment, your home, your family, and it also protects the environment. Now, you may have heard of Supreme. She's great. She's the termite lady. She owns E. coli, termite, and pest control. They've been protecting Southern California homes, I think, for 40 years. That's a long time. So if you have a termite problem, then we want them in your corner. Absolutely. Nicole offers eco-friendly treatments that are tough on termites, but gentle on kids, pets, and anyone sensitive to chemicals. And if you're not planning on selling your home, you're going to keep your home and you're going to enjoy it, they'll come out and inspect your home for free. E. coli, they've been recognized as one of the top pest control companies in North America by Pest Control Technology magazine. That's a big honor. So phone them up right away. 800-332-BUCK. 800-332-BUCK. 800-332-2847. 800-332-BUCK. Hotel weather mostly clear skies tonight, lows in the lower 50s and small chance of rain in the valley tonight. Sunny tomorrow with highs in the lower 70s. This report brought to you by iHeartAdvertising.com and from the Toyota Dealers Traffic Center. Make it easy and flip it slow on the 101 in Hollywood.
It's the northbound cycling just outside northbound 111 out of Echo Park, Lozano, and Alderaan. Southwest crowded out of mid-city on the 10 eastbound. Leaving just about Long Avenue to 110 freeway, crowded in Leisure Park, on the line from County and 10 towards the 2. And an earlier wreck in Encino, 1 north of Long White Oak, declaring a crash. Delays are still pretty heavy away from the 405. The Southern California's most accurate traffic report is I'm Angel Martinez.
Miss Aquarius, how are you, madam? Miss Aquarius, madam. Not just 100%, not just 200%, but 1,000%. Absolutely. Alrighty. You, my friend, are extremely patient. I sincerely. Okay. Yeah, it is. Okay. I know. Just a moment. I'm going to restart my device, and then it should be good.